Yo, yo, yo. Guess who 20 minutes late today?
Right. And I was
It's
just
all my
saying
fault. I
how
was
this
in the
nigga
wrong
don't
studio.
never be late. This nigga.
I was in the wrong studio. That was my fault, Joe.
It's been 2 weeks in a row now.
2 weeks in a row, what? Nigga, you was 2.5 hours late last week.
Oh, maybe that was week. Maybe that was week. No, was that this week? No, it was week before.
That was the week before. That was the week
before.
before.
Yeah, that was the week before. Yeah. When you was trying to get the whatchamacallit set up.
All right. I was late twice out of 23 episodes, nigga. Sue me.
Yes, absolutely.
Sue me.
But at the same time, though, you got good excuses. I ain't gonna lie. You got good reasons. You know what I'm saying? For why? Well, this one today is a good enough reason for a content creator. Probably not for the viewers. They probably don't want to hear that shit.
I wouldn't even want to hear that shit. It's my fault. I take full responsibility.
Right. To them, you sound lazy. How the fuck you didn't know? And that kind of shit. You know what I'm saying? So, you know.
What up, Tonyo? We're doing some reactions today, but first I want to talk about another Caleb we got in the city. Bulls drafted Caleb Wilson with the number 4 pick. We already got Caleb Williams. What's up with Chicago and Caleb's, bro? What's the odds of Chicago having 2 fucking Caleb's on fucking 2 sports teams drafted 2 years apart? What the fuck was up with Caleb's, bro?
I don't know, but I hope my mic sound better than yours.
My mic sound bogus?
It sound like it ain't on. Tap it. No, that mic ain't on.
My mic is not on.
No, sir. You are talking to the computer right now.
Tweak game proper.
That is what's happening right now. See. Yo, Do or Die did that Cadillac music shit, whatever the podcast, whatever you want to call it. What the fuck is that shit called? Because I seen Babyface in it. No, I can't hear you at all now. If you asking. But yes, Do or Die did the Cadillac little performance thing where they ride around in the Cadillac and do their joints. Man, bro. No. You need to be doing something. You need to I'm reading your facial expression. This how you know language ain't just words. Because this nigga will not move his mouth and say, "Can you hear me?" He just gonna keep looking awkwardly like right, and I gotta guess. Right, I was getting it though. Face ass. Look at God. God is so good. He knew that I am supposed to be the arbiter of today's show. Okay. Even though you did tell me to jump right into it, but I was like, nah, we need to say this one. We need to do a little something to warm the people up so then they could come and get this work at the end. Because I got an Angry Man video that I want to react to. He is trying desperately to reclaim his throne as the conservative douchebag general. He is trying so hard today.
It's called
Cadillac Chronicles. Yeah, that's the name of it. Do or Die was on there. I think they did with a player like me and you.
Yeah.
Can you smoke and
ride? You hear me now, Beans?
Yep.
Okay,
and the
good.
Crazy part about, hold on, now, don't do that. Let me screenshot this. Because I want you to see how your face look.
It's closed.
I know. Oh, you can see it?
Yeah. What the
hell? This nigga, that nigga look like he about to say, you better go on somewhere now, little boy.
Go on now. I'm about to pull this transmission out right now. I'm about to pull out this transmission.
Well, you need one. You want to put an alternator on that? Want to put an alternator on that thing? I put an alternator on that thing.
Hand me that wrench on right now. Hand me that wrench. Hand me that wrench on right now.
Wrench me that wrench over there. Go wrench this off. And wrench me that wrench. Go wrench this wrench off and wrench it to me.
Go on and wrench it off.
That's just crazy. Hell to the no. Yes, man. It's been so much talk. I cannot believe that after all these weeks, the Carmelo Anthony case ain't gone away. Like, it's still a big topic right now. So they are going through an appeal process. So that's going to keep it relevant, at least for a little minute. But it's crazy how much energy is flowing out from people. And what's even crazier is that it's black on black. I'm seeing that. I'm not even seeing the white, bigot, racist, crack ass, you know what I'm saying, type people. I'm not seeing them really. I'm seeing black people. I'm looking at their comments and they posting stuff on social media, and I'm seeing them on these panels in these boxes or sitting in these seats. And guess what? They look like us. They don't look like the quote unquote white man. Well, some of them do, because them conservative twin niggas, them niggas light skinned for real.
Ain't they, man?
Them niggas Patrick Mahomes damn near.
Ain't they, man?
Super light. Down. Yeah, and they some lying ass niggas too. The shit they did with old girl, with the fucking baby who got killed at Walmart. This is what I'm saying. All this shit now, I done got old. I can't do what I used to want to do, feel like I could do, try to do, whatever, with all that rumbling and tumbling with niggas no more. Nigga hit me the wrong way, I might not be able to see again. You know what I'm saying? Straight up. I'm just saying.
Yo, that's crazy.
That's how fragile a nigga body getting, bro. Straight up and down. You know how motherfuckers want to pat you on the shoulder when they ain't seen you in a while. What's up, man? Boy. All right, don't pat me, nigga.
Too old for that shit. Fuck around, knock a shoulder out of the socket.
Right.
Shit.
Straight up. I'm talking about that joke to the body, nigga, be having the rest of my body discombobulated. No matter what. You ever almost fall? Nigga, that shit hurt now. Cause it's like a shock to your whole body, through your whole system. Like, oh shit. It ain't just in the mind no more. You know,
your body got to recover. Fuck around, tap your shoulder and sprain your ankle.
I swear to God. Yo, it's funny as hell, but I swear when it be happening, I be like, God damn, nigga, I just stood up and got dizzy.
Then you look at the motherfucker like, damn, man, what the fuck?
On God,
that shit.
This shit on God. Yo, and it be so, look, this might be so crazy, bro. I swear I'm not making this up. Like, anything you might bump into the door, you ain't looking properly, and you bump into the door, nigga, that is a 4-minute heel.
What about when you stub your goddamn toe?
Oh, come on, man. I don't even want to think about that joint.
And you got to check to make sure that motherfucker ain't broke. You can't get that first scream out the first 4 seconds. You,
bro, that
shit.
Yeah, man. Listen, I'm trying to get me one of I'm trying to get me one of them platform beds. You know what I'm saying? Where the whole base of it is under the motherfucker and shit.
Mm-hmm.
And it's just flat, and you just put your mattress on that motherfucker. But it got to be something that's kind of higher. You know what I'm saying? Or I'm gonna have to get it like one of them $900 ass mattresses.
I still got mine. I bought mine 15 years ago.
How much you paid for it? 50?
900. It was 900.
Nah, see, that's the type of shit my mama be doing too. Be buying $900,000 ass mattresses. I'm like,
it's worth it though. Just think about it, Joe. You spend a third of your day in the bed.
Man, my motherfucking neck started hurting in that motherfucking 9-foot ass bed at my mama's house during 2021, nigga. That's when my neck first started hurting. I remember laying in the bed, woke up and was like, what the fuck? My neck had never hurt like that before. It was always just my lower back. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, we never actually did talk about Carmelo Anthony, bro.
Who didn't?
We did.
Boy, stop. Yes, we did.
What we say?
We talked about the case, the fuck that he was gonna get railroaded. Remember, that's what me and motherfucking
Jay
Prince ass nigga got into it over.
Yeah, y'all did.
We talked about it because he was up here on that coonery.
Yeah.
I run niggas off, bro. Niggas can't take me because niggas be mad because they really just want to just tear me down with the same ass bullshit, like broke. You know what I'm saying? Shit like that. But it's like, bro, that don't mean nothing. No, like that only means something to you niggas on social media. Most people I know don't give a fuck about my money. Like that. Maybe my daughter, my girlfriend, and maybe my mama. But everybody else, don't nobody give a fuck about how much money you got.
If I can't spend it, I can't spend it. It's the same reason why we don't give a fuck about women money. We don't give a fuck about another nigga money either. We can't spend neither one of them bitches. Only money I worry about is money I can spend.
I don't know why these niggas don't understand it. I guess it has something to do with the effect of the media component. It's the media component. It's the fact that you out front. This shit damn near like TV in 2026 at this point. You know what I'm saying? I mean, don't snooze at 15 motherfuckers watching. Imagine you was standing on the street corner. You think you can get 15 motherfuckers to just come there and stand there and listen to you for an hour, 2, 3, right? Like, so this shit is, it's like the new media. And the same way how that they have the stars in the regular media and shit, they have the B-listers, they have the motherfuckers you might recognize. You know what I'm saying? Back in the day, used to be motherfuckers like in the movies and shit. They wasn't really nobody. They always played some motherfucker who got killed off in the first 30 minutes of some shit, but you recognized them. You didn't even know their name, but you recognize, that's dude from Die Hard.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's dude from Hard to Kill. I remember him. Oh, that's the nigga from this. You know what I'm saying? Don't know their name, but you know who they is. That's the kind of like success I want. That's what I want. Where you at that point, people still don't give a fuck about your money. Cause you ain't making enough for everybody to be begging and shit. You know what I'm saying? I know what that life is like. I've seen it secondhand. I don't want that, bro. I don't want that. I don't even want to work hard enough to get to that point. I want to be one of them niggas. Oh yeah, that's such and such. He cool. Everything I'm in, you know you gonna like it. Shit like that. Cause these niggas with the money, boy, these niggas is retarded. I'm not even kidding. These niggas who swear they got the bag is the worst niggas on the internet. That's the, I'm talking about. They the most hoest niggas, softest niggas, stupidest niggas, retarded,
Tell them how you feel, son.
Dirty.
Tell them how you feel, son. Tell them how you feel.
Bro, this shit don't make no. When we was younger, when we saw the nigga who had the bag, at least 8 out of 10 times you wanted to be that dude. Not like legitimately just be him, but I'm saying you looked up to that dude. It was a sight to see. You're like, oh man, that's pretty cool. Everybody love him. He got the bag. The ladies is all on him. He cool. He could shoot a jump shot. He could spit a few bars. He fresh to death. He got some jewels he can drop, but at the same time, he could get silly. Like you looked up to them guys in the hood.
Yeah.
And they had the bag. And when they came around and they really had something to say, it meant something. Because they wasn't always around. You wasn't always in their face. This the internet. Niggas dropped the link. Anybody could come. Anybody could get on this bitch. You got a Gmail, you can be on YouTube. I didn't even know that when I first came to YouTube. I thought it was some special process to get on YouTube. Into 2020, when the homie was the one who told me, you need to go to YouTube. I'm like, bro, I ain't finna go through it. Like, nigga, what the fuck are you talking about? You too can be on YouTube.
Got Gmail, you already got YouTube.
Oh, yeah, well, yeah, exactly. You good to go. I'm like, what? And I came up, was like, oh shit.
And then you became the asshole that you are, and now you're you.
Listen, I was always him. I just didn't always have nice ass glasses like this. But I've been that dude since I was a kid. Why you think I was homeless at 12, nigga? My mama was like, nigga, get the fuck out of here. And guess what I was doing? I wasn't gang banging. I wasn't stealing, doing, or selling drugs. I wasn't fucking. I wasn't doing none of that. You know what I was doing? Talking back, nigga.
Talking back.
I was being that nigga that you said I became, me.
But that was back in the day. You know, you got shunned for that kind of shit.
Absolutely. You get smacked in the mouth. It's called back talk.
Mm-hmm.
You're not supposed to do that. You don't supposed to even tell them they wrong. You know what I'm saying? I got hit for that shit.
Remember, you couldn't even say fart back in the days.
Couldn't say lie.
Couldn't say
Mama,
lie.
You a lie. Pow, damn.
Pow. What you lied.
Fuck I do. You call me no lie. Damn, okay, I ain't know.
Just call him a lie.
Mama, are you telling the truth?
Right. What you calling me a lie? Yeah, you really lying like a motherfucker right now, but I can't say it. That's crazy.
Yeah. Yeah, it got bad for a minute there, bro, with Mom Dukes. Mom, she didn't know what to do. She didn't know what to do. And you know what it is? And because she used to say it, when she looked at me, she saw my father. I just looked better than him. But when she looked at me, she saw him. You know what I'm saying? So now that it's to her, I'm giving her a hard time. It's like it's him all over again.
So she really yelling at him through you.
Right. This is why you see a lot of these things that you see when we look at these dating podcasts and they talk about the women with kids and they say things like, yo, them ain't your kids, this and that, blah, 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 blah. All of that stuff is legit, you know, but at the end of the day, really, it's how that woman is with her kids is probably really the biggest teller of whether or not you should even invest your time into a relationship with her. If she got a good relationship with her kids, like they the kids and she the parent, then you good. You see what I'm saying? But me and my mama was butting heads like a motherfucker. So it was gonna be tough for any dude who came in there trying to step up to the plate. It was gonna be tough. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
The pops was gone.
You did that you made it that way on purpose.
Hell yeah, you doing that shit on purpose.
Why?
Hell yeah. Because you want your daddy back. You don't want this new nigga. When the new nigga is coming around and he's spending some money, he cool. He want to take niggas to McDonald's, cool. Right? Nigga, my mama always dated mechanics and shit for some fucking reason, right? So
they had cash, shit.
They did have cash. That's crazy. That's a fact. Them niggas had cash. That is a whole fact. They definitely had goddamn debit cards and credit cards.
Every day.
Them niggas had cash, right?
Dirty ass cash. Cash dirty than a motherfucker from the oil on their hands. But they got that cash though.
Right. Straight up and down. Sanford the Son smelling ass money. So I remember when she started dating my youngest brother, dad, it was cool at first. This nigga was a mechanic. So he used to have all kind of cars. He had the OJ Bronco truck. He had a motherfucker, a 79 Camaro with the exhaust pipes on the side. I burned my leg on that motherfucker. I still got the scar to this day. Stepped out that motherfucker, my leg hit that exhaust pipe, started cooking nigga ribs. Barbecue sauce.
Man, what's that smell?
Like,
yo, flesh, motherfucker.
And then look, what's so stupid is when it's burning you, for some reason at first, you don't even realize you need to lift your fucking leg. You'll be too busy trying to, it's like all in a matter of seconds though, literally no more than like 2 seconds, right? But it's like you go through a process. It's like, damn, is that really happening? And then you remove your leg, and now your leg just the skin on that just bubbling and shit. That shit looked crazy, bro.
And the rest of your skin on the pipe burnt.
It's crazy. Exactly. I was like, they put all the shit on there, whatever they put on there, cocoa butter, olive oil, Vaseline, spit, nigga, whatever the fuck they put on there.
Butter. They put butter on it back there, Joe. Put a stick of butter on it, let the butter melt, and that's it.
Hey, bro, let me tell you something. My uncle told me when I was a kid, one time I scraped something. It must have been my elbow. Oh man, whatever. My uncle was like, "What's wrong with you?" Man, I fell, scraped my elbow. He's like, "Man, if you don't put some spit on that shit and go and play, bro, I must have roll that shit on there and played, nigga." And I'm talking about ever since then, up until maybe I was probably like 39, bro. For real, I put spit on everything, nigga.
We all need that though. We all need that moment, that one moment where you know that, goddamn it, just because you hurting, you bleeding, that don't mean you stop doing what you're doing. You keep going. Like I had to show my son. My son, he lived with his mother. You know what I'm saying? So he's sheltered. So when he around me, I like to strip the shelter off. I don't know who barred, say whatever I want to say. I'm basically the world. His mama the shelter, I'm the world. So I'm gonna tell you how the world gonna tell you. I'm not gonna sugarcoat shit. So when he's like, he hurt himself, I take him to work with me and I teach him skills. He's 12, you know what I'm saying? So yesterday I was teaching him putting in floors and plumbing. And he hurt himself and he stopped working. He bleeding. Oh, bleeding. Fuck you mean you bleed? Look, I showed him like 7 little cuts I just got on me the same day. I said, boy, you don't stop working because you bleed, nigga. It's blood, sweat, and tears and everything you do. You got to keep working. You don't stop just because you cut yourself. You cool?
That shit sound insane now that you're saying it out loud.
Why?
Because it sounds insane now that you're saying it out loud. Like I understand it, but it just still sounds insane though. I don't know, for whatever reason, bro. I think society is really feeling this. It feel like we supposed to be past all that kind of shit by now. Like it feel like we should be at the Jetsons level by now, bro. You know what I'm saying? But we really not there. Like I'm pretty sure they probably had an episode where one of them got sick. But the Jetsons, them was some healthy motherfuckers. They wasn't sick, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like they wasn't sick at all. And they had it living lavish. Everybody was living lavish. Same kind of ass car, everybody crib.
But they didn't have no outside though, nigga.
I mean,
they had no outside. Everywhere they went, they was closed in some kind of bubbles.
Damn, that's fucked up.
They drove flying bubbles, nigga. The bubble didn't break down until they got in the crib, nigga. They drove the bubble all the way in the crib, and then it broke down into a suitcase.
No, but hold on, because now you got to tell me, what the fuck is their daughter named Judy?
Mm-hmm.
Bro, she used to go to parties and shit, nigga, and they didn't have no helmets on their head. So did they never actually showed us that this place was encapsulated? I gotta go back and look now, because if they didn't, I'm gonna cuss their ass out, bro. Y'all had us thinking these motherfuckers was just out in space breathing. I know they ain't do us like that, bro. I know they put some thought into that shit. I gotta go back and watch it, man. But yeah, but it just feel like we supposed to be so far ahead. And technically, if I remember correctly, I think the actual date of the Jetsons was like either 2040 or 2050. So we actually not there yet. Like we, you know,
they trying though. Shit,
motherfuckers trying. Like it.
And now Musk trying to get motherfuckers on the moon and Mars. Motherfuckers trying.
Bro, you know what's so crazy? As soon as you said that, it made me think about it. All their food was processed too. Remember, their food used to be automatic.
Mm-hmm.
They used to just tell that motherfucker what to make, and then that shit was just 3D printed for their ass or some shit.
Instantly, Joe.
Instantly. You see what I'm saying? So now that I think about it, yeah, we are, because they process every motherfucking thing at this point. I mean, if you get the machines to do it, hell, they got McDonald's.
We closer to the Jetsons than the Flintstones.
That's definitely. Now we are, hell yeah. But I'm just saying, like, it feel like we supposed to be above a lot of the petty shit, bro.
In the 80s and 90s, we was talking about flying cars by 2000.
Facts. We thought 2000 was just gonna be space odyssey around this motherfucker.
Mm-hmm.
You know, but it just ain't that.
Really. But it's also shit that we couldn't imagine, like the internet. Like we was only thinking about cars, something we already had, how advanced that was gonna be. We weren't thinking internet.
Yeah, the internet did kind of like just take off. I don't remember when we actually got assimilated though.
The Jetsons had FaceTime.
The Jetsons definitely had FaceTime.
The Jetsons had FaceTime.
They definitely had FaceTime. And they had StreamYard. Some motherfuckers used to do conferences and shit. They might not have been doing podcasts, but they was definitely doing conference calls. Yeah, them niggas, they had Zoom and shit. But
yeah, they had Zoom. I don't know about StreamYard. They had Zoom though.
Yeah, I mean, look, they do got the flying ass car now, but that motherfucker is in the eastern part of the world. It just ain't over here. That shit's in Africa. It's in Africa being built by the Chinese.
How do you regulate airspace like that for cars, bro? It's hard enough on the traffic on one plane. Now you talking about different levels.
The thing that should make it easier in the beginning is only gonna be 9 motherfuckers who got one. So that's gonna make it super easy in the beginning. Ain't nobody else gonna hide now.
They're gonna have to be level something. Motherfucker have an accident in the air, then they fall down on cars below. That's unnecessary.
They probably gonna put a whatchamacallit on there. They probably gonna put an airbag on there. I mean, not an airbag, but a parachute. And then they probably gonna make it to where the flying space somehow isn't over shit for a minute. You know what I'm saying? Like, the same way how they got the highways. You know how they got the highways and the path of the highways just for whatever reason. You know what I'm saying? It's like it's not just going through nobody's house. It's carved out. So if they take space and they say, okay, we're going to track flying, you only going to be able to do this shit from certain places anyway in the beginning. Like once if you talking about full-fledged, I have no fucking clue. I have no clue, bro.
Like what's the point if you can't fly to work?
No, what? See, you niggas.
I just don't want to sit in traffic. I just jump in my car.
Why the fuck do you want to have a car that flies and be going to work, nigga? If I got a car that flies, the last thing I want to have is a fucking job. I don't want no damn job. I want to be able to go get in my car and fly.
Okay, fly to your business. You gotta have some kind of money coming in, nigga.
Okay, that's fine, but I don't gotta be no job. Shit, I don't want to fly to no job.
Touche. Well, fly to your building then. Why you can't leave your crib and fly to your building? I don't want no car if I can't fly.
I'm gonna fly to the other motherfucker who got a plane like me house.
But they gonna have a flying range. You can only fly at the range, like with your gun. You can only shoot it at the range. What up, Blue Jay?
We're gonna be sitting next to our planes on the roof talking this shit, our car planes, talking this shit about all the motherfuckers who don't got no car planes. You know what I'm talking about? These motherfuckers still on the road. Look at these motherfuckers. Still driving gas cars, man. You know what I'm talking about? Trying to shame motherfuckers for still being in regular cars. That's the culture of America. This shit is so dumb, bro. Particularly the hood, I would probably say though. But it's America too. It's the white motherfuckers too. But when black people do it, it's just way uglier, bro. Like that shit is so dumb. Are you trying to shame somebody for not being where you at when you not where somebody else at? That shit is crazy. Niggas make $70,000 a year and be calling somebody else broke. miss one check, and it's gonna be hard times. Like, get your dumb ass out of here. Okay, then. Okay, then.
You making money by you building other people's wealth. Man, don't get me started, man. You already, I ain't going there, Beans. I ain't trying to go there this week.
Okay, good. So we're about to get into the talk then, right? Let's go ahead and jump into this, right? Because Chicago, y'all make this shit hard for me, bro.
Man, what's wrong with my city now?
I be trying my best to defend Chicago, bro, but y'all just, I mean, if it's them crackers and they got niggas running around in black masks, then y'all need to say that shit out loud. If not, it's really you niggas. I mean, as far as the prompt goes, we're talking about 39 people shot, 8 people dead. And that was supposedly over the Juneteenth weekend. So, as much as I be arguing that, you know, when you really look at it, the number of people who are killing people is ridiculously small compared to the population, right? But based on our actual numbers, we still do that shit too much. Particularly when you quantify it for a particular age group, like in between 16 and 36. Even 16 and 26. It's horrible, bro. Horrible. And I've heard people make the argument about, oh, you know, this like one of the top 2 things that kill black people in that age group. And I made the argument defending black people one day. Yeah, that makes sense. We're talking about a 16-year-old or a 26-year-old or even a 36-year-old. If they are dead, it probably should be by a bullet. Because that's too young to just be dying. So the number itself just makes sense, unless you want it to be cancer, unless you want it to be diabetes, unless you want it to be heart failure that early. It makes more sense that people in that age group die from violence more than anything else. We still need to try to check the violence? Of course, absolutely. But I just be trying to be reasonable and rational. I don't like people trying to tear black folk down. But this shit make it hard for me, bro. So my main man, Angry Man, did a video. He was talking some shit, man. He was talking some shit, and I just was like, yo, I got to get this nigga. I can't let it stand. So I got the video. My main man, Sharon, you ready?
Let's go.
All right, cool. So we about to get into it now, y'all. Fair use is in effect, even though I don't think he'll be an asshole. All right. Shout out to my man Rome in the chat. He said, this why I like beans. Appreciate that, big dog. Oh, I need to post them links too, them support links.
Beans, good for your heart.
Somebody got me getting high and shit.
Who?
So, now I got a habit. Look, now I got a habit. I got a habit I didn't have. You know what I'm saying?
More than one, I see. More than one.
That shit is crazy.
What the fuck they drop out for now?
Blue Jay, what up, though? I saw it, but I was in the middle of something. I forgot to say what's up. All right. All right, let's go ahead and get into this video right here. I hope I got that other one.
The only time that people are in an uproar is when it's white and black, because black on black lives really don't matter.
You blame white people for the condition of your community. And while I will admit white people back in the day are definitely to blame for how your community became dysfunctional. But the question is, are they still to blame today for why it stays dysfunctional? See, that's the question.
So he's saying the question is, are white people still to blame for why the black community is dysfunctional today? Right? So spoiler alert, right? And I didn't watch a whole lot. I just watched like the first 60 to 90 seconds like I usually do. But spoiler alert, I'm pretty sure the argument is going to be that even if they did it or if they initiated it, it's on us to fix it, right? You can see that coming a mile away, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'll wait till we get there for me to checkmate that argument when we get there, though.
Question is, does your community remain dysfunctional
you know,
today?
you can pause it whenever you want to and get it in too, bro.
Okay. I'm listening.
Because of them or because of you? And I believe you know that it remains dysfunctional because of you. So you have to continue to blame white people, because if you don't have white people to blame, then we got a bunch of questions we got to ask.
So that don't even make sense, right? You can't say that we got to keep blaming them, because if we don't blame them, then it's a lot of questions about us to ask. It's not. We already know that. We already know what it is. Nobody is even pretending like it's not what it is. To all of the conservative douchebags talking points, they always make sure they say that when these type of things happen in Chicago, 39 people shot, 8 people gone, there's no uproar. The uproar only comes when it's somebody white who did something to a black person, right? So what you're basically saying is that they're ignoring it. But guess what has to be true in order for you to ignore something? You have to be aware of it. You can't even ignore something because ignoring is intentional. So you can't even ignore something that you're not aware of. So we already know what it is. Everybody know what it is. The manosphere been around for 10 years now. Longer than that, according to some. So nobody can pretend like we don't know what it is. That's not the point. But I'll tell you what the point is in 1 second. You got something yet, Sean?
I just think that the fucking argument is fundamentally flawed. Because if you really think about structure and how structure is and how it works, you got a foundation and then you got what's built on top of the foundation. And anybody would tell you if the foundation is fucked up, don't matter what you build on top of the structure, it's not going to be structurally sound because the foundation ain't. So if he saying that they laid the foundation and it's on us what's built on top of it to be functional, I say that's not true. I say the fact that they laid the foundation, which is automatically already super fucked up. Anything built on top of that foundation is not going to be fundamentally sound.
Mm-hmm. Now I see where you're going with that.
Why? Or you're going to confirm for all of the well-to-do black people that you call coons and that you call sellouts, you're going to confirm for them what they've been saying, is that the reason y'all can't get ahead ain't because of white folk. It's because, see, this is why you come up with.
So he muting it out, but he's saying because you niggas ain't shit. So you see, that's not even a real description, right? That's just an insult. Right? A real description would be for you to say the things that you think the problem is. But when it's all said and done, the fact that you can track those things back to this same source, that never goes away, right? And here's the thing, I was gonna wait to say it, but I'm gonna say it now. Here's why this is such a horrible take. Because he's saying, oh, these people did this thing, and he's acknowledging that they did it, but he's saying, oh, they did it such a long time ago. Yeah, but did they do it for it to last a year? Did they do it for it to last 5 years? Right? Did they do it without a plan once you became aware of it? Right? If you ever watched The Matrix, in The Matrix, the architect told Neo that that people were beginning to accept the program as long as they were aware of it on a conscious level. Right? So when they say, oh, you don't care about it when black people kill black people, yeah, because we are aware of it on a conscious level. We know that it's going to happen. People in proximity of each other do things to each other. Everybody don't get along. Shit happens. Now, is it too much? Yeah. Is it too much with the kids? Yeah, but that's some other stuff that really falls on accountability. People not want to take responsibility for fixing it. That sounds like it's to his point. But again, what is it that you're going to do to fit? If you're to your point, when you say it's structural, what good is it going to do for me to fix anything up top when they're just going to the foundation has already been laid for that thing to be upended, no matter which way you go, legal, illegal, married, single, kids, no kids.
It actually points you in the direction they want you to go, and that's back to slavery, which is straight to the prison system. Because once you become a prisoner, you automatically go back to slavery. Slavery is abolished unless you become a prisoner. So if you set up the structure to the point to where minimum wage $7.25, and yet it takes $42,000 a year for the average person to live, you putting them way below where they need to be. So how do they make up? They go work at another plantation for $7.25 more, and they're putting them at $15.
Really what people think, I think. To be honest with you, I really think if we was able to have one of these conservative douchebags on the panel, I think they would legitimately say, work 2-3 jobs, 4, right? Because the idea that they try to sell is that there's a plethora of 6-figure jobs out here that people could have. They just ain't doing what they gotta do, right, to get to it. But here's the thing that they never address, and they never will, because they're full of shit. If everybody gets to 6 figures, then what happens to 6 figures?
It becomes minimum wage.
Exactly.
Then everything else is millions of dollars.
See, I actually be doing math and shit. So that's why these niggas don't like debating with me, because they can't, they just want to argue, and then they want you to concede because they got more subscribers. I can't, because I know I'm smarter than you, and I'm never going to turn that off. So I did the math on this based on historical numbers to show that if $100,000 became the median income, people would be paying over 50% of their income to rent. Motherfuckers is already paying more than 30% now. So, and that's based on the trend, because when you go back to like the 1940s, 1920s, 1960s, I did like this whole research thing using the internet, of course, to get what those points look like. How much they was paying for rent, how much they was paying for gas, what percentage of that was their income, what was their annual income, shit like that. So yeah, you're going to get to 6 figures, but now your rent is going to be $52,000 a year. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's crazy work. That's crazy work. And if you're not doing the math, Divide 52 by 12. Okay. Yeah, we talking about the average rent or the median rent being over $4,000 a month.
Mm-hmm.
And if you think that sound crazy, talk to the people in New York,
in California, shit,
and in California, absolutely.
Yeah,
that's paying $2,000 and $3,000, $2,000 to $3,000 for one bedrooms.
Ridiculousness, bro.
Straight up. And the same kind of one bedroom we had in Iowa for $400. Like this, people think it's a game, but this is what they don't have any answer for, right? But let's get back to the video.
I want to make sure it ain't going.
Go ahead.
Because it ain't going to inflation. It ain't going to goddamn it stay the same. It ain't like your salary gonna go up and the price of everything else gonna go up. We fuck around be paying $20 for a gallon of milk by then too.
Oh God.
And they did last week when I started off the show by myself, because then nobody show up on time. I was doing the show about I had showed a video, right? And it basically had minimum wage compared to the price of Coca-Colas for real. Like back in the days when minimum wage, back in the 50s or the 60s, whenever minimum wage first was established, you can get 6 bottles of Coca-Cola for 1 hour's worth of work. And then they put it back to today. And now with the minimum wage in down south, you can only get like 3 Coca-Colas for an hour's work. So even though the minimum wage is up to $7.25 now, and it probably was $1.25 then, you can get 6 Coca-Colas with that $1.25. And nowadays you can only get 3 Coca-Colas with your $7.25.
Right.
So that just shows the correlation between the rise in the price of products compared to the rise in the wages.
And that's what I'm saying. Like, it, truth be told, right? People have to be poor in order for the system to work. There's no way around it. You have to have a poor class of people. You have to have people who are going to work for McDonald's and Walmart and all of the retailers and all of the food restaurants, and you have to have people who are going to do that. You have to have people who are going to be able to do the minimum wage thing. But that's why you had families, right? Because multiple people could be working in a single household, and now that increased the income versus trying to put it all on the man or put it all on the woman or put it all on your kids, right? Everybody could be working and literally pooling money, right? But for that, somebody got to be in charge, right? So they did a lot when he say, oh yeah, he can acknowledge that the white man probably did some things. Yeah, but you're saying that as if they aren't anymore. We are in a third wave of feminism. Whose fault is that, Angry Man? Who funds that shit? Right? Like, division is what's lucrative. Discord, war. That's what's lucrative, right? So us, guess what? We all into it on this gender war. Look at all these podcasts that's going on, but it's money being made. Down to my little $30 a week to niggas making $30,000 a month. It's money being made. Like I said, war, boy, is making bread. So, hold on, y'all. I'm going to keep talking. I'm going to bring y'all in. But yeah, man, it's just crazy to me, bro, that these guys act like they don't really understand this part, man. It's really, really crazy to me, But Let's get back to the video. I'm gonna bring the sisters up real quick. What's popping, y'all?
What's up, Brenda and Mo? Y'all can't hear me? Can y'all hear?
I don't know if they saying anything.
I don't see him saying nothing.
Hey, how you doing?
Oh, that's,
okay, there go Brenda.
What's up, Brenda? What's up, Mo? Mo's just on the show.
What you mean? Y'all was
there
talking.
You go. Hey, what up?
What's up?
Yeah.
What's up, everybody?
Y'all pop up at the same time. Y'all know each other? Y'all know each other?
No, I can't even see that young lady's face.
That's crazy. I sure thought y'all was together
y'all
too.
Popped up
Popped up
exactly the same time. Like exactly the same time. Literally.
Hey, girl, hey.
So,
hey, let me get somewhere where you can see my face.
Oh, there you go.
Hey, girl, hey.
Okay.
Hey, Mom.
Okay, then.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm letting y'all know I be getting off work and shit.
So, Miss Brenda, let me ask you something. Are you a feminist?
Let me go and get my.
Don't forget you're muted.
lemonade. Hold on.
You muted, Brenda.
You gotta unmute yourself too.
I know. Hey, I didn't know I was going to be part of this show.
Yeah, you came up. So let me ask you: are you a feminist?
Yeah, sure. Why not?
Oh my God, I'm just trying to understand what's going on, so I know whether to pray, or I could just be me. But if I gotta just get into prayer mode, and I want to say thank you, Lord. Okay, so was you watching the video we was watching?
I did not see the video.
So yeah, we gonna get back to the video, and then you can help us react to it.
Start the video over.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, Mo, did you see the video? We want to see the video.
I did not.
Yeah, start it over. Let's start it over.
What Rev at?
I don't know where Rev at. It'll be on eventually. All y'all niggas be late.
You realized it, and you still want to start the show at the same time, knowing ain't none of these niggas gonna be here until 10:30.
And then if I started at 10:30, niggas ain't gonna show up till midnight. It's kicking the can down the street, nigga.
Yo, that is.
I mean, it's like, yeah. I mean, baby, y'all understand
niggas
what I
ain't
had
shit.
going on. It's a nice day in the shy, Had to get some gas because baby was running on E. Went to work on E. Had to get some because I came back to the west side on E. Okay.
Let me see. Okay, okay, let's go. Let's watch the video.
I was saying, wipe me down,
Is when it's white and
take
black.
on E and all the drinks
Black
are still
lives
on me.
really don't matter.
That's the.
You
No, that don't matter.
blame white people for the condition of your community. And while I will admit, white people back in the day are definitely to blame for how your community became dysfunctional. But the question is, are they still to blame today for why it stays dysfunctional? See, that's the question. The question is, does your community remain dysfunctional today because of them or because of you? And I believe that it remains dysfunctional because of you. So you have to continue to blame white people, because if you don't have white people to blame, then we got a bunch of questions we got to ask, like why. Or you're going to confirm for all of the well-to-do black people that you call coons and that you call sellouts, you're going to confirm for them what they've been saying, is that the reason y'all can't get ahead ain't because of white folk, it's because See, this is why you come up with all of them goofy sayings like, how I'm going to pull myself up by my bootstraps when I don't have any bootstraps. Well, first of all, we have to believe you don't have any bootstraps. That's the first thing. We have to believe the premise that you don't have any bootstraps in the first place for you to be able to substantiate that argument. But what happens if we find out you did have bootstraps, you just decided not to pull yourself up by them? Because, see, I've been sitting back, racking my brain, trying my best to figure out.
See, this my thing right here. This is what he does, right? I don't know if he ever gives any examples to the stuff that he suggests. So he said, what if we find out that you did have bootstraps? Okay, then what?
Is it buffering or is it my shit?
Yeah, I think that's you. It's not buffering. Was it buffering for you?
Yeah, it was.
It was buffering for you too?
Yeah.
So y'all didn't hear the video?
Protect y'all. That's God trying to protect
I heard
y'all
it.
feelings.
I heard it, but some parts of it.
He trying to protect y'all feelings. Nah, but then again, you might be a conservative though. Is that why you came up? Because you were conservative? Brenda?
Can you say that again?
Are you a conservative?
No.
You a Democrat?
Yes.
You voted for Kamala? Oh.
Absolutely.
Oh, come on, man. What are we doing? It's 2026. Niggas still voting for Kamala. No, y'all trying to. They got the. Well, you know what? They didn't get Kamala, but they got that Ramdani ramen noodle nigga in New York. They got that nigga. Yeah, he went right in there. I think they said he trying to change some shit. I know he's talking
But
about
summarize it for me, y'all, because it was buffering on my end. Can y'all give me a little summary?
Well, the thing about it is that it's a video that we're continuously playing. So it's going to be hard to summarize. But let's check and see if it's working now. Let's see real quick.
Why is it black people don't seem to care about black people losing their lives when other black people do it? Why is it black people don't care about tearing up the community when it's black people doing it? I keep noticing that when we do some mess to each other, no one seems to care. You only care when white people are involved. I've been trying my best to figure that out because to me, dysfunction is dysfunction. Destruction is destruction. To me, it doesn't matter who's tearing up the community, whether they black or white. You're tearing up the community. That's the problem. Doesn't matter to me who's taking a black life, whether you white, black, brown, whatever. You took a black life. It doesn't matter to me who did it. What matters to me is that it happened. We need to stop it. So I'm trying to figure out why the rest of you think like that.
Yo, hold on, wait.
I figured it out.
He figured it out.
Carmelo Anthony situation helped me to figure it out. If
Okay,
you don't have the white man to blame for all of your dysfunction, you can then be held accountable for your efforts or lack thereof.
So basically, he just called the black community a bunch of women.
Women?
Yeah.
Why would he call them that? He didn't say that.
He did. He said that they don't want to be held accountable. He literally just said that.
Oh, he didn't say that.
Do I need to play it back? That's literally
what he said. Honestly, I want to say to the beginning of what he was saying, like, I think black people do care about the dumb shit that's going on. It might probably took a long time for it to be more said, but people are tired of the same shit. You know what I'm saying? And it's probably just not broadcasted enough. You know what I'm saying? People are tired though. They're tired of the killings. They tired of the shit, the teen takeover. They tired of shit. Going to the grocery store and they done getting robbed. Ain't nothing at Walgreens. The store's closing down. Like, people are tired of that. Yes, they done looted the shit. You know what I'm saying? But again, people are tired. Was we tired when people felt it was justified when the last time when they was looting? Now I feel like they just doing it because they can. You know what I mean? I guess like doing a smash and grab in the stores, because that's some bold ass shit to be doing to me. But I don't know. I
Call
think
me a 30-year-old man.
I told you stop playing that shit.
I didn't do that. That just does that. I don't know.
But I mean, do y'all agree? Like, do y'all think black people just still letting it get? They ain't tired. Y'all think black people not tired?
Yeah, I think black
Are
people
y'all
been tired.
tired? I mean, are y'all a black person that's tired?
I think black people been tired for a very long time. I think black people been tired of different shit at different times, and it's just very tiring.
Yeah, like so. I don't think what he's saying is like really true. People are tired. I think it's just not broadcast enough that you don't see a community saying, "Hey, man, we tired of y'all standing on the corner and getting high in front of these kids. Get the fuck on." Like I guess they want to see that activism of cleaning up, or doing something, or some type of scenario like that.
I think y'all should leave these teens alone, though.
But do we need somebody to be able to be a liaison that can talk to the kids and still be able to give direction, still lead them? You know what I'm saying?
Okay, I don't see nothing wrong with the teen takeovers. The teens don't start acting fucked up until the police start antagonizing.
No, I think it's gonna be some ass shaking and it's gonna be some fighting. That's a part of teen takeover. That's an activity that they do at Teen Takeover. Like it's like fun. Don't give me. I guess it would be for them, but because they linking up, going wherever they choose. If it's the museum or the Bean or whatever, just to say, you know what I'm saying. But it leads to fights. They underage drinking. I know a lot of kids smoking reefer. So
okay, what of all those things, what of that didn't you do?
I'm not saying I didn't do. I'm just saying.
So how you gonna trip on them for doing it and you did it?
That's in a factor of they're fighting, they're looting, or
how many mass shootings? How many mass shootings have we heard?
What?
How many mass shootings have we heard from a teen takeover?
We've heard plenty shootings at
how many? No.
If it's one or two and arrest, yes, you know it is. So you gonna tell me you gonna look at teen takeovers in the last, just say 6 months that they here, ain't nobody got shot.
How many teen takeovers has there been in the last 6 months?
Shit, it's been plenty of them. It's damn near like one every month or every other month.
Every other month? How about every other day? Damn near.
I mean, school out now, so it was only happening when they was able to be out like that, or it's some type of function and they go like raided or something.
For the most part, those teen takeovers are peaceful, fun. It's gonna be a couple motherfuckers fight somewhere, but if the teams were somewhere else, they'd be fighting somewhere else. I think for the most part,
if they were somewhere else, it's just the point of if they can do it in peace, everybody will be for that. It's the stuff that kids can get hurt from. It's still
so why they kids there? So why they kids there?
Why any kid there? They're amused. They want to see what it's about.
So why we mad at them for getting together? For the most part, peacefully.
We're not mad that they're getting together.
So why are you targeting teen takeovers? Why you mention teen takeovers with all the bad shit in the community?
I said drugs too.
Okay, you said drugs. So you comparing teen takeovers to drugs in the community?
No, I'm just saying I said different scenarios of showing action in the community. That's one thing, that's a topic that they're saying they're tired of. I'm just giving they're tired of drug dealers. They tired of the hoes over there by Cicero and Pope. You don't know whoever gripe is.
Okay, so you gonna compare the teen takeovers to the hoes on Cicero?
Look, we're talking about being tired and fed up
So we
Stop
tired
acting
of our
like
own teams.
that's not
So
on the
we are
list.
tired of our
That's
own
why we're
teams.
targeting teams. We're
We
talking
tired of
about
our own
what
teams.
people
These are ours.
tired of.
These are our own teams, and we tired of them.
And they're doing crazy shit. Stop
What crazy
acting like
shit they
they're
doing?
not.
They getting together and having fun as
And they're
teenagers.
fighting like they on baddies. They on the trains fighting and mugging people. They not even going home. They sleeping on the motherfuckers. They chilling on the platforms on 79th.
Where they parents at?
You tell me why you.
So you gonna blame the teens? You gonna blame teens? These are teenagers. These are children. How we gonna blame children?
People that know I'm gonna go home and be in the shelter and not be riding the trains at up 10 times a night out here doing dumb shit.
Where they mama at that they ride the trains 15 times a night?
Man, I don't do shit like that or shit. I'm just doing this shit being a follower, or I'm on some runaway shit because mama woo woo woo. Or maybe it is some bullshit at home and mama ain't even came and looked for her and got him or her off the train. That shit goes both ways. Still in all, you're still doing something that's can lead you down the wrong path. You know it's wrong.
So getting together with other teens in a party can lead you down the wrong path.
In a party, they're getting together, and you know that it's lots of things going on in the midst of the party, as you calling it. And
the same things that was going on when we was going to the parties. It's the same thing that was going on when we was going on to the parties.
Again, what I'm saying is what people are tired of. I'm not saying anything. Stop trying to put me in something. I'm just saying what the fuck people are tired of.
So people tired of our own teenagers.
They're tired of what they're doing.
Okay.
The negative thing.
Okay. Can we come up with some solutions? What else could the kids be doing besides getting together and having fun and twerking and having fun?
We would love for them to get together and have fun and twerk, as long as they're not beating each other's ass or somebody going home shot.
Okay, so that don't happen every team takeover. Stop believing the hype. Stop believing the hype. Stop believing the media who want to turn us against our own teams. They want to turn us against our own teams. 9 times out of 10, 9 times out of 10, the kids don't get rowdy until the police start antagonizing them.
Teens don't even like grown-ups. They don't turn their back on us. We sitting up here saying, come on, you know what I'm saying? We gonna make sure you good. You know what I'm saying? Give you life lessons, let you do shit, but still give you wisdom. They don't want none of that. If you ain't banning them something or giving them something, they ain't trying to do that. Only how you the cool motherfuckers if you doing some shit that they like to do or some other shit, wrong shit.
Okay, why are you talking they like you wasn't one of them before? You ain't had no compassion and put yourself back when you was a teen and what the things that we did and we shouldn't have been doing. Like teens gonna be teens and we should allow them to be that. If we don't like teen takeovers, give them an alternative. Give them a whole park where they can go chill without being fucked with that we can step around and some shit.
Look, they put a skating rink right there on Madison and Pulaski. I ain't never seen nobody over there skating.
Where they put it at? On Madison and Pulaski. What the fuck? Why would you put a skating rink on Madison and Pulaski? That's literally the worst corner in the city of Chicago.
But this is a place they'll take over as well. They took over 16th and home and stop acting like they not taking over neighborhoods and kicking it and shit. At least they will have something to do.
They taking over the neighborhoods, kicking it and shit. Ooh, they're kicking it. What the fuck? What is the crime in kicking it? I don't get it. What are the crime in kicking it?
It turns into something negative. Oh damn! What?
You ain't shit for that. Whoever did that.
That was Beans. He's stupid.
But I mean, I digress. If you think you know, you got to look at the pros and cons with situations. Of course, we want the teams to have a good time and be able to congregate and do whatever it is that teams trying to do to find themselves if they choose to, but safely. You know what I'm saying?
And the best way to make sure we do it safely is to embrace what they're doing and make it safe, not to go against it and have them rebel even more. That way we further out of the realm of protection.
The thing is, you can't go to 31st Beach, Pier 31, where there's grown folks having a party and come take it over like it is and start doing stuff. That's disrespectful. For one, you showing disrespect right there.
Oh, so the beach only for grown people? I thought the beach was for the kids.
I guess that section wouldn't be because it's a club.
Huh?
Huh?
They tried to possess public property. The kids want to go up there and sit by the water. So what? They got a little rope.
But in front of the club?
Fuck the club. The club, how they gonna put a club on the beach? You want a club, get a brick and mortar and have people come to your establishment and check ID.
Come on now. That's just like you saying that you done built your little shit on the beach and you talk about some, what you mean I can't have no motherfucking club on the beach? That's what I do. Get your ass out of here. Like, your arguments be just trying to be, you know what I'm saying, the difference. You know damn well, like, that's what happens on the beach. It's plenty beach places to be, but in front of the club that's 21 and up, yeah, you can even be further down. You want to hear the music, but you can't be sitting there like you want a Julio taking
the
over
club impeded on the beach. The beach has been 31st Street been cracking since before time. Now you want to throw a beach, you want to throw a club right there and say, "No, this can't crack unless we cracking." Fuck them. What the fuck? That's the beach.
Just say you can't be in front of the club in the club area. You're not old enough. Like, stop acting like
they didn't sit at the tables. They weren't sitting at the tables.
They standing out where this is the club. It might be packed, and here there's the kids right there with you going.
They outside the railings.
They're acting crazy. They like
they dancing and enjoying the beach just like the grown up. That ain't the grown ups beach.
You know what? You throw one in your big field right there and let them come stand right there in the field.
As long as they enjoy themselves, I'm feed them. I'm going to give them hot dogs, cheeseburgers, pops, juices, all that, chips, all that.
Okay, now let's do that.
I'm going to feed them.
Let's do that. And
guess what they going to do? Guess what they going to do after I feed them? They're going to respect me. And if I ask them to chill out, they're going to chill out. I ain't gonna tell them, get y'all ass over here, then they gonna rebel and tear my shit up. No, I'm gonna embrace them, let they know they're a part of this too, and they can help this go further and they can help out. And that's what they're gonna do. Because I'm with them.
Are you gonna be willing to take accountability if something goes wrong?
Take accountability if something goes, what you mean?
Exactly. So if you ready to say, well, shit, they gonna respect me, they the OG, and they gonna know they can toss me and I can woo woo. But if something happens that's negative, are you willing to still stand up and be saying what you just said?
Yes. I'm still gonna support the youth. What the fuck? You want me to not support the kids? They kids.
I didn't say not to do anything. What I'm saying is throw that motherfucker and let's hope that it don't be no bullshit. Call it a team. Get in touch with the team, take over people. And then you get it together. Go from there. Team take over.
First of all, they not ain't gonna listen to my old ass anyway. That's the whole point of the teams taking over what they take over. They actually had to take over in front of my building.
Let them. Your lot is open for the takeover.
They already had one over here. I watched them out. I watched them out my window.
Let's give them something to do or a place. Do that.
Get them something to do.
Now what we talking about? You were just saying why we can't. I said I'm with you. I barbecue with you. I pass out a taco. I make some sandwiches. You know, I get in the mix.
Okay. Look, you gonna do it? You gonna do it? Now, listen. Now, don't do me. You already know me. You already do food giveaways. Matter of fact, I got one the last Saturday in August. We can do that then. We can do a team takeover food giveaway. You want to do it? Come on, Mo, pass out tacos. Come and pass out tacos, Mo. I'm gonna hold you to that shit. You said you gonna pass out tacos.
No, I said sandwiches. What did you talking about?
You literally just said tacos, Mo.
Friend, you know damn well.
I'm gonna have food. I'm gonna have cheese. I'm gonna have burgers and dogs like I always do anyway.
I'm not gonna be frying shells and make a taco meat all day. You talking about
listen, I'm gonna have the grill up. We gonna do cheeseburgers and hot dogs like I always do. I do this all the time.
There you go.
So you gonna come and pass out?
Yes, I will be a server.
Oh, okay. The last Saturday in August. And we're doing another one on Halloween. So which one you want? You can do it both times.
Is this gonna be at 12 noon? We getting the cluckers, or this is something that's like 5 o'clock?
No, we set this. We started setting up at 12, getting all the tables and everything ready, the music outside, and setting up the grill. The food, the groceries that we give away come at 2:30. Between 2:30 and 3 o'clock, we pass out the groceries and everything. From 3 o'clock to maybe 4:30, that's when we do the groceries, and after that, it's a party.
So you gonna barbecue after all that?
No, I barbecue during all that. So I'm feeding people at the same time.
They don't be there at no 3 o'clock. Teens.
You say what? No, this is what we do. This is what we do. I done did this about 32 times already. So you coming in never doing it, and you want me to change what I've already established? That don't make sense to me.
I'm not talking about what you already got going on. We was talking about a team takeover, and you said we could put it together. So I'm thinking team takeover will go with, doing what you do early in the morning, because team takeover starts at 6-7 o'clock at night.
I said after we give the food away, then the party starts.
Barbecuing.
No, we barbecuing before that because I feed people all day. I ain't gonna start barbecuing when the kids come. We gonna keep barbecuing. Say we gonna keep barbecuing because we gonna barbecue and feed the people in the community.
Just giving the food away at first, just the food.
We give food away and groceries. Okay, we feed the people burgers and dogs, and we give them groceries they can take home.
Okay, hot food and groceries.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
What's the objective?
The objective of what?
The
question posed to me was, what if I was doing some shit and the teens came and took over? I said, I
did not say that.
You did ask me that.
No, that's not what
you asked me. What did you ask me?
Because you said give them some place to go and all this thing. I said, well, won't you donate your lot and do a team takeover? Get in touch with the team takeover people and do a team takeover. And my question to pose was,
I'm not a team.
They gonna love me. I'm an OG. They gonna listen to me. And then I said, okay.
Your suggestion won't work.
You just scrambled that whole conversation, Mo. You just scrambled the whole. All of that was said, but it was definitely not in that order.
But it was all said, though. Everything she said was said, though.
Everything was said, but it wasn't in that order.
This was a summary.
But do the summary in order, because the order is the context.
Or not. How about this? Because we've been on this too long. We got videos to get to.
Nigga, you been gone. You been gone for too long.
I was letting y'all have the conversation. I was letting y'all have the conversation.
This is what I'm saying.
But
you basically trying to tell me you ain't gonna be responsible if because I asked you, would you be responsible just as you gonna hope for them to come and do it? Would you be responsible and stand up at accountability if something go wrong? Because
why would I be responsible for everybody else's kids?
You letting them come there as a place to congregate.
They take over. They call team takeovers. They go where the fuck they want to go.
We was just talking about what we was talking about. Stop acting like now. That's what I'm saying.
Her example. This is why we got to move away from this. So we y'all did 20 minutes. That's a nice little run.
You know what? Right? Go ahead. No, you be acting. You just want to be defensive. But go ahead.
Just want to be what?
Defensive.
Who's being defensive? It's me talking.
I'm not talking about you, Beans. I was talking about Sherm. You know what I'm saying? Because that he had like he don't know what we was talking about. I'm not talking about.
No. Oh yeah. So listen. So I got a couple of videos that I want to play. I did want to see if Prince wanted to say something about this. It seemed like he might have wanted to say something about that. But
It looked like he got froze though. He froze up at the end.
Okay. Well, I don't know. Well, we moving on. So too bad, so sad. So Miss Brenda. So I'm gonna say this, right?
That's who called you feds, Brenda. That's who called you feds.
I know.
I got these videos I want to play, right? And then after I play the videos, I'm gonna ask y'all questions. And I want to see if y'all are able to be honest. Okay, can y'all do that? Because you said you're not a conservative. Okay,
Yeah.
You did vote for the Indian chick, so that make you suspect. But because you're not a conservative, I'm gonna give you the benefit of the doubt that you'll be honest. Okay. So here we go with the first view. This is the first clip. Oh, where's the damn audio at? Oh, I'm sorry. Wait, the audio ain't on that one. Hold on. Here we go. What the hell is the audio? Hey, can you see if you can turn the audio on?
So it's muted on your screen, bro. You see where
it's muted on the screen, right?
Yeah.
Where's the damn audio at?
Got in this game to get rich, right?
Okay. So I don't know why the audio ain't there.
There you go. It just hit the end after you hit play.
Why is it doing that?
Which one is it? This one?
Hold on, but wait. So why can't I do it with this one though? See, because if I play that one, you need to hear this one for sure. For sure, you need to hear them all. And now I don't know if the audio is on there. Stay on page. I don't know if. Let me make sure it's not messed up. If it is, we'll just have to go with the last one. If the audio is messed up on both of them. No, the audio is playing. I know it should have been. The audio is definitely playing on my end. So I'm gonna try one more thing to see if we can get it to work. Maybe. Hopefully it will. Because you gotta hear them all. If we just play the last one, it's not gonna hit the way I want it to hit. Or I would just play the last one. Okay, let me see. So let's bring the first one back in. Boom, 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 right here. Let's see.
Franklin gonna do this with or without us. Be better for him if we in on it.
What, you trying to protect the boy? We got a good life here, don't we?
Yeah.
But it still ain't enough, right?
We got a good life here, but it still ain't enough for you. Right? Now, if you don't know, Franklin is his nephew. He's trying to get into the coke game. And she is trying to
be listening to something.
Yeah, you can't hear the sound?
I don't hear shit.
Okay, when we play it again, let me know if you don't hear it again. So she is trying to convince her man to get into the coke game. He don't want to. He sell weed right now. But she is, look at the baby talk. Look at the softness, all that baby talking and shit she doing, right?
When I was a little girl in Baton Rouge, we ain't had no TV, but we had this big old radio with a record player on top. And that mug would transmit all the way from Chicago. WLS. And on Sunday nights, they would play live big band. And I would imagine the women in their evening dresses and the men in their tuxedos. And baby, I wanted more than anything to be in that room.
You sound like a little girl right now.
Maybe I do. But 7 figures a month, baby, this world will be whatever the fuck we want it.
Why don't we talk about this part of the game more often? Right? Because we make it seem like men, all the niggas was just out here selling dope because that was just a cool thing to do. Right? Brenda, can you admit that even though this is a TV show, in real life, women manipulate men like this?
Oh my God. Oh my God. Brenda, you up?
She over there recording the screen for the government. See, I told you she was over there recording. Oh, she might have been getting the call. Mo,
what's wrong with motivating and believing and knowing your man can be the top dog? He don't have to be less than. This is a woman believing in her man. If we gonna do it, let's do it right. If we doing it, we can do that. We got it's at arm's length to be that. We ain't gotta be spoon fed by no motherfucking body.
fellas, I want y'all to understand. Clip this part right there, that part that she just said. And if any woman ever says that to you, run. Like as fast as you freaking can. Okay? Right?
Why?
I didn't even hear the video.
Here's the three things really quickly, right?
Why?
One,
because I got something to say, but go ahead.
Right. She's motivating this nigga into selling coke.
He's selling drugs already.
He sell weed.
That's still drugs at that time. That's still a drug.
Cigarettes and hamburgers.
But still, stop trying to. We ain't no gray. It was drugs. If you get caught with weed or coke, it's still the same thing.
It is a gray.
LA at that time. Let's be honest. Stop trying to put some milk on it. No.
I don't have to because nobody talks about the weed epidemic.
It moved faster. The only thing is she want him to do it because it moved faster. That weed is moving slow.
Right. Nobody ever talks about the weed epidemic. That's not even a thing.
Exactly. That's why that ain't what you need to sell to get no damn money.
Right. Except for the fact that they had a fucking house and cars. This nigga sitting there with jewelry on. They wasn't struggling.
Small. You thinking hood and small. She thinking glamorous life and the kingpin.
Absolutely. And yet she ended up broke and he ended up dead.
She didn't end up broke. She was the motherfucker that was selling the shit. She just wanted the okay for her to be the one. Not really. She was the motherfucking mastermind until when Franklin didn't want to cut her in the right way. I watched Snowfall. So we ain't gonna act like she was no big piece of the puzzle.
At the end of the show, she didn't have nothing. At the end of the show, she didn't have nothing.
And Franklin didn't either. Franklin didn't have nothing.
What does Franklin have to do with this?
It's the same motherfucking thing. It's the same thing, nigga.
It's not.
Yes, it is. Because
Franklin
he was the selfish one. He was so selfish to all the people around him. That's why he didn't have shit. He was so
Franklin wasn't in that clip that we just watched.
Wrong. That's why he didn't have shit. Stop acting like that one clip justifies the characters we talking about.
Absolutely. So Franklin wasn't in that clip that we just watched. She was.
Okay.
Right?
He
so
was
we're talking
not.
about her,
and
right?
she was bigging her man up to let him know, like, baby, we can be that same motherfucker.
Right.
And really, the thing was, I just need you to be my backbone because she was the motherfucker in that motherfucker. So let's stop acting like she was putting him up to be some nigga. She just needed her muscle, her man behind.
She literally did.
That's
she
it.
said it and he said it.
She had her man.
She literally did. Okay, but she literally did though, right? So she said it and he said it at different points in the show, right? Which is why I also had the other clips too, right? So that's the point, is that nothing was never gonna be fucking good enough for her. Right?
No,
at the end of the day, didn't we talk about this last week? Boundaries.
You're right, but I just want to say this and I'm gonna shut up.
Right, you just want to say, but if you don't practice holding it, you never will.
Probably not the next.
But if you don't practice holding it, you never will. Right? If you don't practice doing the thing, you're not gonna do it.
Go ahead. Some people can want more though. Go ahead.
Absolutely. So again, the more that this woman wanted led to her not having shit and him being dead. It led to them selling the most ridiculous drug in the history of black people and also killing motherfuckers, which they weren't doing prior to selling that particular drug. All because this bitch wanted to ride horses. It's just the fucking truth, right? So
Please,
what I'm saying is, Miss Brenda, what I was asking you, and I know you said you didn't see the clip, but
I couldn't hear anything.
You
Well,
never
I'm
watched
glad you didn't
Snowfall?
that was
Yeah, I watched the early seasons.
Okay,
that
so
was
this
an episode of it, right?
Snowfall.
Okay.
So that was an episode of that where Franklin had came through and he was trying to get his uncle to come into the dope game with him.
You said
His
Franklin
uncle
wasn't
like,
in
nah,
the
I'm
clip.
cool.
Franklin not in
Right?
the clip. We not putting Franklin
not.
in the clip.
He
Okay.
not, but she
It's
didn't.
just
But I don't know
him
if she
and
saw
the
it. We know you
auntie
saw
and
it,
uncle.
I hear you.
right? But we know you saw it. I don't know if she saw that, right? So the point is that his nephew was trying to get him to get in the game. He was telling him no, he didn't want to get in the game.
Why is we doing a whole backstory when
His
you
one-
just said
Come
Franklin?
on, man, bro. See,
ain't
this is what I'm
got nothing
saying.
to
If
do
you don't practice it, this is what I'm saying.
You
Boundaries.
do it. That's
We
what I'm
just
saying. You be
talked about it.
changing the narrative. You're changing
I'm not
the
changing
narrative.
shit.
You are, because we don't
I
need
don't
a
know
backstory.
if she knows
Play
it or
the-
not.
Play the clip. Just play the
That's
clip.
I don't have to. I'm explaining it. You just have to be quiet.
You explaining a backstory. Just play the
Again,
clip
though,
and
you
say-
now you're telling me what to say, right?
This is
No,
why
this is what I'm
crazy.
saying.
Y'all be taking it
Again,
here
I'm gonna
and
go
there.
grab the footage from last week so I could show you. This is what I said. People don't realize when they saying fuck your boundaries. People don't realize when they doing the disrespectful shit to you. They don't realize it. They want you to accept them the way that they are. But then when you do the shit that you do, it's like, fam, you know, you need to not do that.
Amen. Say man.
Right? We wouldn't even have to be doing none of this if you wouldn't say nothing.
I just thought you would roll the clip so she could see it.
Right. I don't
We
want
don't
to
need the
keep replaying
backstory
the
of
clips.
Franklin, 'cause
I
you the
don't
one
want to keep
told me
replaying the clips
Franklin
because
ain't got
other people's
nothing to do
audios
with
is
it.
messed up. I don't want to do
That's
it.
all. Shit, I
Right?
thought
So I don't want to
Franklin
replay
had
the clip.
nothing to
I just want to finish saying what I'm saying. Right. So at the end of the day, like I said, his nephew was trying to get him in the game. He didn't want to be in the game. His woman comes in and now she's trying to talk him into getting into the game. Right? Oh, Franklin is going to do it without us. Hey, I always want to live like this. We're going to be making this kind of money every month, right? So you having audio trouble again, Miss Brenda?
How do I get on here every week? Where's my phone at?
See, she having audio trouble again. But just keep playing the clip over and over again. That's why I said no. Just for her to not hear it again. We will be playing it now. And
She heard something again, because if she ain't heard nothing, why is we even like, come on?
Well, that's because she was up here. So we're trying to make sure she's included. Right? We want people to feel comfortable enough to hit the link to join us. So we definitely wanted to be included, but at the same time, I don't want to have to keep playing clips over and over and over again.
On her internet. I'm saying I went in because it was buffering on me when you played the one clip. You know, I knew it was me, or I thought it was me. So we gotta do
broke.
stuff.
I'm broke. I ain't got no money.
I got 3.
I ain't got no money. That's because you're on that. That's because she on
Cash
that CIA ass line.
Can you put my Cash App down there, please?
She on
I'm
that
fucked up.
CIA
Hey,
ass
y'all.
line. Put her Cash
Yeah,
App down there.
send it, Mo. Send it in the private.
Type it in there?
Send it in the private chat.
That shit is crazy, bro.
Yeah, okay. So I'll take me off 2 screens so I could be on 1.
You only on one screen.
Shit, I see 3.
You on a phone or a computer?
I'm on the phone.
Yep, I knew it. FBI. Hey,
Is
listen,
that
don't
why it's
nobody
so
admit nothing. Whatever
is
you
alleged.
did, say allegedly.
Exactly.
I allegedly fucked that bitch the other day, okay? I allegedly. Those are allegedly
You okay
my
over
kids.
there?
Yeah, I'm
Hit me with the question, B.
Huh?
Hit me with the question.
Hit her with the question.
Are women manipulative towards men? Yes or no?
Yes.
Okay, cool. So here's the question. Why? Why is it that a house, cars, clothes, jewelry, food, roof over your head, and all that shit, like why that just can't be enough? Why?
We was told we could have it all, so that's what we go for.
Who the hell told you that shit?
Mama told you that shit. Your daddy.
Everybody
You
told me
strive
that.
for some different
Girl,
levels go up all the time.
Was you raised to not depend on a man?
Yes.
Then you wasn't taught you could have it all. Checkmate.
Yes.
See, there it is. So if they told you not to depend on one, they didn't tell you could have it all, goddammit. Because if they were telling you can have it all, they would have told you, yeah, you could depend on a man, you can have your own money, you can have kids, you can have other niggas' kids. You can do whatever you want, and you can be whatever you want. Like, no, when they tell motherfuckers don't depend on no woman, they telling the niggas to don't invest in no woman.
Telling that what they're telling their daughters is you can't have it all. Don't be out here just being or stuck on one nigga or letting a nigga do whatever. Like you can't have it all if you're going for that. Like what do you be?
So they raising the girls to be whores.
You don't got no daughter.
Yes, I damn sure didn't raise her to be a whore.
What are you raising her to be? Because I wouldn't say you raising her to be a whore if you telling her to be all she can be.
No, not be all she can be.
Whore?
No, not be all she can be. Not be fully committed to seeking a monogamous relationship.
Okay,
and
not
treating everybody like they fucking
like you're forgetting the striving for your goals because you want her to meet a man that loves her and do all that, but you also want her to be a well-rounded person in some way.
No, I don't want that.
You want that bitch dumb as a box of rocks.
That shit.
Yeah,
no, that shit don't look like. That shit don't look like what y'all think it looked like.
It's
y'all
not about what it's supposed
to
to look like for you because a man should want a woman
that
sounds
insane. This is what I'm saying. You be so ready to respond, you don't even hear what you're saying. I'm a fucking man, an attractive man on top of that. I'm a man. I can definitely sit here and tell you absolutely that what it's like to experience women. Light skin, dark skin, short, tall, fat, skinny, thick, dumb, educated, PhD, motherfucking GED, 3 kids, no kids. I done had them all.
Right. And what's the problem?
That with that shit that you're talking about, I'm telling you what that shit look like. Y'all just don't want to hear us when we tell you. That shit is aggressive as hell. It's masculine as fuck. It's a lot of this shit that you're doing right now. It's me having to beg you not to overtalk me. That's what it looked like in your own home where you pay bills at. Some motherfucker yelling over you like they could beat your ass. That's what that shit look. That's what well-rounded look like for women.
No. Do you want your woman less than? Like she ain't never learned nothing or did nothing. You want her that you want like what type of woman is like the perfect or ideal woman that you would think that she should be? Or this is my daughter is an epitome of a young woman. Like what is that consist of? Because you're not gonna tell me her being smart or having some under her belt is a diss.
It is. Because y'all don't use it the right way. You use it for evil. So I have an absolute caricature, right?
Miss Brenda, what do you think about what we just said, Miss Brenda?
No. I'm gonna respond.
No, because you I just want to know, Miss Brenda, from that what we just me and him our dialogue. What do you think of that?
I think the way he's thinking is sad. I think that women can be successful and smart and not be aggressive or masculine.
And still be a submissive wife or girlfriend. We don't know what could go on, but they can still be that.
That's cute.
Absolutely.
That's real cute, Miss Brenda. Can you tell me what percentage of black women that applies to?
Shit, I don't know.
See, that's where the problem comes in.
I don't know.
See,
I just speak from my experience.
That's what I'm saying. That's what the well-rounded woman is gonna say. That her experience dictates the truth. Right?
I mean, don't we go off like human nature? What people go that is like a truth.
Let me ask you a question, Miss Brenda. You can answer too if you want to, and don't be afraid to speak, Sherm. I think your mic works. Let me ask you this. Would you say who's more racist, white people or black people?
Racist or prejudice?
Racist.
Yep. It's simple. It's only two answers, white or black. So you just pick one and roll with it.
I really don't know. That's my honest answer. I don't know who most racist.
See how difficult. See, that's what a well-rounded black woman would say. You see what I'm saying? That's why we don't want that. See, that's what I'm saying. We want somebody that's gonna stand on something, right?
I'm standing on the truth of I don't know. I'm gonna pick one and I don't know.
Right. I don't know either. But at the same time, when you sat down, because I know you've taken a standardized test before. I know you have. Right? Because you're educated, right? So that means when you had a question on a test, you picked one, right? That's what you did. You didn't create a third option for yourself. I don't know. You just picked one, right?
Yeah, I don't know.
So that's what I'm saying. In conversation with us, you should be able to do the same thing, right? Respectfully. If you give me a choice, I'm gonna pick one. It is what it is.
Even if it's wrong. So I'm just giving you my truth. So if I don't know which one is most racist, you just want me to pick one just for the sake of picking one, and then I can't back it up.
You should be able to process it. That's my point. See, I'm assuming that you're at least 30, right?
Yeah, I'm over 40.
There you go. So now that, well, actually, that makes it worse. But the fact that you're over 40 says to me, I know for a fact that you are aware of enough history to understand who's more racist, particularly in this country, black or white, right? You're aware of enough history, not just your own experience, but history, right? Other people around you, your own family history, right? So you are aware enough to be able to think and process and say, yeah, even if I just base it on the fact that black people don't have as much power as white people have had, I would probably have to say historically it's white people. Right? That's just a sensible, logical way to process it out. Unfortunately, not too many of our well-rounded sisters do that. They do what you do.
I couldn't even say that though, B, because I can't say that because if we had the means to treat white people the way they treated us, we may treat them that way.
Absolutely. Let's say that's 100% true. You just created a hypothetical.
Yeah.
And you did. You said if we had, if was a fifth, right? If we had, and you said what we may have done, but we're talking about what is truthful historically, because you said I'm only giving you my truth. So you don't have to give me ifs and hypotheticals. You can just give me what is true historically. And even by you saying if we had that power, we would have done the same thing, you're silently acknowledging that you know exactly the atrocities that white people have committed, and therefore you know that the answer is white people, right?
I can't say that. I could say that they've acted on their racism, but we haven't had the chance to act on our racism. We may be more racist. They may be. We don't know. We can only know if we are able to act on it.
Cool. So here's the point of the question, though, right?
Yeah.
So there was a young lady from the Middle Eastern part of the world, and she said when she came to America, right before the towers when the towers got hit and shit. She said she never experienced more racism in her life than from black people, that black people are the most racist people. But she based that on her own experience. So does that make it true?
It makes it her truth.
Right, but that's not what she said. She's not saying black people were the most racist to me. She's saying black people are the most racist based on her experience. You see the difference?
So you keep no, it's not, because it's still her experience, and it can be not someone else's.
I'm trying to make sure that I don't want to have to move away from this, because then I'm gonna have to react to it, and then you're not gonna like that. I'm trying to get you to acknowledge this. If I was in a relationship with you, and you know you were a good wife, and I went around and told the whole world that bitch wasn't shit. She was this and that and blah, 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 and all this other shit that I had in my own mind. It's my truth. I believe it, though. Would you then be those things that I've said about you? Would you say, yes, I'm those things?
Absolutely not. I wouldn't say it.
But I also want to say this. How do
Which
we
means
know
you don't accept it as the truth?
That she encountered wasn't mean to her?
I ain't say they wasn't.
So
but
why would
again,
we?
she was also an educated person, which means she has historical data to understand who has created or committed the most atrocities across this planet.
To her, honestly.
That's the point.
So then that's what you say. Who's committed the most
atrocities? Not gonna get
atrocities?
it. Right? Like it's kind of insane that this goes over women's heads.
We was just talking about black and white. You talking about a Middle Eastern person. We don't know what a black person done did to that person.
Are we talking about
all the worst shit in the world?
Are we talking race?
Every racist thing they could have possibly done to her.
Are we talking racism or are we talking prejudice?
Just don't convolute it. We already do. You already see what's happening, and you want to convolute it even more? No, they don't matter. Whatever idea everybody had in their head so far, stick with that. Right now, let's say these niggas was calling her Arab towel head, doodle chest. They was called a terrorist. They was calling her and being racist to her to the utmost unteenth of racism. Right? Whatever the fuck that shit looked like, the worst things you can think of. Right? But you just noticed when I made Miss Brenda the bad guy in the story, she immediately said, no, I won't acknowledge that I'm those things that this other person is saying they experienced of me. So now all of a sudden that person's truth ain't the truth no more because she's denying it. And that's how easy it should be. It ain't your experience that defines the truth. The truth defines the truth. 10,000 people going to a restaurant to eat some pizza. One motherfucker come out talking about it's nasty. The other 9,999 says the best shit in the world. But this one nigga said it's nasty, so it's the truth. Y'all got to stop playing that silly ass game. No. No, not at all. And this motherfucker here, this shit that we talking about right here, let's just be honest, right? This woman wanted this man to sell cocaine. He was telling his own nephew, hey, this shit come with problems you don't want. This ain't the shit you really want to get involved with. But the life they had, house, food, clothes on their back, some money, hustling, motherfuckers ain't even working. I don't think this motherfucker had a regular job. In her real reality, truthful life, I don't think she even worked a job. And yet, the weed he was slinging wasn't good enough. Come on, Miss Britta. You have to have some kind of compassion for men to where you could say, yeah, I can see how that's fucked up. Come on. Give me something.
But he ended up doing that shit, right?
He did.
Damn. Well, I think he had a choice. He had a choice. I'm gonna always hype up my man to do better. I don't care what it's in.
I'm saying you don't want him to stay on fries, babe. What the fuck?
Stay on fries.
You gotta jump out there. You gotta jump out there.
You gotta grab that top and let them know you know how to dance with that motherfucker. Fuck is you talking about?
Listen, I ain't gonna lie. That's kind of funny, right? I'm not even gonna stunt. Stay on the fries is kind of funny. But here's the thing: it's not even fucking applicable. That's the point. This nigga wasn't on the fries.
You want me to stay on fries?
That's the point. He wasn't on the burgers. That's the point. He didn't have no motherfucking 9 to 5. This bitch didn't work.
In the level of drug dealing, he was on fries. And you wanted him to stay on fries instead of start making burgers.
This bitch didn't work.
However, the motivation is there for her man to be what he was. He was working at the record shop, wasn't he?
No, he wasn't working at the record shop. He owned the record shop.
After that, he did buy a record shop or something.
Yes, he wasn't working at one. He owned it.
So he was selling weed and had a record shop.
No, so he bought the record shop after they started getting money with the cocaine.
Even still, I'm gonna motivate my man to have things. Do I supposed to let him stay on fries or not? No.
This is the dumbest shit And I'm not saying you're dumb. I'm not saying you're dumb. I'm saying this is the dumbest shit.
So Beans, you saying you would have stayed on the fries?
You damn right.
You would have stayed on the fries?
You damn right.
And this is how people
And you know why? And you know why? Because it wasn't the motherfucking fries. Y'all can say that shit all y'all want to. I'll put you like this. I want to see who gonna lie first. Raise your hand if you gonna lie first. How many of y'all know a nigga who had house, cars, jewelry, chick, everything, money, everything off weed?
Off fries.
No, off weed. See, you ain't saying shit because you don't really know nobody that did it, right? I know a couple motherfuckers that did it, and what I could tell you was
they wasn't balling.
Right, absolutely. I know a couple motherfuckers that did it, but what I could tell you was them niggas wasn't on nobody's motherfucking fries. That's the point. When you get to that point, I ain't talking about a nigga that living in his mama basement and selling dime bags. We talking about nigga got his own house. It's motherfuckers with jobs that don't have their own house. It's
fries
like
still, it's still the level of fries though. The
but
product
it ain't.
The product
That's the point.
What we talking about, and fries is the level of weed when we compare this to.
And the
we're
fact,
not saying he probably could be the best fry slinger. That motherfucker probably not to put that salt on them fries and everybody love them. It's different fry people.
Mm-hmm.
But when you change it to the burger, is more of a tempting and more of a more successful avenue.
Yeah, that should take you from Coach to Gucci.
Like, stop.
So Brenda, let me tell you something real quick, Miss Brenda. Let me tell you something.
Yes, sir, Mr. Bain.
I don't know if you smoke weed, but this how I know these two niggas is full of shit, right? This nigga here been full of shit, but that nigga down there, he full of shit too.
How?
All this nigga do is smoke weed. But selling weed is on the fries.
Eat fries.
That's the fries.
All I do is eat fries. I eat fries.
Right, but that's the fries though. Right?
If that's what they describe it as fries.
How many motherfucking dispensaries did they just open? But that's just the fries though. Get the fuck out of here.
Of fries. You ain't nobody said you can't make no money being a fry, but that's like the easiest thing on the menu. So weed is that.
And
that's
yet you was just arguing that you go to jail for it too. So you just said it's drugs, it's drugs. You sell that drug, you go to jail like you go to jail for other drugs. That's the easiest thing to do.
In 2026, weed, you don't go to jail for weed. We're talking about the times of snowfall.
Still places you go to jail for weed, but I get your point though.
I'm just saying. Fried weed is what they always say, the gateway. So that was always the baby. That wasn't like, oh, that motherfucker be out here sniffing cocaine.
I'm just saying, if you gonna do it big.
He wasn't selling nickel bags though. He was selling pounds. Like it ain't like
I can't do it big in my industry. That's crazy.
He was selling pounds.
What industry are you in?
He had to be selling pounds. He had a career, cars and chains.
You work for the
Everybody
Fed.
got a house in LA. There ain't no co-way buildings.
We know you the federale.
Like, what are you talking about?
I know you told on these niggas they smoke weed all day. I'm writing this shit down.
Right, I'm about to fire up a blunt bag. I'm trying to get high because of the motherfucker in my life manipulating me. I didn't smoke weed till she came back around.
Hey, weed legal where I'm from.
I'm sorry, but that's how we were made.
Yeah, okay, cool. Let's go with that. Let's go with that. Let's go with
from the beginning.
Let's go with not. You know what? You're not wrong. You're not wrong, right? Particularly if you think the beginning is the Bible, you're not wrong because you motherfuckers are definitely Eve. Ain't shit good enough. That's the point. Fucking heaven ain't good enough. But here's my thing though. Again, it's like what industry are you in, right? You say you in education. Here's what I know for a fact. Your ass ain't getting that much motherfucking money you on this goddamn podcast with us. This the Fry Podcast. We the fries over here. You over here with the fries right now. So I know you can't be getting that much goddamn money, but I know some professors that's getting to the bag. $500,000 a year kind of shit. Motherfuckers be teaching and doing lectures and debates and all kind of shit. So I'm saying, what's wrong? Why ain't nobody motivating you to do more?
Then fucked up.
What's going on? No, don't let it get fucked up every time you get in the trick bag.
I cannot believe you used that as a, you know.
What happened?
She always. Every time she got to send those
you said something
back to the CIA, her phone start fucking up because she got to go off screen to send them those messages. Yes, the nigger is still here. No, he has not amassed. You
probably got to drop out and come back on
yet. What are we even talking about? Y'all done got far from the damn video. What video? Oh no. We was talking about this video now. We weren't talking about the Angry Man video no more.
Right.
But see, if you see now, the other one I would have to do it again, and then it was the last one. So in the second video, what happened? Because the audio won't play, I don't even feel like going through it. But in the second video was when he had the conversation with it. He like, damn, what the fuck is wrong with you? Bitch, we was just over there with the motherfucking headscarf on and the bullshit selling weed, and you was unhappy. Now we selling coke, we rich as fuck. You got on furs and all kind of shit, and this bitch just walked in like, I want the combination to the safe. Bitch, why? I thought it was about me leveling up. You wanted me to level up. You wanted me to do more. I gotta motivate my man to do more. I gotta get him off the fries. Now you got me off the fries, and now you still ain't fucking happy. See, that's how that shit plays out for real, right? Unless you somehow make it to a bitch being 60 years old, you can damn near book your divorce in under 55 years, I'll say. Anything under 50, the age of 55, y'all getting a divorce. It's on deck, nigga. Until y'all cross that barrier. At 55 years, 394 days, niggas be sitting there and shit, waiting, counting down the time, midnight hit. Oh, it's 56 years, we made it. This bitch ain't gonna leave me. Because every day before that, you got to be worried this motherfucker gonna leave you because ain't shit good enough. Nothing, bro. To the point where this motherfucker went and stole the plug because this shit wasn't good enough, and then got her man killed behind it and blamed Franklin. No accountability. Right after this nigga was just telling her, I want to leave this shit alone. I'm done with this shit. I don't want to deal with this shit no more. I want this shit on me. The nigga had just beat a bitch to death with the barrel of a fucking gun. Right? Like, damn, I think I killed her. I killed the mother of this motherfucking child. That's what the game was doing to him. And all she could think was more. Only to end up with fucking nothing in the end. It was such sweet revenge. I was hoping she got shot. That would have been a better script to me. They should have definitely had her ass killed instead of Jerome. But ending up with nothing was also bitter. It was bittersweet revenge. I'm kind of glad she ended up with nothing. Franklin played that shit real good too. Waited to the last second to let her know the DEA was on her. Boom, get your bitch ass out of here, broke bitch. And she was still beat up. But when they was whipping her ass in that motherfucking garage. Shout out to the what's that nigga name? What the fuck was that nigga name? Kane. Shout out to Kane them for beating that bitch up.
What be talking about now?
Ridiculous.
Some of that same man shit.
What were you saying before I got rudely interrupted by the system?
Ooh, it was this part right here. He's like, damn, man, you rich, this and that. Like, what the fuck you want? I give you whatever you want. And he's like, no, I just want the key. I want to be able to do it. You want to be able to go in here and fuck up and do whatever you want to do whenever you want to do it, right? It's all about you. Remember when he asked her to lead the game? She was like, I can't leave it because right now they all think it's all about you. Damn, bitch, you rich. So you more concerned with niggas knowing that you was the brain behind the dysfunction than you are with getting the money and getting the fuck gone. Bruh, I'm just saying, man. This what y'all do. And now take it off of that level and bring it down to the regular nigga. I'm not even a regular nigga. I'm below. I'm a 4, right? So take it to the regular nigga that's making $50,000, $60,000 a year, and his woman is making him feel like it ain't enough. And guess what she make? $50,000 to $60,000 a year. But somehow her 50 is enough. Right? We need more money, and you need to be the one to get it. Right? So watch this, Miss Brenda. My mama told me this once before. Y'all can tell me if y'all know any stories about this.
Okay.
My mama was dating my youngest brother's dad. Right? It's right before they had already got married. So it's a couple of years into the marriage. So my mom was talking about going back to school. She wanted to leave corporate America. She wanted to become an educator. And she did. So shout out to her. But when she first started talking about doing it, that nigga was against it. According to her, he was against it. He used to say little slick shit like, why you gotta do that? And this and that, woo, woo. And she used to tell me like he don't want me to grow. He don't want me to become better. He don't want me to develop this and that, woo, woo, woo. And in my head, I used to be thinking like, you misunderstanding that. I didn't want to believe that he was actually like that. But then I experienced those feelings for myself in a relationship, right? But here's the tricky part, Miss Brenda. Because the women are on the internet saying that we are intimidated. It's not intimidation. It's, what do they call it? Intuition. Oh, you think because I get a degree, I'm going to leave you? Yes, absolutely. Yes. Absolutely. Absolutely. This is what y'all do. You know why? Because you just said it yourself. You want your man to level up. I'm going to keep pushing my man to level up, but what if he don't? Watch the lies. Watch this. But what if he don't?
I'm leaving.
There it is. Check me. Shout out to her for being honest. Straight up and down. So that's the point. Then motherfuckers be like, man, they hating on you, don't want you to grow up. It ain't that, bitch. I know you leaving.
No.
You about to get around these other motherfuckers, and now you can start thinking because you in there with them, you can have them.
Of leveling up. What you know is you can't keep up. And you're mad.
It ain't about if I can or I can't. I might not want to.
You're not even trying to keep up.
I might not, but I shouldn't have to. That's dumb. It don't make any sense.
Keep up with who? Keep up with what and who? Keep up with what and who? If we in something together, why I gotta keep up with you? Why you gotta keep up with me? This is us. This is us.
So are you gonna be mad that I leveled up, or are you gonna be like, shit, she motivated me to level up? Like, we gotta look at it on a positive. Like, or you trying to be negative, like, shit, this bitch thinks she finna outdo me. She's going to get another credential under her belt, and she's sitting there motivating you like, shit, baby, we can take over the world.
Right.
You don't think you can.
Cool. So that should apply to ASAP Rocky too, then, right?
He's pulling his weight.
How?
He do shows.
Okay, let's try this one more time. Rihanna is worth 1.5 billion. That nigga is worth 10 million.
He still do something to get his millions and take care of his kids. Like,
Jesus is the strength of my life. This is what I'm talking about right here. This is your well-rounded. This is what I'm talking about. This motherfucker, his woman is literally worth 100 times more than him. And it's a bitch making 80 telling a nigga making 50 he ain't good enough. Because she make 30K more.
So you don't think her success should motivate you to be a 1 billionaire type person?
Jesus.
Is that wrong?
Life.
Huh?
You know it's only like 10 of them in the whole world, right?
Man, you just want to be lazy, nigga.
Then why don't you have $1 billion then? Motherfucker, if it was that easy, everybody would do it.
But the thing is, you keep saying like it's a problem if she levels up. It's not a problem if you level up. Like, it's okay, babe. Level up.
No,
Let's level up together.
I'm glad you said that. Thank you. The problem ain't you leveling up. The problem is that you're a fucking evil, tyrannical, narcissistic bastard.
You're putting this bullshit on jackets on people. We ain't talking about that.
I am. The reason why I'm doing that is because you're not lit. You're not. See, this is what you don't do. You don't process the shit. If somebody says certain things in a way to you as a woman and what you should be doing as a woman, and if you ain't doing as a woman, you will be the first one to tell them, you can't tell me what I need to be doing as a woman, and you don't know my struggle and what I've been through. But you don't give men that same thing. You don't treat us like we're fucking human beings on the same planet, got to breathe the same air, work in the same system, deal with the same taxes, the same bullshit, racism, all other shit that you deal with, sexism, everything you deal with, so do niggas. That's why it's only 10 millionaires in the whole fucking world.
And look, and still I rise.
And so you still ain't a billionaire.
And you can too, my brother.
And you still ain't a billionaire.
Too. You can rise too.
And you still ain't a billionaire.
But you can rise to whatever is levels. So whatever level you on, let's rise. I'm still on the bill. I ain't got no standstill.
I know the fuck you not. But at the end of the day, you ain't a billionaire.
And you should be. So again,
you don't
your girl telling you to go get something bigger than some weed. What the fuck is you talking about?
You think where you at ain't enough.
This is what I'm talking about. You see what I'm saying, Miss Brenda? These motherfuckers want to talk about levels, and we gonna talk about our level. You should want to get off the fries.
Why? You ain't doing shit special. This is the point. None of you niggas ain't. None of these motherfuckers is doing anything special, but everybody got these $1 million ass dreams for the next nigga. Make that shit make sense. That shit don't even make no fucking sense at all. So watch this, Miss Brenda. Miss Brenda.
Yeah.
I want to see if you can actually parse this with me. Watch this. If every man made more money than his woman, what would women say about wage gaps?
Nothing.
What are they saying now?
What are they saying now about wage gaps?
Yeah.
I don't know. What are they saying?
The same thing they've been saying for 10, 20, 30, 40, 50 years. That women only make 70 cents every dollar that men make. Oh, it's not enough women CEOs. It's not enough women who are Fortune 500 company owners and all this and that, right? They trying to push women into these positions, right? These positions where they not only just CEOs, but they also making a bunch of money.
Mm-hmm.
What the fuck? How does that change the life for everybody else? You having access to this new wealth doesn't make the next people also have access to the wealth. Do you understand that? So the same way how they complaining now, oh, women only make 70 cents, 80 cents to every dollar. If all men made more money than a woman, shit would be the same. 60, 70, 80% more or 80 cents on every dollar you would earn. And you would be complaining about why we can't make as much money as the men. Now you can make as much money as the men. And your new complaint is why you don't make as much money as me. Do you not see? Yeah, I see the smile on your face because I see you processing it. You know how insane that is. I wanted to make as much money as you and more. Now I can. And now my complaint is you don't make as much money as me. That is called delusion.
That may be some women's, women do say that. I think
it's insane. That's what I'm saying. It's delusional. So the fact that you can now get to the bag does not mean somehow there's some added pressure on me to make more money than I would have made. No, you have access to that. So you're choosing to go after it. Congratulations, boo. And we're going to celebrate you the whole way. I got a cousin. His wife was like that. They had 3 kids. One of them got murdered last year. But before that, they had 3 kids together. They've been together for like 27 years, married for like 22. Okay. When child support tried to put that nigga on child support, she said, I don't know who he is. That motherfucker leveled up to a 6-figure chick who owned property. She ain't never left her man and she ain't gonna leave her man. She more integrated in our family than she is in her own. I saw how that played out. Guess how many other women I've seen ever do that? Not one. Not one. Me leveling up don't devalue you. I'm choosing to go to nursing school. I'm choosing to become a traveling nurse and make all this motherfucking money, 6 figures. I'm buying buildings and shit. That's what I'm doing. But that don't got nothing to do with the fact that you my man, you my husband, these are our kids, we together. When that nigga was selling squares and candy, they was together.
Mm-hmm.
Right? So what I'm saying is we need more of that, if anything, because like I said, she realized I picked my man, this is my family. If I'm gonna be the breadwinner, oh well, because I'm the one chasing the bread.
Mm-hmm.
It don't make whatever you or your trajectory that much more better unless it's something that I'm willing to invest in for us. So
I agree with you on that.
There you go. You hear men talk about retiring their women all the time. I don't think I've ever heard one woman say she wanted to retire her man.
No, I ain't gonna retire my man now. That I ain't gonna do. But I'm definitely don't need anybody making more than me to make it a real relationship at all.
But would you be willing to go 50-50?
On what?
Bills, just bills.
Just splitting it in half?
Yeah, just bills. Yep.
No. Nah.
There it is. She back on track. That feminism, boy. That feminism in there. Nope.
No. All I would require is putting a roof over my head. Anything else, I take care of. I take care of that. It ain't got to be 50-50.
I can respect that. Hey, fellas, if you ever hear a woman say that, run, my nigga. I'm talking about run. I'm talking about like he hauled the fuck up out of there. I'm trying to tell you, nigga. My mama used to say that same shit. And when I was younger, I thought that was some fly ass shit. Because my mama used to always say, I ain't gonna be nobody's hoe. You want to be my man, you gonna marry me, and you gonna pay this rent. You gonna put a roof over our head because that's what you're supposed to do. Yeah. Guess what? My mama been married 5 times.
Damn.
Women who think like that is not fucking dependable, my nigga. That's all I'm saying.
So you saying your mama fucked up the relationships?
Hell yeah. My mama is a black woman in a motherfucking America.
Because she wanted him to pay the rent.
Huh?
It could be because he wanted to pay the rent. It had to be other reasons, right?
Well, yeah, I mean, it wasn't never no money. It wasn't never no money situation.
So you don't even think a woman should expect a man to pay where they live?
No, that's not what I'm saying. What are you saying? Okay, let me say it like this, because I want you to make sure you understand. You said, do I think a woman should have the expectation, right? Mm-hmm. So if you say expectation, as I apply that to a black woman, then I'll say no, she shouldn't have that expectation. No, but she should. I think it's absolutely okay to allow for it. Yeah, if the man say no, baby, I want to pay for this roof, by all means, the woman should be like, okay, baby, okay, but just know, like, shit, if you need me to step in it, just let me know.
So, what expectation should a woman have for a man?
None. Great husband, great spiritual, straight
financially
spiritual leader, and good
financially
son. I mean,
financially,
parent. Financially.
What? So what? You said they should be what?
Well, she said expectation, but she was asking economically. So, but what I said was, spiritual leaders, good husbands, and good fathers.
Mm-hmm.
What consists of a good husband?
So part of that is being a spiritual leader. If you have kids, part of that is being a good father. Also daily routine, advice, leadership, stuff like that. And then after that, is that your mic?
Not mine.
Hold on. Yeah, that's Sherm over there with all this stuff. And then after that, right, it kind of becomes situational, right? So because we might have a house. Let's say me and Mo is together, we got a house, right? Because she don't want no motherfucking apartment. She ain't no rent bitch. You know what I'm saying? She's like, I own shit out here, right? So now we got a house. So guess what? Now I gotta do gutters, right? I gotta mow lawn. You see what I'm saying? I gotta do some other things, or at a minimum, pay for those things to get done. You see what I'm saying? So now the expectation is different. But if we in an apartment, I mop, I take out the trash, right? You might sweep. You might do more majority of the cooking. I'm good with breakfast type shit. Like it becomes situational. But the problem is that people go into relationships not even expecting to get along. Right.
You said everything except holding the financial stability as a man in a household with another woman. As you being
Absolutely.
the leader, all of these things, financial did not hit your 10,000 list that you just said. And that's one of the main things. So
Because
how
you
leading
asked
the
me what I
household
said.
is with that. So what we talked about was what makes a good man, what is the duties of a man to a woman, and you named so many things, and financial was one. So that just lets me know that you're cool with being on fries.
See,
you're not getting
this
the
what I'm
concept
saying.
of your logic.
If you trying to, this what's sad about this, right? Because I already learned the thing, right?
You don't even have motivation for
everybody
yourself
is going to hear, right? If I didn't have motivation, I wouldn't be on this motherfucker every week.
You don't have none, and your women they motivating you to go get no motherfucking
is that,
money.
But you don't know what's going on, though, right?
It ain't
But you don't know
about
what's
that. This
going
is
on,
what
right?
you said. You don't name everything, and a dollar is not in it.
But
You
the problem is that's because you're retarded. You
You
didn't
not putting
listen.
no money and shit. You
I
said
literally
you
said at the beginning of it, I named three things.
Spiritual advisor. You want to be the one to give
Right,
her
so this is what I'm
advice.
saying.
You want to
Are
make
you gonna
sure
make-
she
are you
make
gonna
dinner
allow
because
for the
you
truth
want
or
to
not?
make
Don't worry about it. I'll
breakfast.
get the
You
video.
want to do all this
I'll play
other
the
shit,
video.
but you don't want to put a dollar in the pot.
I'll play the video. So, and here's the thing: when I play the video, right, to all the people watching, you're gonna look fucking retarded like you do every week. This shit be crazy. I don't even know why you even be wanting to do this shit to yourself.
Bro,
As soon as I play the video, it's gonna say exactly what was said. Then it's gonna be like, oh,
your ass be on, my brother.
Absolutely,
Bro.
absolutely. That's dumb.
You don't think highly of yourself, and that's the moral of the story.
Right. You're right. I don't think highly of myself. But guess what? It also says in the Bible that I'm not supposed to.
Boy, who?
I know, right? I know, right? See what I'm saying? That fuck that though. That don't mean shit, right? Fuck that part of the Bible. That don't matter. Only that a man's supposed to provide. That's the part of the Bible that matter.
You want to be small. That lets me know you
right?
follow.
See how you ignoring it? See how you ducking it? That's what I'm saying. Look at the chat. Niggas know. Niggas know. Niggas know. Like niggas know what it is, bro. Everybody can see it. It ain't just me. That's why I've been trying to tell you. Instead of trying to do this reacting thing, like you should do it when it counts. Because right now, when she asked me that question and I named three things and she said, no, I'm talking economical. What did I say to you, Miss Brenda? What was my response when you said, no, I'm talking economical?
You talked about doing some house chores and
No. When you asked me when you said economical, remember? You said I'm talking about economical. What did I say then?
You said it depends on. You said it depends on the situation.
Damn,
but
you weren't listening either. So how about this?
You said it depends on the situation, and I heard some paying for some getting the gutters clean. That's what I heard.
Right, shit like that. Cool. That's cool. I did actually mention that part though, right?
And go have a baby.
Hey, Ron, that's a fact, Ron. So listen, no, to your point, I did actually mention that part, right?
Rome is not on your side.
Here's the thing, Brenda. This is what you got to understand. What I said when you said I'm talking economical, I said half. I literally said that. So I can play the clip and you will hear me say it. But this is what I want you. Only reason why I really want to play the clip is because I want to show people what we mean when we say no accountability, right? Because she said I didn't even mention money. But when you
didn't. After I said what a woman expectation of a man. Now, before you said 50-50, you didn't say it after I said, what's the expectations for a man?
Right. What the expectations a woman should have for a man.
And you telling me you said after that he should go 50% on everything?
Absolutely. I literally asked you. Remember,
you did not say that.
He said half.
Don't worry.
He said half.
Before I asked that question.
I didn't say it.
Yes, it was before. It was.
To her question. That was not his response to her question. No, that was not his response. That was not his response.
Yo, this is good. I'm telling you, God is so good, Sharon.
Yes,
like, see, this is what he does, right? When they say they uses the foolish to confound the wise, right? It's so many people who really be thinking they somewhere that they really not, right? So when I play the video and you hear me and they hear me say it, the fact that they not gonna take accountability, the fact that she not gonna change her stance on it is gonna be the evidence that I need to prove my point about these so-called well-rounded modern women. You see what I'm saying? That they can't even take what is true and factual, the evidence in front of them, and accept it. But I'm finna show you now.
If that's your answer, that a woman should expect 50% of everything in the household, then that's your fucking sad ass answer.
Right, absolutely. You could say that, but at the same time, that's because we know you don't give a fuck about men.
I love men. I love men. Absolutely.
That is crazy. So you love men, but do you have one?
Nope, I do not have one.
Right. And you don't have one because ain't none of them good enough, right?
Because ain't nobody going 50-50 on my rent.
Also, all the men out here want to go 50-50.
Nope. All of them don't. All of them don't. Just the ones like you.
Okay, so that means there's some who don't want to go 50-50. Why you don't have one of them?
They are, because I let them go. Boo. We don't keep them. We don't keep the ones that don't act right. But I love a man.
So he was paying more than the 50-50, but then he still didn't act right neither.
No, we wasn't living together. We weren't living together. That wasn't that situation.
Whatever that story was for you. All I'm saying is you're acknowledging that there's men out here who want to pay more than a 50-50.
Absolutely.
And yet you don't have one.
I mean, do they have the rest of the qualities that I want? That's just one. That's just one thing that I would require if we were to live together.
Right. See, now you're being consistent. I'm going to give you that because this circles right back to what you said earlier, right? When I first asked you about the 50-50 shit, you said, nah, right? You said that shit immediately. But you also said we was raised to believe we could have it all.
Right.
So it proves that you being consistent. Nigga had the bag, didn't want to go 50-50, still wasn't good enough. Someone right over here. Nigga wanted to go 50-50. Good man wasn't going to cheat on you. Still ain't good enough. It don't matter.
Is that what I said?
One thing is that they don't have, you're going to use that as an excuse to fucking leave.
That's what he do, ain't it? That's not what I said. I never had to get rid of a man for going 50-50. I'm not going to even, we're not even going to have the conversation or move in together.
Right. That's what I just said.
If that's the way he's thinking.
That's what I just said. A motherfucker.
But I haven't had that relationship yet.
I didn't say you did.
Okay. It sounded like you were saying that I got rid of a nigga because he wants to go 50-50.
No, I said,
exactly what he said.
I didn't say you did that. So in that time when I was talking, it was generalization. I wasn't talking directly about you. I was saying, I was laying it out like, oh, if it's this, then it's this. You see what I'm saying?
Okay.
And if it's this, then it's this. Right?
Okay.
So I don't know any of your relationships. I can't speak on them. So that was a generalized statement.
Okay,
so,
I get that.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. Like if the nigga want 50-50, but he could be a not cheating ass nigga or none of that, you still ain't gonna be with him. Right? He got to get the fuck out of here. So that's what I'm saying. Like, but again, consistency. Because you said y'all was taught you could have it all. And so you still believe that. So it shows consistency. It's just damaging, delusional, and it shows a dehumanization of men. You don't allow for men to be flawed. You don't allow for them to be fallible. Anywhere where they coming up short.
This man won't.
Okay, you right. Because you don't got a man.
That's not the reason. Because you are the leader of deadbeat niggas.
You don't have a fucking man.
At this moment, at this moment, I do not.
Right now.
How the fuck do you know any of that? How could you say any of that about me when you don't know what's going on in my life for real?
You
don't know what's going on in my life.
What you are describing.
What did I just describe? What did I describe?
A deadbeat nigga.
Right. Say it out loud.
I
Give
did.
me examples. Tell me the qualities that I described that make
everything you just said.
Right. Say it again.
I don't have to.
Exactly. Because that's how we know this ain't got nothing to do with what I said. This ain't got nothing to do with what I said.
Nigga to you, Miss Brenda.
This don't got nothing to do with what I said. It's your own
like
opinion about me. That's fine, but you don't know any of that. That's the only problem.
I'm not talking about you. I'm just talking about what you describe. And that
no, you
person
are.
is a
Because if you was talking about what I was describing, you can repeat it back, but you can't.
Deadbeat nigga. That's all
Right,
I
but you're
heard.
not saying
That's
what
how
that
you
is. You
described
said
it.
that was based
Because
on what I
the
said.
nigga
What did I
that
say?
The nigga that wants bare minimum, and you
What's
want
bare minimum?
somebody to consume to your bare minimums.
Right,
Don't
what's bare
nobody
minimum?
got to just sit on the floor with your ass because you
What's
don't want to
bare
buy no
minimum?
rails for your bed.
What is that?
Nigga,
What is
you
that?
want rails for the bed, but you
And
want me
yet
to
you
keep
don't
putting
have
on
it.
box screen. This
But
the
you
type
don't
of
have it,
levels
though.
we talking about. With
That's
your
what's
thinking,
crazy.
you are so low to the floor with
You
thinking.
don't have it. Why don't you have it? That's what I'm trying to understand. If you have all this fucking ambition to have all this money, why don't you fucking have any? That shit don't make any sense.
Like you are I don't have a bed in the bag. Like I just got different sheets and pillowcases on my bed type nigga. Like you got
Right,
someone.
what's your evidence of that?
You got someone better at some point, my dude.
What's your evidence of that though?
What you described.
Right, which was what?
What you said.
Which didn't have nothing to do with me. None of those things that I named were me, by the way.
I just said what you described. I didn't say
It's
it was
irrelevant though. Everybody can hear the bullshit. Everybody can hear the bullshit, bro. We can hear you. We're not dumb. I'm trying to figure out why don't you think that people are going to hold you accountable to the fact that you can't repeat back this shit that you say you describing, but you saying it ain't about me. Right? This is what you do. All you have to do is repeat the shit back, but you can't. And that's how everybody knows you full of
Now
shit.
listen to what you said and what my mouth said.
So why can't you repeat it back, Miss? I'm all way up here. What's wrong with that?
Nigga, that's what you
You
said.
are retarded. That's why, nigga.
That's
why
what you
can't
let
say
me
that
know
shit
you
back.
retarded. You
'Cause
can't
you
be
can't
mad
say
because
that
I'm
shit
not gonna
back.
re-say what you said.
think-
I know
here's
what you
what's so
said,
crazy
and
about
it
it.
sounds like
This thing that you think you're supposed to have, you don't have. So what does that say about you? Because you don't even have it.
Deadbeat nigga.
That's a fact, but you fucking won. That's what's so crazy. You fucking the nigga in jail, not me. I'm not fucking a nigga in jail.
I know you fucking another bitch that ain't got shit. Both of y'all over there fucked up. don't please don't try to put me in anything because both of y'all over there fucked up. Shut the fuck up talking to me because you don't know me.
See what I'm saying? You don't know a single fucking thing about her. But we know something about you. You fucking an inmate.
Your neck right now,
You
nigga.
fucking an inmate though.
And right, and you fucking a
You fucking the bottom nigga. It don't get more bottom than that shit.
You on the weed.
It don't get more bottom than that shit. So let's just be honest about that. Ain't nothing more bottom than being in jail.
You a bum, G.
Fucking a
And
nigga
you
on the
let me
floor.
know it every
Fucking a
motherfucking
nigga who ain't even on fries.
the bummiest motherfucking
You
nigga on
fucking a nigga that ain't even on fries though.
With your way of thinking,
You fucking a nigga that ain't even on the fries.
I'm talking
That
about
nigga ain't getting nothing.
You ain't getting shit. You out here broke.
That's the crazy part about it. He ain't on the fries. He ain't mopping the floor. That nigga ain't wiping the windows. That nigga ain't doing shit.
Don't got no fries. You out
Hey,
here
this
every
was so
time
crazy.
you're
That nigga
You're
came
so
home,
broke.
fucked with you, and went right back to jail.
You and your
That's
girl
how
is
bad
broke
your
together.
pussy
Two
is.
bum
That
bums
nigga
with
went
guns,
back to
man.
jail to get away from you.
Talking about two
That's
bum
fucked
bums
up.
in
That
the
nigga
bun.
was like, I can't be around this getting money ass chick. I gotta
bums
take
in
my
the
ass
bun.
back to jail
Two bum bums
to get
in
away
the
from you.
Baby, you
That's
don't
what's
know
fucked up.
shit about me. I just know you sitting there with another bum, and it's two of y'all in the room.
But you don't know
What you
nothing
talking
about her.
about?
That's what's so crazy about it.
Bum, she ain't
don't know
motivating
shit
you to
about
do
her.
more things. She not motivating you to be the best you can be, nigga.
Absolutely. She the reason why I'm not still in Chicago with your bum ass.
And you in a whole nother
She the
state.
reason why I'm
ain't
not
doing
in
shit.
Chicago
That's
with
what
your
you trying
bum
to tell
ass,
me.
right?
So you done moved away
Living in
and,
the hood.
and still ain't shit. You done moved away and still ain't shit.
And yet you sitting on the same
still ain't
podcast
shit.
with me.
It still ain't shit. It still ain't shit.
And you sitting
broke
on the
and
same
still ain't
podcast
shit.
with me, rolling the same blunts I roll. With the,
Beans.
but
Beans,
only
you
one of us
just
got
lost
fake heado.
fucking weed last
Only one
week,
of us got
nigga.
fake heado.
Nigga, you been drinking long
Only one of
hair
us got fake heado.
Nigga, since
Let's
you
just
ain't
be
got
honest.
long hair. Ain't got more hair than your bitch.
And
Fuck is you
nah,
talking
you ain't never
about?
got more hair than my girl.
I do.
Your bald
I
head
do.
ass ain't never
I
got
do.
more hair than my girl. You
I
got
do.
like fucked up.
I do.
No, the fuck you don't.
I do.
You got
I
more
do.
back than my girl. I give you that.
Hair too. too.
You got way more back than my
and
girl.
hair too. You take
I
your
give
fucking
that
back forward. Your big back, slick back. Can't get it back.
Hey,
right?
twin.
What is you talking
Hey,
about?
twin.
Nigga,
Hey,
I know.
twin.
It takes one to know one. Fuck
Hey,
is you talking
twin.
about? At least I
Hey,
got something.
twin.
You got a big back and
You
they
do
got
a big ass back.
do something about yourself, my nigga. Get up out
You
that
built
room,
like a
my nigga.
refrigerator.
Get
I'm
up
just
out that
saying.
room, my nigga.
We saw you
Please.
get up. You
Like, move around, my nigga.
You
down
built
in
like a
South
Hammond,
State,
Indiana,
still ain't getting
Chicago
money,
belt.
my nigga. So
I'm
you
just
don't even
saying,
know
though.
how to apply your Chicago hustle skills.
That's crazy.
no
But as a man, I look better than you do as a
You a
woman.
bum.
That's
You a
what's so
bum,
crazy
G.
about it. And I'm older
You a
than you.
bum. You
And
a
I'm
bum.
older than
G.
you.
You a bum. And you a
That
bum.
makes two
and
of
you're
us.
older than me and you still a bum.
But that makes two of us,
And
though.
you're a bum. You
That
a
makes two
bum.
of us.
You ain't no bum. You the bum.
You have
G.
to be because you on the same
are a
podcast with me. And you ain't never on time.
You
And
a-
your man was a
I
jailbird.
work a job. I work a job, nigga.
Like
You
I
a
said,
bum.
bum.
You
That's
a
what I
bum.
said.
You a
Twin.
bum. You don't even get a job. You a
I
bum.
do.
You a
What are
bum,
you talking
G.
about? I own a business.
No, you don't own shit.
See, that's
You
the
a
difference
bum.
between me and you, right?
You a
I own
bum.
a business.
You a bum,
right?
G. You a bum.
Everything I make
And
runs
it
through my
shows every
LLC.
week.
You
It
can't even
shows
spell
every week.
LLC.
You are a bum.
You don't even know what an LLC
You a
is.
bum.
You thought LLC was the first three
You know
digits of
why
your
ain't nobody
boyfriend's
talking that shit?
jailhouse
Because
number.
motherfuckers that know me in
Hello,
real
yes,
life
I'm
know
looking
what
for
time it
inmate
is, nigga. You a
LLC.
bum. You a
712.
bum. And they know what the fuck I'm talking. You a bum. Fuck is you talking about? A
That's
real
not-
live bum.
Everybody
on
know
this
I'm
bitch.
broke.
But you a bum. We know.
Right. But
you want to be a bum.
But how does that change what you are?
You
though?
are a bum, nigga. I'm
okay,
not a
but
bum.
that's something that I say. You're not saying nothing
You're
new.
a bum.
You're not
you
saying
are
nothing
a bum,
new.
nigga. You always want to talk money shit. You always bring
don't
this shit to
actually.
one conclusion. And
I
a
don't
bum.
actually. Right?
A bum.
Remember,
A
your boy
bum.
who ran off the show because of me was the one who
You
wanted to
mad
talk
because
about it.
we trying to uplift a nigga to be something better than
But
what
you
the fuck
didn't.
he
You
is.
uplifted the
You a
nigga to
bum.
jail.
You a bum.
You uplifted
You
the
a
nigga so
bum.
much that he sent himself
You
to
a
jail.
bum. You are
Like,
a
what
bum.
the fuck are you talking about?
You
You
are
can't
a
uplift no
bum.
nigga with that body.
You are a bum every week. You a bum, G. You will be
You
on here
built-
bumming it, G.
You built like a
You
public
are a
storage
bum.
box.
Baby, and you built like a motherfucking storage place. You haul ass truck back ass nigga.
You stealing my
Fuck
jokes.
out
now.
here. Baby,
built-
hold
you
on.
built-
You been holding that same blunt for 2 hours. Y'all ain't got no more
Absolutely,
weed to
because I
roll.
was waiting on my lady
Because
to
you
get
been
me to smoke
holding
with
it
her.
for 2 hours. I know she
Absolutely,
pissed
because
off.
I don't smoke
Damn,
by
let her
myself.
light the shit up. She done
I
waited
don't
2
like
hours
smoking
to
by
smoke
myself.
that skinny ass blunt, nigga. Damn,
What
let
is
her
it
hit
supposed
that
to be?
shit. Man, please, because y'all broke. I know. Y'all got
What
us,
is
y'all
it
over there
supposed to
holding
be?
the 3-5 forever. Show
It's a
broke ass
blunt.
out of here. You broke, nigga. Broke.
What else
getting
can you
broke.
say though? I look better than you.
Yeah.
I bet you I
don't.
smell better than you.
You
'Cause
don't.
you definitely
You don't.
built like a humpback whale.
Please, your
Let's
ass
just
over
be
there with
honest.
the stiffest back in America, nigga. You
now that's
can't
a
get
fact.
up, even wash
Now
that
that
motherfucking
is
ass.
a fact.
You
I ain't
can't
gonna
even
lie.
get back there
That
to
is a
hit that
fact.
ass because your back hurt. Get the fuck
No, I
out
ain't
of
gonna
here.
lie. That is a fact. That is a
Your ass
fact.
need to stop playing with me, G.
But you
Don't
too
even
big.
do that.
I'm just saying, like,
you was just
I'm
trying
big,
to
I ain't
tell
gonna
this
lie,
young
but
lady
you too
you
big.
wasn't being personal. And I sat there and said, I'm not talking
You
about
was.
you, things.
Yes,
I'm
you
just
was.
talking about what you
Yes, you
described.
was.
So if
You
what
know how we knew you was
described
talking about
you,
me?
you got
Because
so
you said the
mad.
same shit about
You
me that you
got
were saying
so
you was
mad.
describing.
You got so mad, G. That's how I know you
Mad?
be bumming it. Shit be hurting your feelings, G. I'm the only
Mad?
motherfucker that's gonna put your ass in your place. Your ass a bum.
Wait, you think I'm mad because you saying shit that I say about myself out loud? That
Man,
don't
go ahead
affect
on.
me.
You know what the fuck I just said, nigga.
You're mad. You're projecting.
Yeah,
You're mad because you know you
described
big as
a
hell.
bum
You know
ass
your
nigga,
man
and
ain't
you
even
mad
on
because
fries. He
I said,
nigga was
hey, that's a
jailbird,
bum ass
right?
nigga.
You know you
mad
an
because
addict,
I said,
right?
go
And you
ahead
know
on,
that hair
man.
don't make you look as good as you thought it did. Well, as soon as you saw yourself on camera, you knew that shit wasn't
I
fleeking like
can
you thought
take
it
it
was.
out and put it in. I done changed my hairdos more than you changed your clothes on here, nigga.
That's a
You
fact.
bum. You
That's
a
a
bum.
fact. That's what
You a
scammers do.
bum. So stop fucking playing with me.
That's what scammers
You a
do.
bum. You's a bum, nigga.
Scammers got all the hair.
Now I'm a scammer, bitch.
That's a fact. Yes, we know you are. That's why you're always fucking late. That's why your man in jail. You got to scam to put money on that nigga books.
Can we go to another topic?
Soap products.
Can we go to another topic?
I need to get you some soap products. Big Dusty. I need to get you some big ashy.
Listen, linebacker shoulders.
Man,
I'm
get
just
your
saying,
dirty ass
you
out
just
of here, man.
can't
Your
do
ass
it,
is a
bro. You
weirdo,
gotta
G.
come with something better than
You a
that.
big weirdo.
This shit I
G.
say about my own self.
You a
out
big
loud.
weirdo, G. And it shows. I know they call you big weirdo online, G. You a weirdo.
They probably
G.
do. They probably
You
do.
a big. Can you let the girl smoke the weed? Y'all been holding there for 2 hours. God damn. I know she.
That's how long you was waiting in that line to go see that nigga in jail too. 2 hours waiting to go see that nigga, right? Hey, listen, I get it though. Like when you get to your age and your body size, it gets to a point where you only have a couple of niggas that you can really fuck with. That's gonna really fuck with you for real. And yours just so happen to be a jailbird.
Back ass. I still ain't made it to no big linebacker ass nigga like you that ain't got shit, broke motherfucker.
I'm supposed to look like this.
Out of here. This man is a clown.
I'm a man. I'm supposed to look like this.
You ain't no man, nigga. You
we
ain't no
supposed
man.
to be sexy.
Y'all been holding that little $5 bag.
Said Jesus was ugly as hell.
Long, nigga. Go on and smoke your incense, nigga. Goddamn. Out there smoking ducks. Get your dumb ass out of here, little duck smoking ass nigga. Y'all out there rolling out the ashtray. What the fuck is wrong with you?
I swear to God, they did.
Athlete's feet having ass nigga. Feet stinking in that motherfucker. Take your shoes off. Put them back on. Wet back ass shoe ass nigga.
See, me was protected because it was just raining in Chicago. So
I know your feet was squeaking in them ugly ass Jordans, nigga. Get your little squeaky
in
dirty
Chicago
feet
like
ass
you, Shorty. I got out the hood.
Nigga, and you still act like the hood, nigga. I don't want nothing, nigga. You the nigga on the block begging and shit. Begging.
My neighbor got a dog that don't bark.
Exactly. You ain't giving them nothing to bark up, hungry ass dog.
That's how out the hood I am.
Hey man, why y'all showing that in front of company, Joe?
No, this is
that's
big.
This nigga can't take it when she wrong.
He do this shit to get to
she
get
can't never just accept when she wrong.
He only do this when he want his cash out to jump. I ain't got time to be picked.
See, y'all know Brenda the Feds, and y'all still want to go there?
Man,
that's a fact. She definitely the Feds. She gonna get all our ass locked up.
Best believe it.
Putting cases on all you niggas.
I'm gonna call that nigga Big Squeaky from now on. Get the fuck out of here.
I ain't even do nothing, Joe. I ain't even do nothing.
I'm talking about Big Squeaky in the motherfucking with the New York hat on. Fuck.
All right, next topic. Y'all cool now? Damn. Okay.
Be quiet. Things.
Thank you.
I got a question.
You looking for the next video?
Okay.
She got a question.
Let him go to the video. He might not want this question.
See what I'm saying? Let this young lady say her piece.
I just hear all the things that you talking about, the negative things about a woman. What you love about a woman?
Oh, yeah. So
Beans.
Nothing.
Wait. What? No, I'm trying to, bro. Don't make me show my age, nigga.
Now his shit malfunctioning.
Okay, Brenda, ask your question. Ask the question again, Brenda.
I'm trying to focus on pulling this stupid ass video up. Shit.
No, she asked you a question.
Go ahead. I thought y'all was talking to each other. Go ahead.
I said your name.
Go ahead. I thought y'all was talking to each other. Go ahead.
No, I was just stating that I hear all this negative thing about what you say about women. We manipulative and we this and this and that. What you love about a woman though?
Well, mostly I think women. Yeah, mostly I think women are probably the most beautiful things to look at, pretty much. I'd rather spend my time with a woman. I remember I got roasted on the panel because the niggas was like, if you had a trip to go to Jamaica, would you rather go with your boys or would you rather go with a chick? I'm like, I'd rather go with a chick. Like, you don't want to go with your boys and meet some chick? No, nigga, I'd rather go with a woman. I'd rather spend my time with a woman. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, beauty.
But when they're nurturing, nurturing and caring, it like, man, listen, I keep foam and hand soap in my bathroom, paper towels and shit like that because of a woman. I learned how to clean the toilet seat. Like that you leave sweat marks and shit on the toilet seat, okay, because of a woman. It's like shit like that, health-wise, that I probably wouldn't even be thinking of if it wasn't for a woman. You know what I'm saying?
Chores. You see what I'm saying? Chores.
How is that chores? But this is what I'm saying. So I want to play the clip, Miss Brenda, because I want to make sure you hear this shit, right? So you can hear it for yourself, right? So watch this. Men say, no, baby, I want to pay for this roof. By all means, the woman should be like, okay, baby, okay. But just know, like, shit, if you need me to step in it, just let me know.
So what expectation should a woman have for a man?
Great husband, great spiritual, straight
financially
spiritual leader, and good
financially
son. I mean,
financially.
Financially.
What? So what? You said exactly.
Did you hear that?
I did hear that.
Okay, so like I said, when you made it clear that that's what you was talking about, I said it have, right? Because for me, because for me, and because I was trained on the Bible, right? I'm not gonna try to make it seem like I'm some super believer, but I was trained on the Bible, right? So my first instincts about relationships absolutely don't have anything to do with money. It's the last thing I'm concerned about, which is problematic when you're dealing in modern times. I ain't gonna lie, but I'm just saying I wasn't bred on that. It was about all those other things. It was about Ephesians 5, Ephesians 6. It was about 1 Corinthians 7, right? It was about Proverbs 31.
Your mama wanted a man that had something, Beans.
No, my mama wanted a nigga that was willing to pay the rent. Right? She wasn't trying to force them niggas to be more than what they were. She just found one who knew that if she became what she was setting out to do, she was gonna leave his ass.
But wasn't she a striving woman?
Mm-hmm.
So again, you don't think she wanted a man that would strive as hard as her?
No, because that's not what she chose. Right? That's not what she chose. She never did. Like in the beginning, when she was younger, my stepdad, whose name I got tattooed on me, he was a firefighter, right? He was a firefighter. And I think she worked at one of them damn hospitals, right? So she she had the dream, so to speak, at that particular time, right? Because firefighter, very prestigious thing, getting to some money, you know. She doing her thing at a hospital, you know, got a little clerical kind of job that women did during the 80s. But when she wanted to start going a little bit further, she was in a whole nother marriage. And that dude was just a mechanic, and it didn't work out. Then she married her high school sweetheart. He had drug problems. He ended up developing drug problems. If not, I think she would probably still be with him because she really loved him. But then she got with the guy that she's been with now for over 20 fucking years. And that nigga was just a mechanic. And she never tried to pressure him to do more or become more. I'm making 6 figures now, so you need to be making 6 figures. She never did none of that. And if it weren't for my mama, that nigga would be dead.
But
because she was the one forcing him to go to the hospital and get all them different checkups and shit in his 60s. And now that motherfucker is 84, I think.
And
20
she was
years older than my
at
mama.
that level.
What shit?
He was
yes,
20
because
years
to my
older
point, she wasn't from that generation.
So 20 years older than her. If he 80 something, he was at retirement age. So what else is he was gonna do?
Yeah, but he was, but
retirement. He wasn't.
But even if you say that though, it still makes the point that even though she went somewhere different, she wasn't forcing nobody else to.
She got the oldest nigga in the world.
Right. See what I'm saying? Wait, so now you see, now she's gonna want the rest of us to pretend, right, that that's not a shot, right? But even if that's her choice, here's the thing, Goofy, she could have chose somebody else, but she didn't.
I didn't say
she choose she did choose the good looking nigga, and that nigga
chose someone that already lived the full life. You're not understanding the logic. You sitting up.
I'm not, because you're forgetting that she was still married several times before that.
You in a small box.
Right? This is the part. See, this is the part where you keep talking and you don't accept the part that you're just wrong about.
He was 20 years her senior.
Right. What about the 3 motherfuckers before that? What about the 3 motherfucking marriages before that?
And she left their ass because they wasn't on shit.
She didn't. That's the point. She didn't. See how you just think you just get to make up stories?
So she stayed.
You never heard that.
She stayed with him?
No, but you never heard she left them because they wasn't on shit. You never heard that.
So what happened?
No. Why did you say that if you never heard it?
Because you just already
what?
said the nigga that she was with when she started to elevate, he was not on board with what she was doing. So
Right, what does that have to do with him? What does that have to do with him?
I mean, she was elevating and he wasn't meeting her where she was at, so she left.
But you just said what I said, which wasn't that.
What's the fucking problem with that?
But you just said what I said and it wasn't that. So why do you think that?
You told us on the panel.
Right? Why did I tell you? Why did I tell you it didn't work out?
Was with a man when she started to feel like she wanted more wherever she was at, and she went to go seek that. He was not on board.
What does that mean? He was not on board because I didn't use those words.
That means that he didn't see. He wasn't with what she was doing. The plan. He
right. But what does that have to do with him, though?
Elevate. He did not want her to become that nurse or whatever the profession you said she was. That's what I said. He was not on board for the plan she had.
Right, but what does that have to do with him? Because she wasn't asking him to do anything.
That means, baby, is we growing together or we're stagnant?
But she wasn't asking him to do anything.
But she was growing. So she just said, I'm gone. She left because y'all was not growing. She left.
She was, though.
She left because she was growing. He was not.
Right, which was the very thing that he accused her of, and she said I wasn't going to do.
She grew, and he didn't want to. That's a problem in itself. Baby, I'm trying to shift us, and you're not seeing the bigger picture.
So this is what it seems. You're just... It seems like for whatever reason, this is just too hard for you to believe that somebody else might be different from you, right?
All right,
but
man.
I was there, I lived it. So, like I said,
and you know that mama
at the end of the day,
tired of that bullshit.
What was the bullshit to be tired of?
I guess him not.
Think about it like this. Think about it like this. Watch this, Sharon. Let me show you how crazy this is. She's saying that she left him, right, because she was elevating and he wasn't, but she hadn't when she left him. So see, this is what I'm saying. Like,
wasn't going to school
instead of taking but you haven't heard any of that yet. That's what I'm saying. Instead of taking liberties with the story, right?
You
take what you heard and only use that. You don't have enough of it to make the assumptions that you make.
You gave us the short story that she elevated. You said she went to school.
No, I didn't. That's not what I said. What I said was when she started saying she wanted to.
What did he say when he talked about
I'll say it again. I just played one video to show you that I know what the fuck I said, and you still ain't figured it out. Do you see what I'm saying?
I'm so over
this nigga still ain't figured out that you're not gonna remember what I said better than me.
Time, G, like
absolutely. You said I didn't answer a question about the economical part, but I did though, right?
Washy, flippity, floppy.
Why take liberty with the story? Just admit you don't know what the fuck you're talking about, retard.
Play that shit.
Just let it go.
Because you just mad because you be out here saying the dumbest shit, man.
Right. What's dumb?
Play the clip.
No, we'll give you a chance. You said it's dumb. What is it?
Play the clip.
No. I just played the clip and you still don't accept the fact that I know what the fuck I said better than you.
The clip,
I'm not playing another clip. Nope.
Okay. Well, we both know you said that that man did not like your mama elevating.
Absolutely.
He did not like that.
Right, absolutely.
She ended up leaving.
Cool. So what I actually said was that when my mama started talking about elevating, he started hating on it. He started saying little shit. And when she was telling me he was doing that, I didn't want to believe it. But then I experienced those feelings for myself. Those were my exact words. So I just gave them back to you.
What
verbatim.
Are you saying? That he was mad because she even had an idea?
So now you
mad. So now he really mad just because she got an idea.
That's a fact.
So he mad at the idea of being more.
That's a fact.
That's still slow. And nigga, what is you talking about?
Okay, maybe it is.
No point. That ain't proving no point. You ain't proved no point. That really mean he's stupid. He can't even hear an idea. Fuck is wrong with you?
What? Maybe it was. But according to you, he was gonna get left. So he was
he got left because just off an idea, you don't even know how to dream big. You don't got the imagination. You don't even see yourself in a better position than what the fuck we in right now. People do not have to consume some motherfuckers' comfortability.
Wait, he thought if she got better that she was gonna leave him. You saying yes, she was gonna leave him, but he's stupid for thinking the very thing that you said was gonna happen anyway.
No, he's stupid for thinking that he couldn't. That she had the idea of being better.
What does that mean?
He didn't see that she can be better. He
did think she could do it. That was the point. He knew she would do it and would leave.
And he said, I don't want that. So he wanted her to be dumb. He wanted to dumb her down.
Those words. He was just hating on the idea.
He wanted her dumbed down. He didn't want her to see herself. He didn't want her to see herself. So again, that makes me look at that nigga as a bum.
I ain't mad at you. I'm not mad at you, but you can't say he's stupid if the very thing that he was afraid of happening, you said was going to happen.
That is stupid because, again, she wouldn't have left if he even just entertained the idea. That's the key thing.
No.
Scared of the idea.
See, look what you just did.
Scared of me branching out. You scared of me slapping my wings. You don't want me to learn how to fly. Even if I'm talking about, man, if I've been there, these hands together, I might just fly.
For some reason, you start taking liberties with shit. This is what I'm trying to say to stop you so you can see where you're messing up at. You just said he was stupid for thinking it. Then I said, but you said it was going to happen anyway. Yeah, but the thing is, then you said, yeah, but he didn't even want to stay to see. No, he got left, remember?
I ain't said shit about stay to see.
So what did you just say?
What I said was he didn't think as an idea. He left off an idea.
You just said it. He left off an idea.
So he was just scared. Hold on. He was scared of her just even thinking that she can be better.
Fine, but you just said it with your mouth that he left. You just said it. He left off an idea.
Fine. That's
what you just said.
Though, because again, you're trying to stifle this woman's
Sherm, is that what she just said?
Yes accountability of your own comfortability. You want her to be as down as you. That's what I mean about that. Back some rails, box spring shit. She wanted some rails, and you want to continue living on the box.
Did she say he left? Yes or no?
Yeah.
Okay. So that's
like
the point.
I said,
which one is it? Did he leave or did my mama leave?
Stop it.
You the one flipping and flopping because you keep changing the damn story to fit the retarded shit that's coming out of your mouth.
Her to want more, and that's just what it is.
Even if you say that that's true, according to you, he was right.
Next caller.
According to you, he was
right.
Next
caller, nigga.
According to you, he was right.
Next topic.
According to you, he was fucking right.
Yeah, no, according to you, that nigga wanted your mama to be small, and you wanted her to be that too. And you want your woman to be that small. Too. And he done taught you to want less. The fuck? He done taught you to not want nothing. Shit.
But it wasn't personal.
He taught, hey, you learned that on your own. He taught you not to want
listen,
nothing.
you got it. No, you got it. I'm glad. So now we could dispense with all that boundaries shit, right?
Like I said.
We could get rid of all that shit and we could just go full throttle, gloves off.
We don't went full throttle. Fuck is you talking about?
I hadn't gone full throttle yet. I'm going there now, though.
Go ahead.
I'm definitely going there now, though.
Go ahead.
So here's the point, though, right?
Go ahead, baby.
But so here's the point, though, right? I would agree with you in mostly every case that, yeah, the motherfucker's gonna get left. That was my point from the beginning. Thank you for confirming it. So at the beginning. So when you get to leveling up and all this other shit, now that the game gonna be good enough. But if the reverse was true, you wouldn't expect that. If somehow your man was able to level up to some financial status that you couldn't make it to, you wouldn't want him to look at you like you was less. You wouldn't want him to judge you by your inability to get so where he's gotten financially.
It's so crazy, G. That the roles have switched so hard. That motherfucking blunt look like a twig. This nigga is smoking a twig. You ain't even got
some of us ain't dope fiends.
Motherfucking blunt.
Like you saying that, but only to smokers do that shit make you look better.
Did you see how far this Charles went in to hit that little ass blunt?
You niggas is dope fiends. I don't need that much.
This nigga smoking paper. Like you ain't got to have the illusion of a blunt, nigga.
That much.
Damn, go get some.
I'm not a dope fiend like y'all. Y'all roll whole 3 5s because you niggas is addicts.
That motherfucker said.
You niggas the dope fiends.
God damn, your Jones got to go in that much to hit that motherfucker. You done roll that bitch so
I got the wood tip on that too.
That little motherfucker.
I got the wood tip on that too.
With the mouth took out. Your ass.
You know what's not this little though? You know what's not this little though? The inside of your pussy. Yo, the inside of your pussy ain't this little. Cave vagina having ass girl. Shut your ass up.
The nigga with a little ass dick, man. You see the energy niggas give? Bro,
Yes, nigga, you talking shit. I'm telling. We on the panel. What you want me to do? Swing on you? I can't. We on the panel, nigga. You keep talking shit, I'm gonna keep talking shit. Fuck you mean? And it could be wherever you want it to be after that. Right? We either gonna do this shit or we not. You the one brought up boundaries, but you obviously don't give a fuck about them. So let's keep doing it then, nigga.
You cross.
Don't get sensitive now.
Just know I'm with the shit, man. Cause I don't know who your bum ass be thinking you is. That little you don't even got no smoke coming out the motherfucking blunt. Like nigga, you out here.
I'm not gonna lie. This motherfucker is too long. This
motherfucker is just trying to do some shit. The man done went from drinking Long Island's out of a
this
jelly.
This my first time rolling blunts in about 2 years.
Like the nigga don't even everything he be trying to do. He don't even really do that little ass shit. You be on
that's
the
a fact.
energy just be sick.
Hey, sir. Soon as she walk, hey, sir. As soon as my lady walked in here, I said I should have let you roll these motherfuckers. I fucked them up trying to put the wood tip in there and shit, nigga. Yeah, these motherfuckers ain't shit. Fuck you. Though.
Yeah, you don't know nothing.
How you gonna judge me because I don't know how to roll blunts? Kill yourself.
Right, your ass is you as a flodger. You let me know every week how you be flogging on this motherfucker.
That's a fact. Oh yeah, because me smoking don't get me high. You just need to be quiet sometimes. You
ain't got high off that little black and male, man.
God damn.
You out here drinking Long Island's.
Just because they lacing y'all weed with fentanyl, I don't need that.
Hey, Joe, y'all in rare form tonight, Joe. Y'all waited to episode 23 to go, Joe.
Ass nigga, man. Fuck out of here,
entertainment.
Man.
Hey, listen, though. At least we could do it. Right? At least we could do it. Motherfuckers, just stay, don't run. That's what I like. Yeah, we gonna do it. It is what it is. But here's the thing, though. You know why I kind of respect this version of it, Sherm? Because most niggas will tell you they ain't used to seeing me like this. But the reason why I respect this version of it is because it ain't phony.
It's definitely not.
We not trying to do this shit to entertain these niggas. We genuinely don't fucking like each other, but we working together. It is what it is.
That nigga don't
hate her.
I don't even know this nigga. You see what I'm
if
saying?
If that motherfucker needed $5 right now, I would ask Sharon to give it to her. That's a fact.
Because that nigga ain't got it.
I set myself up for that one. I set myself.
Yes, you did.
I don't know. That nigga beg every day with this cash app. Nigga still ain't got $5. They ain't share shit with me. They ain't got nothing.
I set myself up for that.
You definitely set yourself up for that one. That was the alley-oop to Wimby.
Bro.
She Wimby that bitch too, boy. She Wimby that bitch.
I'm tired of him.
Stinking ass, bro.
I'm so tired
of him. For your information, yeah.
His last $10.
Yeah. Yeah.
That roll of quarters. That nigga got a roll of quarters. Get
you don't even got no cash with your job.
You keep a roll of quarters on you, nigga.
All you got is a motherfucking pay card from your temporary job.
I know. I don't got shit. It ain't about
I gotta
shit.
make clips of this show, Joe. Y'all
I
gotta make clips.
He can't even show us the real credit card. This nigga out here getting paid 2 days
all
early.
My credit cards maxed out.
I
ain't got no motherfucking
this little chime ass nigga.
Credit cards is for losers.
We know you a loser, nigga. You don't got good credit even at it. Fuck out of here.
Credit cards is for losers. This nigga, man, how you trying to run? My bad. How you trying to run the show? Talking about next topic.
Next topic. Tell us
what to do.
I'm with 220 Love 7.
Man, we grown, next man. We ain't gonna... Next topic.
Next topic.
All right, cool. Why do women hate accountability?
That's the oldest topic in the book. Can we get a new one? Next topic.
I wanted to see Miss Brenda's reaction. Oh, here he go. All right. We do take accountability sometimes. That's all they could say. Damn well.
I think it's equal.
Oh my fucking God. All right, y'all. The bounties is on. The bounties is officially on. If you think want to kick somebody off the show, send us $50 to the Cash App, and they will be kicked off the show for 5 minutes. I know they're like $50 for 5 minutes.
Okay, kick your 20. Ass off.
I don't give a fuck.
I don't know what you're laughing for.
Kick me off. I'm gonna eat some ice cream. Say fuck these niggas and finish smoking my thin ass blunt.
Your incense and your twig,
bro. Listen, I don't smoke. I'm not y'all. I don't need a 3/5 in a wood. I don't know what the fuck wrong with you niggas that need all that, bro.
I don't smoke woods.
I can't drink a lot neither. 4 shots, nigga, and after that, I'm either fucking or sleeping. Take your pick. And I won't be mad if it's sleeping at this point. You want to go to bed? Me too.
Why not both?
That. Huh?
Why not both?
Listen, because apparently I did that the other night and I don't even remember it.
Damn.
Hey, that was great.
Listen, it ain't my story. It's her
story. That was essay.
She said right here, babe. Then you say
that was essay.
Did you say we juiced the other night? I don't remember.
You don't remember? That was great. That was essay, bro.
That's crazy.
That's essay.
I remember.
She got you drunk and took advantage of you, bro.
She did. She did.
She got you drunk and took advantage of you.
She did. She sure did.
Under certain circumstances.
And I was actually inhaling the smoke that night too.
Under certain circumstances, that's punishable by law.
That's a fact. I should see what could happen on the civil side. She get into the bag. hey, Sean, I'm about to see what's gonna kick in on this common law shit. See why I can't claim some of this retirement money she about to get. Shit. This some bullshit. All right, so Miss Brenda, when did you discover that you devalued and dehumanized men?
I never have. Motherfucker.
Okay, so why is it that you don't believe a man is worth your resources the same way you were supposed to be worth his?
Equally 50-50 because you're a man. That's the title of you're a provider and a protector. If you want me to be the provider and the protector, then we got to talk about that.
Right. I'm supposed to be a provider and protector according to who?
According to law.
No, I don't get it. Fuck out of here. You know what it is, so you might as well just say it. You know what it's according to, so you might as well just say it. See,
shit, isn't that the way you look at yourself as a man, a provider and a protector?
Absolutely not.
Oh, not?
I'm way more than that.
Yeah,
part of it. Is that part of it, B?
Of course.
No.
Okay. Damn, it meant something.
But that's like saying, okay, let me ask this. If somebody asked you, you know what I'm saying, what makes a good man to you, one of the last things anybody would ever say is the way he dresses. But we know how important that shit is. But you're going to talk about his character. You're going to talk about all this other shit. You're not just going to be focused on how he dress. I'm saying men want to feel that same way about ourselves as it pertains to money. Only retarded fucking women think that men in general want women to value us based on our money. That's why you see the rhetoric that you see now, because men are saying, yo, listen, you wanted men to elevate with you. You wanted men to evolve, not just elevate. We're talking about evolve. You wanted men to be able to see you as your equals. That's what y'all claimed and fought for, right? You wanted to be able to get any job a man could get, make the same amount of money. You don't want nobody to tell you deserve less money because you're a woman. You don't want nobody to tell you shouldn't be in certain positions because you're a woman. You want to be able to do the exact same thing that men do, and now you can. So now imagine this. When you couldn't do that, there's this dude who you absolutely would have picked. But now, only because you're able to make more money, you're not a better person. You don't look better. Your sex ain't better. Your attitude ain't better. Just because you make more money, now that guy ain't good enough for you no more. That's insane. Even according to Proverbs 31, which is why you didn't want to admit that provide and protect shit comes from the Bible, right? Because then the question becomes, why is it that the only thing in the Bible y'all care about is provide and protect? Why don't you care about the other scriptures that tell women how to be?
I love the scriptures to tell you what women ought to be to a man that is following the Bible.
Do you know that that includes being a provider?
Mm-hmm.
Right? Proverbs 31, right? All of the women who supported the prophets with their money, right? Yes. So that's what I'm saying. These are the virtuous women, right? When the Bible talks about he who findeth the wife findeth the good thing and obtaineth favor from the Lord, is because that woman is virtuous.
Mm-hmm.
You understand? So what I'm saying is, if this is what it says a woman is supposed to be, chaste, right? Not filled with drunkenness, intoxicated, right? Sober mind, dressed appropriately, humble, obedient, all this stuff that it said women supposed to be, and the women are like, God knows my heart. God knows your heart, but what about your man though? Right? Because you saying book says provide and protect, and I won't allow you to slack on that. So why do y'all get to slack on all the shit?
We're not slacking. Women out here working. What was you talking about? You women is out here working, and you niggas is out here slacking.
This
the roles
shit
have
is crazy
changed.
as hell.
What the fuck is you talking about?
This nigga said,
I'm so over this shit, nigga. You always want to get on some women.
All these single ass women, and you talking about they working? Yeah, for themselves,
for their household.
Come on, y'all. That's crazy, bro. They out here working. Yeah, it's this whole narrative, right? Like the men don't work. The same amount of black men that don't work is the same amount of black women that don't work, 40%. Right? They still make more money than you on average and by median. Right? It's just more of y'all. 700,000 to be exact, adult black women. So it's more of y'all. And because black women typically don't be wanting to date outside their race, when they say it ain't enough men, they not actually lying. But it ain't that it ain't enough men because it ain't no good men available. Y'all don't want them. Because you prioritizing money. Some shit that you fought to have access to.
They got plenty of.
Right. Got plenty of it. So why the fuck does he need to have it? Right? We're not talking about him not having nothing. We're talking about him having equal to what you got or more. That is delusional at this state now. That made sense in 1955 because that was the normality. Now it's not.
And why is that not the normal?
Because y'all getting to the bag. Ain't
So
no more niggas just out earning y'all. That don't happen.
But we stopping y'all from getting to the bag?
No, but that's not how money works.
We're stopping you from filling out a job application.
It's a reason why you filling out a job application. Can I answer the question? It's a reason why you make the money.
Stopping you from getting
I'm trying to answer the question. I'm not trying to talk to you about me at all. I'm
trying
to answer the question.
Nigga, I'm not talking about you. Stop being so personal.
I'm trying to answer the question. It is, and it's not never gonna not be personal with us. So that's why I'm gonna make sure my language is not to be. I'm going to. I'm telling you now. I am. Yes. Yes. Get over it. Yep.
Why?
Because you don't give a fuck about boundaries. So why should I?
So you think I'm always talking about you?
What I think is you don't give a fuck about boundaries. So I'm not. So just let it go. We could just have a conversation.
Stop thinking. Okay.
Right. So again, the point is that now y'all getting to the bag. So it doesn't make any sense. You're trying to say now that the men aren't, but they are. But it's still more of y'all than it is us.
Mm-hmm.
That's the point. So now what it's going to do is, because it's more of y'all than it is us in those upper echelons of the niggas that's getting the bag, it's going to be fewer of them available for you.
Mm-hmm.
So if you aren't willing to consider the nigga that makes 70 to 90, the nigga that make 50 to 70, the nigga that make 30 to 50, then you're just diluting your own pool of men. over fucking money, which is the thing you swear you got.
Okay, I got a question though. I got a question.
Absolutely.
What's the point of the money?
Whose money?
The money, period. If we're in a relationship, what is the point of the money?
To build the legacy. You're building.
Hold on. I want to ask the ladies. Let me ask the ladies.
Okay,
what is the point of the money in the relationship?
To provide for us.
Provide what?
Life, whatever it is, the life that we have, whatever we're trying to build.
And what is that?
Being said legacy.
Okay. What's your answer, Ms. Brenda?
I think the reason for the money is security.
It's security. Okay.
It's
now
security,
with that
it's
logic,
security
right?
for me.
Okay. For you. So the purpose of the money in our relationship is security for you.
No.
So I'm saying
the purpose of the money is security for us if I'm in a relationship.
Let me clarify my question.
Yeah.
If you and I enter a relationship, what is the purpose of the money in the relationship for this relationship?
Security for us to make sure we.
Security for us.
Yep.
Okay, so the usage of that money is upon who? Like who make the decisions on how that money is used?
Both should.
Both should, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so if that's the case, if we making the same amount of money, then why shouldn't we both contribute equally financially to the relationship?
I think a man and a woman responsibility financially in a relationship could be a little bit different. So in my relationships, if I'm living with a guy, I expect him to pay the roof over our heads, provide a roof over our heads while I do the nurturing part in buying the groceries and taking care of things like that, making the house a home. That's just where I think the money should be split into.
So the resources are not pooled and it's not. So the resources are not pooled and it's not equal in the relationship. So he's responsible for more security of the relationship than you are.
He's responsible for putting a roof over our head. Yes. Yes.
So even if y'all married?
Even if we married.
So in a marriage, the resources aren't.
Wait. Come on, son.
What?
You missing it. Did you hear what she said? She said that the money in the relationship is security for me. Fellas, if y'all ever hear a woman say that, run.
That was before he said stop making things to not be. That was before my understanding of.
Let me get to where I was going, Deans. Let me get to where I was going.
Okay, but
let me get to where I was going. All right. Now, that was a woman's perspective on finances in a relationship.
Mm-hmm.
A man's perspective on finances in a relationship
mm-hmm.
is building towards wealth or
mm-hmm.
legacy / he said legacy, I say wealth, same thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
My feelings or my thoughts in the situation, if we get married, that means we are one. So if we get married, the finances should become one. All money
mm-hmm.
is our money, right? For the simple reason, all wealth built during the marriage is split if there's a divorce. So all resources should be in this pool because at the end of this shit, all the resources are going to be split anyway if it decides to end. So let's just break it into bricks towards building a house, right? So if I'm bringing 40 bricks, because I can afford 40 bricks to bring to the house to build, you can afford to bring 80 bricks to the house to build, but you only going to share 20 bricks to the house to build. But you want to keep your other bricks to the side to build a house on the side just in case you got to leave here. You got somewhere to stay. Right?
Yeah, who said?
And I didn't say it, that at all.
But you smile like, yeah.
No, not at all.
Okay, so my whole thing is this. If we are building, right? You should bring all the bricks that you can afford to bring, because I brought all the bricks I can afford to bring. Whether I can only afford to bring 40, I brought 100%. So if you can bring 100 and you only bring that 40, you brought the same 40 I brought, but you only brought 40%. So how much are you willing to put towards what we are building together? Because later on, I'm gonna have 200 bricks to contribute to your 100. And you gonna want me to contribute my whole 200 while you just want to keep putting that 40 in.
This is ridiculous, man.
Where am I wrong?
I'm sorry you think that way.
Where am I wrong?
That's not the way.
Up that she said it was her security.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Them other extra bricks going to building that house on the side just in case she got to leave my ass.
Right. So Miss Brenda, let me ask you this.
House that we built together, and I gotta go sleep in my daddy's basement because she got another house and this house that she took from me because I was getting all my bricks and putting them in there. I ain't got no shelter on the side.
So Miss Brenda, I just want to ask you this. Why did you say, if you mean what you're saying now, that is y'all, why did you say it's about my security?
Because I thought he was asking individually, why are you going to make all this money? What is the money for? What are you getting? Why are women getting the money? That's what I thought.
He was asking about why women getting the money.
That's what I thought he was asking.
I said money in a relationship. It was strictly relationship. It was like the money in the relationship is for what? And you said
so I didn't understand it. Now you have my answer.
You said for my security. Until I corrected you and say it's our money, so it's not our security. Then you say yes for our security.
It is, love. I'm gonna be accountable for what I'm saying and what I mean. And what I mean is, why am I getting the bag for my security? Why would we be getting the bag together for our security?
Right. So here's the problem with this. The problem with this, though, again, you're never gonna be able to accept this until some white man says it, but.
Okay.
This is dehumanizing of men, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna show you why. But
please do.
But this is the thing, though. You got to think about what you're saying.
Okay.
Because at this particular point in time, right, when you're saying that your money is for your security, right? But here's the problem with that: the man doesn't really necessarily have the ability to do that. And I'm talking in general. We can't talk about the filthy rich because it ain't enough of them.
Mm-hmm.
Right? So men in general, right, don't really have the resources to play that game, to end up in a situation where they paying for multiple households and all that other shit like that.
Right.
Right. So when you come into it with a specific kind of mindset, like when you say, I want my husband to pay the rent, here's the thing about it. That's very specific. But the problem is this. And just because I'm old, let me use some old suburban rates for rent, right?
Yeah.
So let's just say you in Naperville, right? Rent $1,000. So you say, I want my man to pay the rent, right? So the rent is $1,000. But let's say all y'all other bills combined as well is another $1,100. So together it's $2,100, right?
Yeah.
Or let's say it's $2,200, right? So now you say, I want my man to pay the rent. So he pays the $1,000 rent. You know what I'm saying? And then he puts another $100 on the rest of the bills, and you pay the other $1,100. Would you be okay with that? Now y'all essentially paying out the same amount, but he is paying the rent out of his own pocket.
I'm not worried about what the rest is. And I'm probably gonna be making more than him anyway. So we have to live within our means. So whatever he can afford, that's where we live. And then I take care of whatever else. You talking about me.
So see what I'm saying? So again, it just confirms again the consistency that you're not willing to do the 50-50, right? But that's what I'm saying.
I'm not.
But that's what I'm saying. With the example that you used for that was because I believe the man is supposed to pay the rent.
That's what I believe.
Okay. Question.
All the other bills come out to 12.
All the other bills, do that include both car notes and both insurances?
Man, we ain't even get to
only
that.
one insurance.
That's part of the expenses.
I think he needs to pay for his car and I pay for mine. That's what I'm thinking.
See what Absolutely.
I'm saying?
So you paying the insurances though, right?
Am I if I need to.
If you need, see that?
If I need to.
No, I like
if I need to.
Yeah.
If I need to. What if I need to mean?
If I need to, if he ain't got it, then I need to, right?
Okay,
right.
question. All right, let me put another scenario out there, right? Let's just say right now where you live at, the rent is $2,500. Let's just say that, right?
Yeah.
And you come stay with me. I'm taking care of you. Come stay with me at my crib. You ain't paying that $2,500 no more, right?
Right.
Where that $2,500 going?
Where does it need to go? Where does it need to go? Where's the need? Where does it need to go? Do it need to go to cars? Where does it need to go? As long as you're putting a roof over my head and you're putting a roof over my head and I feel secure that I have somewhere to go, that I know that when I get off work at the end of the night, I'm laying my head under a roof that's covering me, I am straight.
No, you're not.
Yes, I am.
You know how I know you're not? Because you're fucking single. And I can look at your face and tell that you don't have to be if you don't want to be. And I know, and I know it's whoever the people are who you're rejecting, I know they're capable of paying the rent. So that's not going to be enough, right? It's going to be other things that you're going to want to come along with that. Right, but that's
last. We're talking about personalities, and we're talking about who I'm compatible with. That comes first, then that comes first. So I'm not rejecting people because they can't pay the rent. I'm rejecting them because they have asshole personalities, and in real life they don't like women.
I literally just said I know the dudes who you're rejecting can pay the rent.
Mm-hmm.
I just said that.
Yeah, okay.
So you're saying you're rejecting them based on personality, but that's what I'm saying. That's why the money thing shouldn't be even a component, especially for somebody that's getting to it. Y'all fall for equality. Now, equality means when you're able to get to the bag, you don't have that same request of the motherfucker you with. You get with who you like. You get with who you compatible with.
Yes.
Who's gonna make your kids look good? The motherfucker that's gonna be a good daddy. The motherfucker that's gonna be a good husband. Motherfucker ain't gonna cuss you out and overtalk you. Motherfucker ain't gonna slap you and beat on you. Motherfucker ain't gonna sleep with your cousin. Motherfucker ain't gonna sleep with the mailman. You trying to find people like that. And the money shit is like, we'll get to it when we get to it.
Yeah, but that's my mentality. But I know a lot of women been through a whole lot of shit. And so their mentality is a man need to have the bag. I understand that.
Cheating? Too. You talking about cheating?
No. I'm not talking about cheating. I'm just talking about why women go for men that or need to go for men that makes more money or can provide more.
My thing is
I understand where they coming from.
Hold on. This is my thing.
About the poor niggas?
I don't see why why women reduce things to finances. Like, because at the bottom line, end of the day, a man gonna give 100%. A man gonna give his all. When it's his all, is his all. It's all his money, all his love, all his hard work, all. But when it come to women, they not willing to give all. It's always I'm willing to give what you need me to give. I need you to give all. For this to work, for any relationship to work, everybody gonna have to give all. But when it comes to women, it's never all. It's whatever else you need on top of your all. Then I'm gonna put the rest to the side for myself. That ain't cool. That's not right. And even when it comes to the finances, I want you to provide blah, 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 blah. And I got whatever else. Fuck else. Let's pool it all. Hold on. Let's pool it all and do it all together. Because if it was the case where I was making it all, you gonna want all of my shit at your disposal. But when it comes to us, The woman never wants to let everything she has at her man's disposal, but she always wants everything the man has at her disposal. And that shit is not fair. And if we trying to build some shit, we want to build together all. It's going to take all of both of us, not all of me and some of you. I want all of you, just like I'm guaranteeing all of me and more. I don't want you to hold back just in case I'm not good enough. What the fuck is that? That's fucked up. So you already preparing for our relationship to fail. You already preparing for this shit to fail, and you ready for it. But me on the
That's
other
not what
hand,
safety
I'm
means.
going hard for this shit to make it. For this shit to
I
work.
see what y'all misunderstand. That's
You
not
don't
what
think it's
safety
working?
means.
You gonna bail on some shit I'm putting my all in, and you got some shit on the side you can fall back on? That's some bullshit. That is some straight bullshit. Y'all fought for the right to earn. Put that shit in the pot. When we got it all, we put all that shit in a pot. And when we still come to the table, we put all our shit in the pot. Well, all right, I'm only going to do the rent and you got anything else and I'm going to ball out with the rest of my shit. No, we going to ball out with my shit, our shit. And your shit with my shit makes it bigger. We can ball out even more. I don't want your shit. I don't need your shit. But I need your shit to be available because of all mine is. And if you don't trust me enough to make it available that I won't fuck you over, you shouldn't marry me.
Nigga, I completely
I
disagree
said
with you
safety
on
was
this.
for us. So when you fuck up our shit, I got some other shit that's gonna keep us.
See, that's crazy.
Nah,
That
I
ain't crazy. That's smart.
I disagree with him on this
That's
one, right?
smart.
And the reason why I disagree with him on this one, because I'm riding with the modern man, right? The modern man is saying, look, bruh, you don't get to just use me for my fucking money no more. Like, that shit don't make sense. You did all this fighting to get to this equality shit. You don't get to sit in my face and talk about your $400 weaves and your $600 and $2,000 purses and your flights and all this other shit. And at the same time, everything that get checked for from between us is on me. The fuck out of here with that dumb shit. What's the point of you being able to work the same place I work, get paid? You at the job telling me what the fuck to do, but you don't got to pay for nothing? What kind of child are you trying to be?
How you disagreeing with me?
And then you in a relationship because you two things. I'm gonna tell you how. One, because you just said I don't need it. You out your fucking mind. I do need it. Damn right, I need your money too. Yep. Yeah, today when we go out, dinner on me. Tomorrow when we go out, breakfast on you. And not because we saying it, just because.
But hold on. If we in a marriage and all money is our money, then who money we spending? We spending our money.
Well, yeah,
it ain't no individuals in the marriage. That's why marriages don't work, because people kind of trying to keep their individuality. That's not what it's about.
Okay, listen, I can see, but most of us ain't married. So let's just talk about the relationships we actually.
Relationships ain't none of that shit. Like, we ain't married, we ain't sharing no money at all.
We could go straight to the marriages, I promise, but I just want to deal with the bulk of us for 1 second. Because truth be told, nigga, you probably better off doing all that shit in a relationship than you are in a marriage at this fucking point. Right? The truth is, bro, yes, I want your money, I need your money. Yep, it's a part of it. Right? Like, I'm always thinking about how to make everything we have work. What need to go here? What need to go there? What components need to move here? What shit like that? What we could do with every fucking thing we have. So I'm thinking the same way you think, but you just said you don't need it. I'm gonna fuck all that. We changing the language, right? Need coming from a man shouldn't sound like desperation. It should sound like the same thing it is when women say they need security, right? To your point,
I said that. Hold on, let me clarify what I said, because you're attacking the shit out of that. I said that to mean that hold on. I said that to mean that my finances is enough to cover all that shit. So in the grand scheme of things, I can do what I need to do on my own. So I don't want or need your money. But if you come into the table, add that to the pool. Let's be more together than we was individually. Instead of you coming in and joining my individual and keep your individual to the side, and we stay on the same plane, when we can grow if we both put it together.
Okay.
If we in it together, we in it.
You don't have to repeat it, because I never disagree with that part. What I'm saying is I only disagree with the language when you said I don't need.
That's what I said. That's why I had to clarify the definition of the language.
Yeah, and
on the same plane.
I'm specifically saying the only reason why I'm disagreeing is because we are purposely choosing the language.
Right.
Like how we took nigga back. Yeah, we taking emotional back. Fuck out of here. I don't get to have no emotions because I'm a man. What kind of stupid shit is that? You don't want me to feel nothing ever, but then when I go off after holding shit in for 3 months, 6 months, a year, and now I'm upside your head. Now you want me to go to jail, and you want your homies and your brothers to stomp me, and you want to take my kids, and you want me to lose my job for going to jail. All this other shit because you didn't want me to be able to be emotional. Because you wanted me to hold everything in like I'm not a fucking human being. Remember, I told you, Miss Brenda, that I was gonna break it down to you how it was the humanization of men. Because we don't get the feel. Right? It's a video that I downloaded, right? That I'm gonna do a reaction to, Miss Brenda. It's Cam Newton, and he was talking to this chick, right? And he's telling her that men don't get to express themselves, right? And she's gaslighting and saying, no, that's not it. It's because y'all just don't say nothing. Right? Which is like probably one of the most disrespectful gaslights I've ever heard in my life, right? Because you taking away exactly what the man is saying to you, that it's tried and true. It's not like it's something that we saying, oh, we think this is gonna happen. No, we're telling you what actually happens. That's how we get to that point, right? Of even saying this is what happens. Is because we've experienced it, right? So, damn, I thought I had downloaded. I was gonna play it, but apparently I did. But yeah, so it's like she didn't even want to just accept this man's premise of him telling her, no, this is what it is. We get emotional. Y'all not attracted to us no more. Right? Shout out to all the honest women who be out here talking about how they want the thugs, they want the,
no women saying that.
They want the hard niggas. They want.
I can't speak on this because I was raised and not showing emotions, so I think I'm in the back with the men that can't show emotions.
That's another reason why your ass single.
Emotions.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's another reason why you single.
Is that another reason?
Yes, you a whole ass woman. You supposed to be emotional and nurturing.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
You got to be able to show that shit. That's what men want. That's how we know to treat you like a woman, because you.
It's part of being feminine.
Right.
It is, isn't it? Yeah, it's a struggle. We all trying to be better.
What up, though, nigga?
You say what?
hey, I fuck around, call her phone, be like, damn, man, my cousin just died. She be like, hey, niggas die every day, B.
Set that shit up, son.
Gotta go.
You
gotta get this bag, B.
That's the truth. That's the truth, though.
Like, what the fuck?
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Shit. You can't be doing people like that. And you a whole ass woman. That shit is crazy as hell, bro. No. Y'all gotta be willing to be open and soft and emotional and shit. But at the same time, though, guess what? I've been interviewing women for the past several years. I got about 15 interviews done. They all like 2 hours long of different women from different backgrounds. And like I say, and I started doing that because I felt like I wanted women to understand men's experiences. Don't gaslight us. Just listen to us and accept our experiences, right?
Right.
But what I started realizing when I made it into the red pill space, nobody wasn't listening to the women about theirs. Now, I understood why, because it was like, motherfucker, we've been listening to y'all for 40 years. You had Oprah, Ricky Lake, all that shit, right? We've been listening to y'all talk shit about us for 40 years. It's our turn now, right? So I understood why nobody wasn't talking about it. But I still think we needed a healthier version of it than the women coming on the panel and saying, who hurt you, boo? You must be gay. You don't know. I'm a woman. I've been through stuff. You don't know what I've been through. So I said, let me interview you so we can get your experiences in a healthier way. Just by
like
asking questions about your life from a child all the way up to where you are today. And and sometimes you can see, you can like, oh, she had a situation when she was 9, some dude touched on her. Okay. That made her look at men differently, right? And you start getting to a point where you like, damn, we could see now why you had this, trepidation with men, because you had certain experiences. And this is probably why you may not have as much empathy for men as you do for a woman. It can be a guy, right? It's not that it can't be a guy. The reason why I'm doing the interviews, like I said, you're gonna get the horror stories. Several of those women I interviewed definitely was touched on when they was kids, and they, according to them, they was definitely touched on by guess who?
Me.
Right? So it ain't like I'm trying to paint the men as some victims with these interviews. I'm getting the raw truth. But the thing is, for you to come on the other side of that, to realize, boys, because this is where the dehumanization comes in, that no matter where you meet a man at today, he wasn't born there. If you meet him in 18, if you meet him in 24, if you meet him in 36, if you meet him in 49, he wasn't born there. He had a life too. He had a babyhood, childhood, kidhood, adolescenthood, teenagehood, young adulthood, right? He went through all those phases too. So when you think about all the shit that you went through, why don't you automatically apply that to a man? My daughter told me out of her own mouth, men don't go through shit like women do. She told me that shit when she was like 18.
Wow.
Y'all got it on easy street. Y'all don't even be having to take care of the kids or nothing. Now, a couple of years later, she had been in a relationship with a Hebrew Israelite. That narrative changed. Then I got the phone call like, damn, Dad, I see how the women are fucked up. I can see it in my own mama. Right? But at the same time, a lot of that programming was already still there. She don't take men seriously. She just be using them niggas. Right? So it's, for me, Miss Brenda, this is like everybody, most people who are content creators, they have a platform, right? And sometimes your platform might be built on one particular topic. Sometimes your platform can be built on a specific group of topics, right? And for me, that group is I'm a male advocate. But a part of being a male advocate is also expressing to men that they have to understand the women they're dealing with. You choosing them. If you sitting there choosing her, if you going to her every night, if you letting her come over every night, you buying her shit, you paying bills, you screwing on her, skeeting all up her back and shit, you getting her pregnant, you bouncing her kids on your leg and shit, you marrying her, you doing all this shit, you making songs about her, you writing posts about her on Facebook. Bitches think they slick. I'm gonna catch her ass though. Hey, that Facebook wall be a lot of niggas' diaries, bro. On God, everything they go through with a woman, nigga, be right there. Right? So I'm saying, if you gonna be with her, you might as well understand her. What you think about that, Sher?
You can't. How the fuck you understand a woman, bro? That's retarded. Like, how do you do that? How can you do that shit? Like, they don't even really understand themselves, bro. Like, how can you understand a woman, bro? Like, in order to understand something, it has to logically make sense. It has to logically make sense. Like I understand math because I can write that shit down, figure it out, and the answer is right there, and you can prove the answer. That's not women, bro. Like, it's not women. Like, I don't understand. Like, and it's so logical why shit worked the way it worked, right? And I think our women have not grasped the understanding of like being like the gym rat. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like when I say the gym rat, like first thing niggas say when they get on top and they get some money, when it's time to when motherfucker won't, you know what I'm saying, want to ask for shit is you weren't shooting with me in the gym. You know what I'm saying? Like you wasn't in the gym, around the gym, making sure I was cool when I was working towards what I was working towards. You only want me when I'm already here. So now that I'm already here, you got to deal with already here me, right? The other type of people, the pale people, they sitting outside the gym, bringing sandwiches to the gym, bringing Gatorade to the gym, doing the homework for the motherfucker. They doing the little shit while they can, so when it's time to do the big shit, they taken care of. While our people, they want a motherfucker that already got the big shit to share their big shit with them when they wouldn't even bring a sandwich or Gatorade to the gym. Like, you gotta catch him when he in the gym. If you want to, like, look, Mo, why you frowning up? You ain't did nothing all day, now you frowning up. Why you frowning up? But that's the key, though. That's the real key, right?
Don't put me in
the gym. Women want the finished product, but you know what they come with. It don't come with no loyalty. It don't come with no nothing. It just come with, you want a piece of this bag. You give me what I want, I give you what you want. At that point, it's transactional because I'm already here.
That's that big lane tech word.
What's that? Which one?
Transactional.
Oh, come on, man. That ain't no damn big word. At that point, it becomes transactional because I'm here, right? And that's because our women, because they got their own and they doing their own, they want a man that can do their own and got their own at the same time, right? On the other hand, motherfuckers going off of super potential, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, oh man, if this it's really like a gamble on that side, but they going all in. But they going all in on the front end where it ain't really much to go in on. So on the back end, they get the great reward. If not, then they fall back on what they fall back on. But the thing is, we taught as on the red pill side of things is work on yourself, get to where you want to be, and then pursue. But at that point, it's already fruit from a poisonous tree. At that point, it's already, and that's why I think that's why it's a lot of bitterness in this field too. Because motherfuckers get to where they gonna be and they feel like they where they at. And now they got access to motherfuckers they had access to before, but they ain't give them no play because they didn't believe enough to sit outside the gym. But now that I'm already here, now you want to come aboard. And they not on that. But at the same time,
I'll tell you why I think they messed up at Sherm is when they let women get ceiling fans.
Ceiling fans.
Yeah, I think that's too uppity. They should all have those they should have to use candles again. You gotta take all the luxuries. No AC neither. Only fans. Right? No metal fans either.
Pun intended. Was that pun intended? Only fans. Pun intended was only fans. Did you do that?
Right. Oh no, I ain't even catch
it. You ain't do that?
Right.
Damn. You should have took credit for that one, Joe. That was a good one.
Exactly.
That was a great one.
Saying, like, cause this shit, I'm telling you, you not lying, bro. It's just that we've been saying it so much that we realize it's not changing anything. To your point, you're not like, you really just not gonna necessarily get logic out of nobody. I told you 55, nigga. Excuse me. You got to get to 55. If you don't get her to 55, I'm telling you, she's gonna leave you. 55. Yeah, I know after 55, you ain't gonna be going nowhere else. You ain't gonna want to deal with nobody else's nothing. Nah, not at 55. Not the way your body
55,
down.
you got to get them after 55.
Way more broke down. And then lies. I know you won't. You're gonna be comfortable in your own space. You're gonna be glad that I know which medicines to give you and shit. You know what I'm saying? And we go to the store, I push the cart and shit. And I ain't got nothing else to do with shit. So I was just right there and shit. Shaking a little bit. You want these peaches? No, you know I ain't gonna get them in the can now. Face says. Right. So I'm just saying, like, after that, nah, niggas ain't going nowhere. I thought my mama was really gonna go somewhere, bro. My mama ain't
cool,
going
Mo?
nowhere.
Yeah, I'm straight. Mm-hmm.
Miss Brenda went somewhere though.
I'm right here.
No, I'm talking about any relationships with your single ass.
Yes, I am. I'm single.
It's so fun that we could diss women with that though.
It ain't no
like
diss.
in reality, it don't mean nothing
At all.
But because it mean we feel like we could use it, so lonely ass nigga. Lonely teardrops looking at.
Hey, single don't mean lonely, bro.
Nah, you right. Single don't mean lonely. But that still kind of like it ain't been turned on in years.
You said what now?
See, I've been checked out. Y'all too wild for me, man.
We too wild for you. All right. We too wild for you, Mo.
In their own story, bro.
All right. Okay.
Niggas can't be the villains in their own story, bro. Just tell you. That's crazy.
Brenda.
What's
Brenda,
up?
we too wild for Mo. We have to calm down. We too wild for Mo.
No, I think Mo can stand with y'all.
Hey, Mo gonna throw her blows in the middle of the ring. Mo is a slugger. Like you gonna leave with a couple knots on your shit. Fucking with Mo. You gonna do that. You gonna do that.
Especially if you ain't got no money. Hey, listen. That's why I'm about to get.
Hey, and guess what? Next week, Mo gonna be right back in the middle of the ring, throwing blows.
I waved the white flag.
Bye.
This is my last time on the podcast.
Oh my God.
What Bean say last week, I really don't think I should, bring it down. I don't want my views to crowd no one's, judgment, type of thing. So I think, I need to probably sit out, man, Let y'all
you make the
it.
show. You make the show.
Y'all, that's a fact for y'all.
You gotta balance these motherfuckers.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Hey,
they talk too much. They talk too much shit about us.
Mo real shit. Mo is a needed ingredient.
Yeah.
Mo is a needed ingredient.
Like she not.
She goes great with the beans. Like she goes great with the beans.
Waving the white flag, man.
You just gotta be willing to take what
All
you get.
That's all.
Man, this shit is not fun. Man, listen, Fight Club. I wish we had some of them old Fight Club videos. I can show you some of my old podcasts, nigga. It used to be lit.
No, make no
hey, it don't, but it's perfect
off,
at the same time.
Motherfuckers was inviting motherfuckers to the pull up then, bitch. drop your location then, motherfucker. I'll beat your whole ass, fag. Like, hey, it used to be lit, nigga. Trying to tell you.
That's the type of podcast he want to have.
But that's the thing. Ooh. It's not the type of podcast that I run.
You need to go on. You need to go on.
Right, exactly. I was gangbanging and shit. But that's what was so crazy because on my channel, I didn't run that. I didn't want it. That was the whole point. I didn't want it. But guess what? Motherfuckers told me, bro, stop whining and get with the picture, nigga. You can't cry about how it is because you're not going to change it. So them niggas not wanting to have a real conversation and wanting to take everything to the gut all the time. At some point, I just said, fuck it then. Let's go, nigga. Yeah, your mama, your daddy, your greasy grandmammy, nigga. What we doing? Foreign ass, bitch ass nigga, set your whole ass up. Gay ass nigga, I beat your ass on King Neil. TVL, bitch. Where you at? Detroit?
King Neal to the podcast, bro.
Right away, nigga. I'll pull up on you.
King Neal ain't had nothing to do with that, bro. I'm pretty sure King Neal wasn't around by the time the internet came out.
Together, nigga. Fuck you mean? I'll make your mouth bleed. Pussy, fuck you, southern ass niggas. Matter of fact, the South ruined hip hop, bitch. I used to go nuts, nigga. Fuck it. This what y'all want to do. We gonna do it then, nigga. It's gonna be whatever you want it to be.
I don't want to do that. You see what I'm saying? He wants to.
You just want to overtalk people and them to deal with it. Fuck that. And fuck you.
Bestow his anger issues of women upon me.
Anger issues.
You know what I'm talking about? Like every time they want to have a gender war every weekend. And when it's not that, they turn it into that. True. And then I am the spokeswoman for the women that pose to allegedly hate men. I get beat down so hard because they ex bitches left them and left their hearts and left their ass with blue balls and shit. I am the one that gets all the backlash when they woman's done left for something better or even a job. If they just went and got a job, I am the one that told them to go get a job, and I am now the blame for working women getting some money.
Somebody got to do it, Mo.
I should have told these hoes about money. They should never gave them bitches money because now they think they got $2 more than they lunch pail, and the man is mad because he can get the 2 for $3 and he's still stuck on the hash brown. Like, I don't understand why I got to get the backlash for men that they won't do everything but provide. He said, I will wash the dishes, I will take the trash out, clean the gutters, but I ain't got no money to pay for that shit, and I ain't gonna contribute no money to pay for that shit. I am the reason people are going to school and getting educations, okay? Educations. I am the reason and the blame for teen takeovers when these motherfuckers want to do, like, I am the reason people get pregnant and have babies. You know what I'm talking about? Like, blame me because that man cheated on her and they gave her half on a divorce. I'm that person. Like, they put Plymouth Rock has landed on me. Y'all don't even understand what I go through for 23 weeks now. Is this episode 23?
23. Hey, hold on, Mo. Are you
let me tell you something.
Behind the teen takeovers?
Oh my God, this nigga with the teen takeovers. Because I was disagreeing with his ass on that shit too. But Mo was handling them, so I just didn't even get involved. But this nigga.
You see, I got to argue with 2 nincompoops, okay? 2 of them. Every motherfucking week, these niggas give me the worst headache to go to bed with. Like, I gotta get up and be like, them niggas definitely put a whammy on my ass last night. They be kicking my ass.
See, but let me tell you something. This why I believe I'm starting to become a believer, because this how good God is. He allowed Mo to show all of y'all the delusion of women. right there in front of us. She not wrong. Like, that is the role that she plays, so she's not wrong about that. But it's like a lot of that shit in there just is inaccurate. But because you taking it all on that way, that's why it feels overwhelming. But it ain't.
No, I'm not taking anything. You put that in my coat pocket. Like, you put this jacket
it's some of that stuff
me.
You said we didn't, though. You made it up on your own.
You put this jacket
Maybe you were just
on
trying to be funny, but
that you want me to wear every week. It gets heavier and heavier. Like, it's summertime. You steady putting a puffer coat on me.
But the thing is this is the problem. there are other people, other women in the space who have realized you don't have to defend it. That's the point. At some point, you should be willing to say, damn, if all these niggas feel this way about this, maybe we should care. I mean, we are fucking them. Like we are having their babies. We are living with them. We are marrying them. We doing all this shit with them. Maybe you should listen to them.
But it's men that don't think like you.
Right. And yet, how many of us are married? So, yeah, it's way more of them online now. See, everybody else is having the conversation. They're not just out here single. They actually talking about it. Right.
It's
so we know what's going on.
Think like you.
Absolutely. And they're taken. And you don't have one. And neither does she. That's my point. So even if you acknowledge that them niggas,
I forget because you got one, right? But you got one, and you still think like
no, ma'am. That's not my wife.
Now you don't have a woman.
Partner. No,
that's your woman.
I've been calling her ex every day, every week.
So now you done reduced her. You see what I'm saying?
I ain't reduced her to nothing. She hasn't said to me, "Hey, sir, we are in a relationship."
You told me you've been with this woman 20
See what I told y'all? She always said it ain't personal, but look. So
he
let's
just
go.
reduced his woman to my partner. That's like a gay nigga. Is she a man?
Yes.
She's
my life partner.
Right, boy, get the fuck.
If she say to me, we are in a relationship, guess what? We'll be in a relationship. She ain't said that shit to me.
She don't post to you do. That's how I know the roles is so reversed. You want this bitch to tell you, oh, we in a relationship. If you want to be on this just say it. Like, what do we talk about?
We didn't just meet yesterday.
Nigga. What?
See what I'm saying? This is what I mean. See how she just went all into that whole rant, right? But when the logic is, I've been knowing this woman for more than 20 years.
And you are the woman in the relationship.
It ain't like I just met her last week and I'm pursuing her.
You're the
That's
woman
not what the fuck is happening. Right? This is somebody that I've been maintaining a relationship with for almost 20 fucking years.
And you are the woman in it. Your role is the woman.
How?
That's your role.
Right, but how? Watch this. See how simple this gets? Watch this. How?
Just how you think and act.
No, that's not telling
you
us
already
how.
Disrespecting
how. What is it? How?
My partner. You're a partner.
Yes, absolutely. Now I can play you 1,000 videos of women who doing way better than you financially saying that's what they want. They want a partner.
They're not calling their husband or their boyfriends their partner.
Yes, they are.
No, they're
every
not.
day. Yes, they are.
No, they're not.
Right.
No,
so again, now
no,
this right here, Miss Brenda, is called gaslighting. Right.
No, this is
when
called
you're telling somebody about your lived reality, and they're telling you what you don't watch and what you haven't seen.
And Miss Brenda, have you noticed that this man think he knows everything? He always think he's
everything that I experience.
Yeah. I think
his experience is more reasonable and believable than anybody else. When you talk about what like this is what I experienced, he like no,
that's what I'm talking about.
You experienced it. That don't make it right. Like this man.
That's true for everybody.
Do you see why I be up in here?
I do see it.
Do you see why?
And the reason, and I'm explaining this to you, Vince. The reason why she said you are the woman in the relationship is because you're supposed to lead the relationship. You don't let a woman say, "Hey, we're in a relationship." You lead that shit. If you want to be in a relationship with her, you're gonna say, "Hey, we're gonna be in a relationship." That's what a man's role is.
Wait, this was
I'm gonna explain that to you if you didn't know.
No. But hold on, wait. This was so crazy about that because both of y'all single. Watch this. Wait. Hold on, Miss Brenda. Watch this. But here's the thing. Who left the relationship in the last time you was with somebody? Him or you?
Me.
Checkmate. Shut the fuck up. Y'all know who I am yet?
What?
Y'all can't do this shit with me.
I don't see your fucking point. I don't see the point.
Ain't no point. Because
that's
why I can't see it.
It is. He couldn't make you stay.
Okay.
There it is. You said you left, right?
I left. Absolutely.
So he couldn't make you stay then, right?
Make me stay.
Right. He couldn't lead you to stay, right? Yes or no? Don't be scared. Just answer. If you can laugh, you can answer the question. Don't be scared. Could he lead you and make you stay? Yes or no?
No, baby. He
Checkmate.
didn't make me stay. He didn't make me stay.
I'm not him. I'm keep
But
trying to tell y'all
what
this.
he did was he did
him.
ask
You
me
can't
to
do
be in
this
a
with me.
relationship as a real man should.
Because he
Yeah,
wasn't
I don't care what he did
If
wrong.
he had the choice for me to stay, he would want me to stay.
Right, but he
But
did.
he
He couldn't lead you to stay.
But he could.
want his woman
Exactly.
to propose
Checkmate.
to him. He wants
Checkmate.
that's what
So
type
at
he
the
is.
end of the day,
Yeah.
when you talk all that, a man's supposed to lead shit.
Okay.
He
Tell
want-
that shit
he
to
want
your
his
grandmama.
woman to propose to
Because
him.
I'm smarter than
Put
that.
him
You
in
don't
the
mean that
house.
shit. You
And
don't
you
want
know
no
that
man to
she
tell
go to
you what to
work,
do.
And you know
So
she
stop
knows
lying and saying
this
you want to
type
be
of woman
led.
he want.
Oh,
That why
absolutely
he
do.
down.
You don't want to
Absolutely.
be led. If you
I
wanted to be
do.
led, you
I
wouldn't
don't
be
want to be led
single.
over. I don't want to be led over the cliff, though. Don't you know some niggas that lead you over the cliff?
And that's what he was gonna do.
Pimps lead hoes. That ain't the type of lead I want.
You lying. No,
Okay.
you lying.
Okay.
No, you lying. You lying, and you just saying that shit out loud because you know we can't confirm it or
Yeah.
deny it. But I guarantee you, I guarantee you, whoever this dude is you talking about, the one you was thinking about when you said that, I bet you this nigga probably got a job, house, car, everything doing.
Call me a dirty
So
old
get the
man.
fuck out of here. Yo, like, who you talking to? I'm
Yeah.
knowing it. I'm looking at you. I could tell your type. I know, bro. Listen.
You know
Real
my
talk.
type.
Just be honest.
think he know everybody.
You wouldn't even be fucking with. You already said. I told you you've been consistent all night. You wouldn't even be fucking with a dude who wasn't in the position to do it. You've been saying that all night. So I'm only granting what you said because everything else that you have said has been 100% consistent. So I'm not gonna sit here and try to say you lying on that, but you bullshitting on this. Fuck out of here. Okay. At the end of the day, that dude had money, job, all kind of other stuff. Wherever he fucked up at, guess what? That was enough for you to not allow him to lead your ass to stay in the relationship. Okay.
That's
That's
correct.
real life. We can't force these women out here leaving niggas that got the bag.
For what reasons,
we
though? But
talking
for what reasons?
I ain't saying they shouldn't. What good
Okay.
reasons? Let's say he cheated. I don't give a
Okay.
fuck. I'm just saying niggas rich and they getting left.
Right.
So who the fuck is leading? Where all this leading come from? The broke niggas can't lead. The rich niggas can't lead. Like, what we doing? What we talking about? Well, we see though when you look at the data, what the data shows you, and this kind of goes to Mo's point, is that when both people in a relationship are educated, the marriages tend to last longer.
Hmm.
So that goes to her point as far as being on the same level, but that's education, not money.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying? Even still, in the majority of those situations, the man makes more money. Right? Now, we don't know how they might still be doing 50-50. Who knows? But I'm just saying, like, in the majority of those relationships, the man still makes more money. But I'm just saying, the equality and where they meet at is up here. Mm-hmm. It's the meeting of the minds, which makes a lot of that other shit like money irrelevant, particularly if you got a goal. So if you got a goal, you say, I'm going to get to 150K. And another motherfucker say, I'm going to get to 90K. If y'all get to it, then there's no problems.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying? So it only becomes a problem for the people who don't work out for. And then that's when you start seeing more divorces, right? Because now all of a sudden the outcomes aren't meeting with the expected goals based on the education. So that's what happens when people who study, not people who just talk out the side of their fat asses, right? But motherfuckers who actually look at data and don't think everything is based on how they feel about it. Feelings. No. Right? Some shit is tangibly true. Right? And what's tangibly true is you rail-rounded motherfuckers are not good for relationships. Y'all are not. And when I'm talking about well-rounded, again, I'm talking about education, all that other shit, experience, all that shit y'all think y'all supposed to have.
Mm-hmm.
But when you get it, then the relationships ain't working out.
Mm.
So
all the broke hoes got men.
You know why? Because they give they all. They ain't got nothing to give, but they give they all. They give they all. Broke hoes give they all. It ain't much, but they give all of it. When women get shit, they don't give they all. They keep some for themselves.
Yes, when
it ain't about the money,
she will go all out for you. When she your woman,
a broke hoe won't give her all because she knows she ain't got shit to give on the money side.
I just know I'm such a different woman than these people talking about. Like, I'm just so flabbergasted. Y'all ain't never had a real woman in y'all presence, G. Y'all ain't never had one.
You can't say that.
Never had one. Because
you can't say that.
Saying that a woman, y'all would never be fixing y'all mouth saying that a woman wouldn't do this for you, wouldn't go the extra mile for you, wouldn't pay for the insurance. Like, y'all have not had a woman love y'all and treat y'all like men, and I'm sad for you.
That's what it sounds like.
I'm sad.
I'll tell you what the truth is. The truth is that some of us had it and we didn't appreciate it and we didn't make it work.
So
who said that? Who said that, preacher?
Because
now that's preaching. Ain't that a bitch?
I'm glad you take accountability for that shit.
Now that's preaching. Wow, that's crazy.
That's what usually
happens. I'm glad you admitted something.
Yeah, that's what usually happens.
First of all, I didn't say that's what usually happens.
No, it is though.
I just said that it's a lot of us out here who make that kind of mistake. But I wouldn't argue.
Probably had
unless
more
you're talking about cheating, I'm not gonna give you that
nature.
for the majority of men. The majority of black men, I'm not gonna give you that. But if you're talking about cheating, then I'll concede. But the rest of that shit, no. Niggas is the y'all can't have it both ways. They either masculine or they emotional. Make up y'all mind. And if they emotional, then you can't say they ain't into it with their emotions. You can't say they ain't emotionally available, right? So which one is it? Is these niggas weak and soft, or is they strong and masculine? Y'all got to make up y'all mind. If we go with the weak and soft, then that's cool. But then let's try to, we can't pretend like niggas don't be there emotionally. All these niggas be wanting to do is be with their woman. The world is scary. It look brighter for y'all than it do for us. So it's scary for men.
I believe that.
So yeah, a lot of niggas don't want to do shit but be with their girl. They ain't got no plans for nothing else.
Hell, God forbid if they say fill out a job application. I can't go to work. I'm gonna be around other people. I'm just gonna be around you. I don't want to be making no money. Networking, maybe getting a better job somewhere. I got to be in your ass, bitch. I got to live in your skin, bitch. You jump out, I jump in, bitch.
Hell to the no, nigga.
I don't want to go. Please don't tell me I got to go and be around other motherfuckers. God forbid.
She said, I'm gonna have to be around other people.
What is you talking about? Like,
see, look, you know what? It's funny because it's true.
It is.
That's the point. It's funny because it's fucking true. Hey, listen, nigga, that was me for a little minute too. I was like, nah, fuck
y'all
this,
the president of motherfucker. That's
hell yeah. But that's the point. That was the point. That was the point of when I came to YouTube to express that experience. It's the reason why I started doing those interviews, interviewing those women, so that men can understand women's experiences, right? So that when they talk to us about certain stuff, we could know what they're talking about. We could understand, already had compassion for it because we know that they go through it. But that has to be reciprocated. You can't look at me and say, oh, because I'm this age, I'm supposed to have $250,000 a week. I'm supposed to have a mansion and a Bentley and all this other shit just because I'm this age when your funky ass 10 years older than that and ain't got a third of what you're requiring from me. You can't do that. You see what I'm saying? So that's the point, is that the women have to be willing to do that too and say, damn, a lot of these niggas been touched on, just like little girls get touched on. A lot of these niggas was mamas was hoes, just like your mama was a hoe. A lot of these niggas daddies was dope fiends or beat on them and cussed them and treated them like shit or wasn't there. A lot of these niggas watched their mamas bring niggas in and out the house one after the other. A lot of these motherfuckers had dope fiends and drug addicts and alcoholics right around them all day, was stepping over needles and shit to get to school. A lot of these niggas was bullied. The fuck are we talking about? Niggas be going through shit too, but we treat them like they don't. Then when they become the grown men who believe the world don't give a fuck about them, a bitch want to sit on a podcast and tell a nigga, no, it's just because y'all won't say nothing.
Can I say something to what he just said? Women are not making y'all feel like y'all ain't went through something. Y'all oppressing y'all own brothers. Y'all don't even know how to talk about being touched. Y'all won't even come and go to a vulnerable state to say, I've been in a fucked up situation and I don't know how to maneuver out of it. Y'all will keep fucking up and saying, well, that's just the way it is, or that's just how I am, instead of trying to see why or understand that my past circumstances is probably why I am how I am today. But y'all will say it's us suppressing y'all when we are talking about our suppressions. We're calling out our abusers. We saying we've been abused. We're going to get healed. Y'all ain't doing that. Y'all keeping that as like shit. Motherfucker like, man, I know you know Uncle Larry touched you. No, he didn't. They don't say it no more. No, Uncle Larry probably did tickle your funny bone. You know what I'm saying? So let's be like, that's things that within yourself that you're bestowing on someone else that you need to heal or correct or get off your chest so you know how to move forward as an able-bodied thinking adult.
On the real side of that shit, though, don't nobody give a fuck about that when it come to men. Nobody. Ain't nobody trying to be no male victim. Male victim equal bitch. Nigga, get over that shit and go get it. That's the mentality when it come to men. It's women that got that support system. It's women who got shelters. Ain't no shelter for men, nigga. It's women who got all the support in the world. And after all that, they can still go get a whole man who gonna pay all their rent. All they gotta do is just pay the extras. Men ain't got shit to fall back on but what we create for ourselves.
Y'all be having women and don't treat them like nothing.
We
Y'all
be
treat
having women that expect you to at least pay the rent and keep a roof over their head. Then we fall on hard times and we need to fall back on some shit and we hit a couple years stretch where we just can't get it together. Then we right back to fucking square one when forever is forever. Not fall off for 2 years and I got to move on to other happiness.
No.
Come on, man. We need that space too, and we don't have that. So at the end of the day, if you want to be that for me, and as soon as we get into it, you throw that shit right back in my face, you ain't that either.
Again, you're dealing with some unhealed women. You got to know what you're attracting.
Okay, so come with a label on y'all end. Which one of y'all got stamped healed on y'all fucking forehead? Or we just supposed to assume everybody unhealed or everybody healed? Who gonna come out and admit, oh, I'm unhealed? All right, I can't fuck with you then. Come on, man. Y'all don't come with labels. We don't understand y'all to begin with. So to even think about who healed and unhealed, that's even arithmetic. And we don't even fucking understand algebra. That's calculus. You want us to understand a woman to a point to where we know which one healed and unhealed? Are you cool? Y'all don't even know if y'all healed or unhealed.
That's how you know that y'all ain't talking and having those real conversations to know, I guess, these red flags that y'all talk about as well. Let's be honest.
We didn't for a long ass time. That's
you know
what
I'm saying? Y'all see crazy, like I think the girl crazy. You know, she done bust my windows out twice this month, and I'm still down. You ain't left her. You know what I'm saying? Like, let's.
I'm gonna tell you, like I told somebody earlier, all women crazy, all men stupid.
Okay.
Chalk that up to us being stupid. We admit it though. That was stupid ass shit. I should have been fucking with this crazy.
But listen, let's clarify two things real quick. One, when he said, I don't know if he meant this, but this is just the reality of it. When he said there aren't any shelters for men, he's not saying there aren't shelters that men can't go in. He's saying there aren't shelters for men. Period. Right? I think it's maybe one or two in the whole entire United States.
Period.
The rest of them are actually shelters for women or for women and children where men can't come. But anywhere where the men can go, women and children and motherfuckers can go. Robots can damn near go. Okay. They be having possums in that motherfucker chilling. Okay. Now, But the other thing is this. So for you, Miss Brenda, you owe me $2, by the way. I did all this work to make sure you see this video. Mo just showed it to us in real time because she said, oh no, it's not that, you know what I'm saying, women don't care, y'all don't care, y'all don't talk to each other and treat each other a certain way. Now here's the thing about it. The claim at the end is not necessarily wrong because I'm a male advocate, right? So therefore, guess what I do when I see men trying to tear down other men? I be on their fucking heels. Get your dumb ass out of here. Why do you care how much money this nigga got? That shit don't affect you at all. Why do you care how many baby mamas this nigga got? That shit don't affect you at all. Right? None of that shit shouldn't matter to you. Only thing that should matter to you is, are people making sense? That's why we in these boxes. Also to entertain too, but right? Are they being logical and sensible? You understand? So unfortunately, they don't. To Mo's point, niggas rather spend way more time tearing each other down. Them videos go viral. Those the ones that get thousands and 10,000, 100,000 views when niggas is at each other's throat. Niggas don't be wanting to watch the Kumbaya shit.
Yeah,
right?
I feel you.
So it is what it is. A lot of channels you see that small, that's one of the reasons why. So I'm with her on that. But damn, if the men are saying out of their mouths, this is what we're experiencing from women, why can't that just be the truth?
Feel sorry for the man. Society can feel sorry for a woman. And that's not to negate or suppress. There's women that would say, I'm going through a lot. Cool. Baby, what you need? We're going to speak so much life into you and get you up and get you back and get you rocking and rolling with whatever your circumstance is. And your circumstance can be created off of what you did. As a man, if I'm wallowing in my own sorrow, and if I'm like, man, I don't feel like doing it, society gonna look at you and like, all right, cool. Nigga, you ain't a man. I got 9 kids. You think they care about if I'm feeling good or not?
But that's back to what we were saying earlier, like
Watch
men
this.
don't show that vulnerable side. Like y'all not gonna get online and just everything is all good.
Because really nobody cares.
That's not true.
See, he
I
said
ain't
it.
never seen that clip. I never
He
seen
said
that.
it.
And I just
Right.
said the
He
same
said
thing.
it. And then she said, that's not true. This is what women do to us about our experiences. That's not true. Right? So how many men have to say it? Sherm just went on a roundabout saying it. I said, he said it. And it's a million more. How many men have to say it before we can be like, you know what? Maybe this is how men are experiencing women. And everybody accepted it. Maybe we should probably do something about it, right? She genuinely told that nigga that's not true.
You don't show it.
It's not
because in your mind it's like they don't care. That's
so even if that's true, why is it in my mind that they don't care?
Show it is my thing. How the hell you show people don't care?
Right? Like, bro, like everybody knows the when you a kid and you fall off the bike, get up and try again. Everybody knows the boys don't cry. Right? Everybody knows those things as a kid that you get taught as a boy, you know? And then also in the soft way you're told to deal with girls. Everybody already knows those things. So this right here is just this what I mean when I say, I don't know how often you watch me, Miss Brenda, but when you hear me say people don't think, this is what I'm talking about. This girl is old enough to know that. She's not some 12-year-old, right? This is a grown-ass woman who was with Diddy, I think. Like, she making grown-up decisions. She know damn well that from a young age, boys get taught not to feel shit, not to let shit bother them. And then it just gets even more pronounced as the older you get. Because if it was applicable to you at 5, it's definitely applicable to you at 10. It's definitely applicable to you at 15, and so forth and so on. Everything that we train boys to think is about being a man. It's all preparation on them becoming a man. Everything we tell them to do. Right? So now, truth be told, right? It was one part that he said that I don't think applies to the majority. Because there's a lot of women still today who complain that they man won't open up to them. So you're gonna have a fraction of people who that's applicable to. So you can't make it seem like that's not applicable. It's way too many women saying that.
It's all about the throwback with that though, bro. Like when the motherfucker
absolutely.
When motherfucker do get vulnerable enough to do it,
motherfucker
throw that shit back in your face, bro. And after motherfucker do that to you a couple times, you ain't trying to share shit with nobody. I ain't trying to get put no bullets in nobody gun.
Have I been emotional since we've been together?
Oh, yeah, I've been together now. Thought she was just your partner.
Yeah, I'm saying. Well, let me not say emotional. I conveyed my feelings to you quite often.
Yes.
All the time. Yes. About anything and everything.
Yes, I would agree with that.
And you didn't like it. Just be honest. You did like, no, I don't talk to you about everything. Not like how I used to. Everything, like it didn't matter what it was.
Oh, well, no, you don't do that.
What it was, when it was, 3 a.m. in the morning. If I had some shit on my mind, hey, I'm ready to talk. But now it's like you learn how to sift through shit in your own head. That's a part of growing up, you know what I'm saying? And realizing that it's things that you do that can cause the discord in your relationship. And that's applicable to both sexes. Unfortunately for us, our opposite sex don't ever think nothing is their fucking fault.
It's like he takes me up to bring me down. You know what I'm saying? It's like you are literally just be trying to take me on the roller coaster and then flip me out the goddamn car.
Again, the only way that can happen is if you're dismissing the millions of men's claims at this point. That's what I'm saying. It's too many now. Y'all can't brush things under the rug no more. You can't say that's just the woman you deal with. That's just the mama you came from, when it's millions of niggas at this point. I'm talking about globally. Not even just in fucking America.
But the thing is, none of us know each other to even have this conversation. Like, what the fuck? So if we all saying the same thing, like 2 + 2 is 4 all over the world. You ask anybody the same thing. We never know each other. We never saw each other. 2 + 2 is 4. This is the same experience, the same perspective from all these different men in all these different areas, all these different weight class, goddamn it, wage class, whatever fucking class you want to name, all males, men, and they all got the same story. So why can't it be true?
Bro, do you remember, hey, Miss Brenda, do you remember how motherfuckers was doing Tyrese? When Tyrese was on the internet crying over his woman?
Mm-hmm.
He became a fucking meme.
Mm-hmm.
What's the crying girl meme? Quick. Damn. But we know the Michael Jordan. We know the Tyrese. We even know the R. Kellys. Thank you, man. I was just about to say that. Right. We know all the little memes with them. Right. But what's the crying woman meme? Maybe because we don't laugh at women's pain.
It's not funny.
But we laugh at.
You don't know why she crying. What he did to her.
Y'all laughed at that old lady that was crying for so long. The black lady.
Which one? I want to laugh again, goddamn it. What old lady?
Let me find that motherfucker.
Come on, man. Don't be making people laugh. Who you talking about? I hope you ain't talking about the oh Lord, it's a fire lady, because she wasn't crying.
I wasn't talking about her.
Oh Lord, it's a fire. That shit was hilarious. I'm sorry.
What are you talking about, Mo? What old lady we laughed at? I don't laugh at old ladies.
She talking about that old girl. She talking about old girl from The Color Purple. Till you do right by me. We laughed at her ugly ass too. I think that was Whoopi. What? Man, only Zoe Williams think Whoopi ever looked good, okay? Zoe Williams, yeah. He used to be on Corey show. That
Did
nigga
y'all
said
laugh
young
at
Whoopi
this
was
lady
fine.
right here?
Okay, here we go. Oh, I remember that. But
What's that?
What is that though? We don't even know what that was. What show is that? Is that America's Next
I
Top
laughed
Model?
at this little girl every day in the back seat. Hold on.
We can't see that one.
No,
I hope that ain't what's the name, baby? Because that shit was hilarious.
This little lady. Y'all laughed at her ass all day in that back seat crying.
First of all, I ain't gonna lie, I remember that one, but that is funny than a motherfucker.
Y'all laughed at that motherfucker all the time.
Do they got tears?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah.
What is you talking about?
The other one, I thought she had won something. The chick with her hand over her mouth.
I don't remember neither one of them.
I thought she was on some crazy shit like won't he do it type shit. I thought she had won something.
Y'all just cry.
Listen, okay.
Now,
They ain't the same, but you brought up a couple.
I'm gonna show y'all the $1 Million Man cry. That shit was every time I see this man cry, I laugh my eyes out. Every time.
At least you admit it. Oh, I know what you're talking about already. The African dude, right?
I cries my eyes out. What is he doing?
I think he was African.
This motherfucker right here.
Who was talking to his son, right?
Oh, hold on, my bad. Yes.
What about that nigga, the boxer dude on the boxer on the intermission? What they call it? Intervention.
Remember the intervention? Terrell Owens too. Don't forget Terrell Owens. That's my
motherfucking quarterback. Yeah, him. That's the boxer.
Yes.
Yeah, that's the boxer.
That nigga there.
that motherfucker.
That nigga there is funny.
What?
Yeah, that's the boxer off the intervention.
Down inside, I still love you.
He said,
Hey,
like what?
Hey, but for real, my
funniest
viral is the bus driver. To this day, it's the bus driver, Joe.
Look at that man's face.
Yeah, the sound was even funnier though.
Well, he was rubbing his head. He was like, nigga, that shit was.
Oh fuck!
Hey, that motherfucker sound like a tornado siren.
Oh my god,
that was funny as hell.
He really was. I used that shit a lot on my old show.
That was funny.
That shit, but no,
but ain't nothing gonna be as viral as that uppercut from the bus driver. That you going to jail now? You going to jail
that was
now?
my hero for a little while. I got into a lot of trouble with that video. That was my hero, nigga. Motherfuckers, all the females back then was arguing with me. How you gonna be prouder than he is that girl like that? Like, nigga, I hope her teeth stuck to the roof of her mouth. Fuck that motherfucker.
Hey, he uppercut the shit. You going to jail now?
Spit on his ass, nigga. Like these disrespectful ass people. Bro, I don't even feel like I could ride the red line no more. Every time I hear about some shit happening on the train, it's on the fucking red line, bro. I don't even think I could do it no more at this point. And I be wanting to sometimes when I come back to visit. I be wanting to just hop on the L, man, just ride that motherfucker.
Hey, you just gotta pick the right car, bro. You know what car, when you look on that bitch, you go to the next one. You don't get on, you gotta pick the right car, bro.
No, I'm just gonna stay off of it. And then I said some shit happened on the pink line too. I'm like, what the fuck? It's supposed to be nice over there. But the Hispanics is getting out of control now too. Miss Brenda people.
What?
You ain't Hispanic?
No, I mean.
No, nigga. I thought you was so kind of vato.
No, she half white.
Colombian, Hispanic ass immigrant ass. Taking the job from the black man. Immigrant ass motherfuckers.
She half white, half Mo.
That shit crazy. Yeah, I listen. All I'm saying is It's these motherfuckers. I don't do a lot of talking about them, but man, I don't want them to get shot in the face, but I want them to get all these, especially the Somalians. I want them to get all them motherfuckers the fuck out there.
Hey, I am Sherman the man, and I do not approve that message.
Fuck that. All the Hispanics, unless you already got like a taco stand or something, if you got like a Chinese restaurant, if you got like a gyro spot, if you got any of that shit, if you got like a clothing store, a mall, if y'all doing nails, but you willing to partner with black people, you could stay. If not, get the fuck on. Like, bro, for real. I hope they get. They not though, but I hope they get.
You want everybody to be on the box spring.
Get the fuck out of America.
Stay on the prize, man.
Take their ass the fuck back where they from. Cause let them tell it, niggas supposed to be doing better than we doing over here. Nigga, then go do it from where you from then. Fuck that shit. If we could do it over here, you can do it over there. Don't come over here, bitch.
Yes, we can.
Yes, you see what they did? They brought them bitches and dropped the motherfuckers right in the hood. I came to Chicago and drove down Madison at the fucking what is that over there? The what's that? The fit? It's the new 15th district, but is it still the 15th district on Madison?
Nigga, yes. Same damn police station, man.
Bro, there's a million motherfucking. It was a million motherfucking Hispanics outside, bro. That shit was incredible. They dropped them motherfuckers right in your neighborhood. Now, when I go to Lil Jack Park, all the motherfuckers on Pine right there, off Ferdinand, in between Ferdinand and Ohio. I mean, Ferdinand and Race. All the motherfuckers Hispanic. It's sad, bro. It's sad.
Shit back.
It ain't even Lil Jack Park no more now. Look there, they get us.
Lil Vato. It's Lil Vato. Lil Vato Park.
Right. You know what I'm saying? It's Lil essay. Fuck out of here with this dumb shit, bro. They just came and dropped them.
It's LSA. It's LSA, bro.
Exactly. But you know what? It's all good because that goes right along with Mo's plan. You niggas need to level up. Y'all need to get the fuck out of the hood any motherfucking way. Make it to the burbs and all that other good shit. Which I ain't gonna lie, that's a good goal.
Fuck the burbs, nigga. Get some acres.
Crazy as hell.
Oh, he going about building nothing again. He about to build nothing.
Own land shit that.
I ain't gonna say for the.
Only 3% of people in the country own land. This nigga always tell us fucking own the land. I'm saying reasonable, nigga. It's reasonable to make it to the burbs.
It's not reasonable to buy land, bro. That's crazy. That's why only 3% buy, because they just like your 97% ass, nigga.
We just showed you. I showed you like one of the first weeks I was here. I think I showed you the video of that black family who purchased damn near 100 fucking acres down there in Georgia, and them niggas ain't even broke ground, and it's been almost 6 years.
Because they don't know what the fuck they doing.
Meanwhile, the mixed colony motherfuckers, the white and the black motherfuckers who went down to Arizona and got their ground, them niggas got damn near what they call that water? 95 point megahertz ass water, whatever the fuck that shit is. They got that shit coming out the ground, right? They got working shit, they got food and shit, they already growing animals and shit, farming and shit they doing. You know what I'm saying? But 6 years now, I ain't just look, it could be some bullshit going on. They could be down there hassling them black people, trying to impede them from making it work. I wouldn't put it past these crackers to do that. But at the end of the day, it's still damn near been 6 years and them motherfuckers ain't even broke ground. So I'm just saying, all that buying land shit ain't all it's cracked up to be.
Nigga, I can buy the land and build it myself.
And the arsenal to get it done with.
I can do it myself. That's the thing.
Then, nigga, do
I got the skill set and the resources. So yeah, I'm gonna do it as nigga. And I'm gonna come back and I'm gonna show y'all my land full of nothing and all the riches that it brings me.
Nigga, look.
And y'all gonna still be up here in the rat race.
I just want to put myself. I want a 2004 Park Avenue as my old school, and I want the new Ford Explorer as my new school, right, with all the bells and whistles. And then I want a ranch house in the suburbs, and I'm good, nigga. That's it. I just don't want my house to like be right. I don't want to be able to reach over my fence and shake a motherfucking hand. I don't want to be that close.
Okay, so what happens after that? When you get that, then what?
Then nigga, I'm chilling.
You cool forever?
I'm focusing in on my companies.
And then what?
What you mean? Living, nigga, enjoying fucking life and living.
So at the end of the day, at the end of it all, you just gonna want to leave your little house in the suburb.
Yep.
To your family. That's it.
Absolutely.
That's retarded.
Absolutely. Hopefully we get that motherfucker paid off too, because they ain't, well, now everything costs $300,000.
Why not pay cash?
Stupid ass shit.
Why not pay cash?
For the same reason your ass ain't gonna pay cash, nigga.
I pay cash for a building.
Right, but that was back when you got that. But that was back when you got that lump sum from that accident. I'm talking about how you just gonna make the money to just do the shit now. You ain't doing that now, nigga.
I ain't doing what now?
We gotta just. You not making $300,000 right now to go.
Okay, so check it out. That same building that I paid $90,000 for is worth $500 now.
Right. So you already have something.
Right.
So you already have an asset. Which
right.
means you're a dick.
I'm a who?
Because you're a dick, nigga. You're an asshole, and you're a dick inside your own asshole.
Okay, so that in itself is reason why I won't go buy 100 acres and not break ground in 6 years, nigga.
All right,
that's why it won't take me 6 years to break ground.
All right, that's cute, but again, we not talking about you. You can talk about you when you doing your show on Tuesdays. Today we talking about everybody, nigga. Everybody don't got a $500,000 building, nigga. 99% of people don't have that. You understand? So I'm saying we talking about what the average or the median person can do, right? So that's what I'm saying. That's not.
But the average or median person can go pull out a loan for $400,000 to buy that house in the suburbs. It's the same.
Absolutely, they can't. They not.
Why not? That's how much it's gonna cost you for your house in the suburbs. How much you think your slab in the suburbs gonna cost you?
Right, the average nigga not gonna be able to get that.
Okay, so how much is your slab in your suburbs gonna cost you?
Oh well, it depends on where I go, but I hope I can stay under 200K. I hope I could be around 195
for a house in the suburbs.
Yeah, but I don't want to live, nigga. That's what I'm saying. I don't gotta live in Oswego. You know what I'm saying? I don't even know if I even want to be back in Illinois. I honestly think I want to go south.
Okay, so that's what I'm saying.
South. I mean, you can get it. You can get space cheaper south.
I don't know where you can get a house at for $200,000 unless you got to do a lot of work to it. Nowhere near around the city.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. I lived in a spot in Iowa, nigga, that only the people there know it exists. Okay, like we had a 2-bedroom apartment, nigga, kitchen. Full kitchen, living room, bath, right? On the driveway, central air heat.
But what we talking about is your goal.
Listen so you can get it. Listen so you can understand. $400 a month, right? So I'm saying it's places where things aren't as expensive. You see what I'm saying? And if you're talking about being able to conduct your own businesses, you can work from anywhere, particularly where they have Wi-Fi at, then now your options become even more better. If you don't give a fuck about being in the city and the hustle and bustle of the city and all of that shit, your options will become more, better. So yeah, it's a place right now where you can go and get some ready to live in for $200K. It's just not gonna be nowhere popular. It's gonna be somewhere where anytime you really want some serious entertainment, you're gonna have to travel. But that's the point.
Okay, but so if that's the point, then that's the same place where land is cheap as hell. In the same areas we're talking about.
So I can travel.
Huh?
Because I want to have an RV so I could travel.
So more reason why you would get land, because when you get home, you plug your RV up on your land.
Bro, again, bro. I mean, if you just want us to start cussing each other out, we can. Because if you mention land to me one more motherfucking time, when I done told your Clubber Lang looking ass, 99% of people ain't doing that, motherfucker. I don't want to talk about what you 1%ers can do.
More the reason why you should. You gonna wait till it become a trend and it's overpriced? And I'm gonna say
it's never gonna become a trend because they never gonna let niggas actually own the land. You know, it's motherfuckers out here with $1 million houses and they don't own the goddamn land. So I'm saying, like, they're never really gonna, they don't really want to do that. There's never gonna be enough land for everybody to really, not even everybody, but even the majority.
So you know 95% of the land in this country is undeveloped. It's enough land for everybody.
Right. Now you're talking about undeveloped land, right? So you might even be talking about places where there ain't no running water, all this other shit. You're talking about luxuries that people have already gotten used to. Ain't nobody finna tolerate that shit. That's why whenever you see the motherfuckers who do that shit, like the people in Arizona, nigga, it was 12 of them. The motherfuckers in Montana, wherever they at, it was like 9 of them. It's never like 1,200 people went, you know what I'm saying, and started this new, it's like never like that. Because 1,200 people, too many of them motherfuckers is used to having lights. They ain't finna come on.
So you saying I ain't gonna have lights, nigga? I'm gonna have lights, I just ain't gonna have to pay for them. It's gonna be solar, nigga. I ain't gonna have no light bill. I'm gonna have all the lights, everything that I enjoy right here. I'm gonna have, but even better, because it's gonna be my shit, and I ain't gonna have to pay no fucking light and gas bills, because I know how to motherfucking build my shit to specs, so I don't gotta worry about that shit.
You could do it now. You might go to jail, but you could do it now.
Can't do that shit in the city, bro. Fuck out of here. You gotta pay them. You gotta pay your tithes.
That's a fact.
To every deacon in the church.
They let a few niggas get away with that shit on the north side, and that was about it. The rest of you niggas gonna pay this light bill. Ain't trying to hear that.
You can barely put solar panels up in the city, nigga.
Oh God.
You gotta pay the gas people. You gotta pay the light people. Those are built in on top of the mortgage, on top of your rent, on top of your taxes, all that shit.
But this my thing though. I don't think you ever told us where you planning on buying this land at.
Whichever makes the most sense. Just like if you was going to buy a house in the city, you don't know what neighborhood you're gonna buy the house in.
No. I'm saying, are you buying this land in Illinois? Yes or no?
No, hell no.
Oh, okay.
He said Argentina or something.
Ain't nobody say no Argentina. It's gonna be somewhere in the south.
Nigga said he was going far away.
Argentina.
No, I actually said somewhere in between my kids, my daughter in Tennessee and my son in Kentucky.
He said he gonna reside by the Nile in Mississippi.
Hey, if I could find some land by the Mississippi and I got goddamn it, I got goddamn it river access, hell yeah, I'm gonna buy that shit and put my boat on that motherfucker, a yacht on that motherfucker.
A yacht.
And develop that lakeside property to sell them motherfuckers and make millions off that. Are you cool?
Do you see the tale? You see how he got an idea and your stepdaddy left your mama. She was dreaming logical. This motherfucker over here said we're gonna have bears and we're gonna have them all put together. Don't worry about it. She just wanted to be a nurse, and he couldn't even stand that. This motherfucker about to build a fucking boat on the Mississippi River. Oh,
if I can get some land on the Mississippi, that's some good ass land. Shit, as long as it's buildable, I'm on that. I love lakefront land. I love some lakefront land. If I can walk outside to my yacht in the front of the crib, that's just like Star Island in Miami.
Right, let the teens come take over on that motherfucker while you doing your shit.
I swear I'll do a worldwide team takeover, $100 a head. Come on down here, let's go.
That's $100. They can't just come over and take over for free.
If they walk their ass down to whatever state I'm in, hell yeah, come on with it.
If I come down, I have to pay 50-50?
You go, hell no. Just bring me some lemonade when I'm building the cribs.
You heard both of us jump back like, what? We ain't got to pay 50-50 to be over there with you, mate.
I ain't no 50-50 ass nigga for real. I'm on some everybody get they all. Huh?
For real?
Yeah.
He on the all.
I ain't no selfish ass nigga. If we going all in, we going all in. Because when these thousands turn to millions, it's all our money.
Niggas on the spectrum out here. They don't know what the
Disrespectful,
fuck they want.
bro. Look, but see what I'm saying though? Look. You see that? You see that, Miss Brenda? You see how she getting at us?
That she should.
What the fuck?
Did you hear what he just said?
What did I say?
She making fun of us for being on the spectrum. Like in real life, you could lose your job for that shit. What the fuck?
Okay, what I just say? What I say that was so fucked up?
You can't lose no job when you was talking about I'm retarded and did your hands like
just
that.
have to say that.
You finna lose, motherfucker. Shut your ass up.
Okay, just because you ain't gonna tell, nigga, I'll tell.
And I'm gonna tell
don't
you
make fun of us because we on the spectrum, nigga. I
want to know what I said that was so egregious.
We were so shocked that you said that we could come over there without 50-50.
When did I say 50-50?
Didn't she just ask that can she come over?
When did I say 50-50 though?
You said in real life you not like that.
That nigga said he want 100 and 100. Fuck out of here.
That's what I said.
It's the same.
He said everything goes in the pot. Like Nature Boy.
You hear me? Like Nature Boy, man.
Nature Boy. Wow.
I told
now
him
y'all put me in that jacket.
They ain't watch that shit. Oh,
I told them to watch
you
it
got
last
to watch
week.
that.
I told them. They ain't even.
What the fuck is that?
I don't have no fucking clue.
Watch it. You're gonna have a lot of content.
It ain't Snowfall.
Watch Nature Boy.
This a real documentary. Snowfall wasn't real.
Yeah, this nigga real in jail right now.
Told you he had them niggas drinking his semen. Fuck is you talking about? Y'all
What?
out here.
Y'all tweaking.
Yeah,
y'all comparing me to this nigga? Y'all bogus
No,
as
he just
hell.
put everything in the pot. Everything got in the pot.
Credit cards and passports and all. Give me your life
Everything.
savings.
That's fucked up.
Everybody. If things want to come stay on your island, he got to get
This
everything
the kind
up.
of shit y'all be watching. Niggas who
Yeah.
have other niggas.
So that's how y'all paint me?
This shit is crazy.
Wow. So since I want to go buy some land and develop it, all of a sudden I'm Nature Boy. The fuck?
You want us to come live on the land and shit. So we don't need no damn apartments in the sky.
I want y'all to come, or did y'all say if y'all come down, would y'all have to pay 50-50? I don't give a fuck who come with me.
Right. That's what he said.
What?
Come with
That's
me.
exactly
Y'all
what
shall
he
come
said.
live with me on the land. Get that and our ass is hungry in the motherfucking Bantu outfit. Motherfucker ain't got no clothes. Nigga done put leaves on my tits.
Eat once a day.
Bantu outfit. This nigga.
Ain't no clothes allowed. This motherfucker out here taking berries and putting them in
Hey,
place.
did I not just say less than 10 minutes ago that I'm gonna enjoy all the luxuries I have here and even more? So what the fuck do
Nobody's about to
so
take
what
a
I'm
shit in
gonna
the
wear?
toilet.
So what am I wearing?
I take a little shit in the toilet. I'm in the outhouse for days and shit. Cause
Outhouse? Who gonna have an outhouse? We gonna have toilets that work. What the
You
fuck?
told me to go pick out a place. I didn't pick out a good place for shit to go in the hole and bury it and
Give
shit.
it back to nature.
Yeah, like I'm not building up that tomato that from my doo-doo out of place to put on the ground.
Y'all niggas is crazy. Y'all niggas talking about Survivor Island. Y'all done about a Nature Boy and everything. Y'all niggas
we
crazy.
talking about Baba G.
Talking about some poop make watermelons. This what? What? This man had them over there shitting and putting watermelon seeds in it.
Who?
Talking about watermelons will produce. Your body makes fruit. What? Them bitches was shitting in the ground and leaves was coming out.
What the fuck is you talking about?
Go watch it, motherfucker.
Go watch that shit.
You gonna be like, this nigga is ill. This nigga right here. You gonna be like,
he had so many followers. He had so many followers.
They was coming from anywhere, giving him
Everywhere.
everything. and living in the bush. And he living in Airbnbs, taking over people Airbnbs and shit, because he got 1,000 people with him. Maybe please.
Oh man.
I told y'all to watch it. Beans done put his red outfit back on, man. He don't put his bedtime clothes on. Change his I'm so done with this nigga. He blows me every time. Now this nigga done changed. Look, he done went to the office, outside the office. What the fuck is you doing? Like, now you outside the building. Man, I'm gone. Put his lounge wear on. This nigga don't see what I'm saying, man. Proud of y'all. Every Thursday, y'all come with this monkey ball bullshit. Every Thursday, y'all do me like this.
Hey, but what y'all not gonna do is call me fucking Nature Boy. I don't know what the fuck y'all talking about.
Go watch that shit.
Go watch it.
I can't go for that.
Yeah, go watch it. It'll take about 22 hours of your life.
22 hours?
At least about 5 hours, man. It's about how many episodes?
It's like 40 something.
Not
and then
40
if you watch the
episodes.
spin-offs of Nana and all them, it take your life.
I don't know. I ain't watched the YouTube. I watched it on on Hulu.
Oh no, you gotta watch YouTube. It's a full version.
Yeah, because they got the real videos on too. They was, they was going live, and that's how they was getting followers and shit. You know what I'm saying? Becoming social media gurus on the land.
Making buku money off that shit.
Walking around with leaves on the privates. And
nothing. It was nothing. They said that nigga smelled like a goat.
Exactly. Stinking bitch.
But he was getting all the hoes. He was getting all the hoes.
That's because that was his shit.
Stanky bitch. You know what I'm saying? Like, you up in here fucking all these people. Talk about, so you got to go with somebody if you come here. You got to be married to one of the men's, and then they got to be your woman if they don't want to be with one of them men's. How he end up with all the women's, though, at
all
the end?
of them.
You done took all these niggas women. Please.
Yeah. I would have left right then. Bye. They got to wait months to get some pussy.
Baby, I wouldn't even care.
When he say so.
Give her my motherfucking credit card and my suitcase. What? They had to give up. They hold whatever they brought down there, they couldn't have.
They had to give up their kids.
Everything. They whole suitcase got confiscated.
Yeah, shit.
Then I have no picture of your family. We your family now.
Dang. That's crazy.
I mean, you got to think, out of millions and millions and millions of people in the world, you can get 1,000. That ain't even a half percentage. Shit.
I guess.
Shit, you ain't got to guess. You saw it. I ain't see it. I could guess.
Yeah, he did.
Shit.
And they was sending him money. They was cash apping him big time. We ain't got nowhere to stay. We need some money. Boom. There they go. In a matching Airbnb.
So how they living on the land?
That's the life you want to live, Sharon.
Huh?
They was like living in Belize. They was living like in like secluded, no other, like that's how they was living. Wherever they can go in the woods, in the jungles.
Puerto Rico. They lived in Puerto Rico.
They was.
It sounded like they didn't have no land. They was just living wherever they can.
They was taking over shit and then set up.
Okay, so he didn't have land then.
They'll set up tents in different places. You know what I'm saying? And some motherfuckers come and get them out.
So he didn't own land.
No, he made the land his land. Wherever he
he led his in, that was his. He was
okay. So how do I reflect that?
Just how you think you finna come set up something on the side of the railroad, motherfucker. You just think you planting your rocket, said and I'm Christopher Columbus or something. Like you just come to take over some
I don't
shit.
know. But that's how it started. Nature Boy started with what the shit you saying now.
Yeah, and then he like expand because now he got money, so he can get an Airbnb and you know what I'm saying, stuff like this.
No. So he started off buying land, then he got an Airbnb.
He started
Living
off
on the
saying he was
land.
getting land.
He was living on the land, like being nature. That's why they called him Nature Boy.
So he
was
never
showing them
intended on
that
purchasing any
you
land.
can live. How you was saying it the other day, like you can be on the grid or something, off the grid.
Off the grid.
That's what he kept saying, off the grid type shit.
So his goal was to live off the land, off nature. Nature Boy. My goal is to build wealth. That's two different goals.
That was his goal too.
He just built it up. He took their money.
So he never owned anything.
Nothing.
No, he tried. He couldn't do it.
Okay, so that's where the comparison is in. Call me Nature Boy. The fuck?
You hate that.
I am not going. I'm not going.
Well, I think I'm gonna go because I gotta go to work tomorrow.
Okay, we can all go because Beans done threw on his pajamas.
Right.
Is that his pajamas for real?
Girl,
Nah.
yes.
This ain't serious shit.
That's just the GIF he put up to make it seem like he paying attention, but we know he probably somewhere with his mouth.
He just started changing his clothes last week.
Oh. Oh, that's new.
This motherfucker just started switching the hat up, man. I'm telling you.
You ain't finna go at Beans when he not here, Joe. I ain't gonna let you do that. Yeah, even match lined up in the middle of the ring. Ding, ding,
He
ding.
right there. He right there.
He
Fuck
not.
y'all talking about? He right there.
He not.
I'm telling you.
He
That's him
definitely
right
not.
there. That's his normal MO.
He is definitely not.
Y'all got me tripping.
That is him, girl. Look how serious
That ain't
he
him.
is.
He would have said some shit. He got a blow up dummy sitting there in his
Look
spot.
how serious he look. Look, he's shaking his head like, bitch. Bitch.
What's my favorite word?
Bitch.
Y'all want to see the real Beans?
We saw it. See what I'm saying, about?
It's getting late. I'm getting silly.
Yeah, we all finna go.
I ain't
It's all-
even pull no another shot because I'm not finna play with this young man.
See, that's the real Beans
Well,
right there.
The illusion. He's an invisible ass nigga.
All right, we can go ahead and end this. We've been at it for what's this, 5 hours? Shit.
Yeah, I'm done with y'all.
All right, we done with you too then. Nigga, till next week. Shit. Conversation with the congregation. Hey, y'all want last words? We gonna do last words?
Waving
No?
the white flag.
All right, we out.